on this stream.
Do you think that this is about Chandler?
What do you think the tags... Don't laugh at me. That wasn't laughing.
Oh, yeah.
That was saying the word ha ha ha.
But what if I'm Mandark? Ha ha ha. Ha ha
That
ha
was
ha
a
ha 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 ha.
That was also not laughing. That was quotes. It was
Oh.
a quote of a laugh.
One of the worst laughs on television, next to Chandler's girlfriend.
Yeah.
I saw a.
Next to the laugh track on that show.
Did you see the post? I don't know if it was Joel.
Joel.
Oh, that was so fucking funny.
Like, he's right. The only thing funny about that show is Joey just going. Joey and Chandler are pretty good.
I would watch. I think the show, if you're just like pick some of the best snippets of Joey and Chandler, and maybe sometimes Phoebe when she's disconnected from the Rachel Monica Ross stuff, is pretty funny. Well, Rachel Monica Moss.
Rachel Monica.
Rachel Monica Moss.
Those three, because Ross is as boring as moss growing on a tree. Whereas that's where the actual plot of the show comes in.
Like that.
I think
just accidentally closed out of the tab.
I think it's very boring and very contrite.
This computer is not nice when you have this much open.
And plus, just like How I Met Your Mother, I don't like the whole, are they going to be together, are they not going to be together for an entirety of a TV show.
It's boring.
I liked How I Met Your Mother, I just didn't like that aspect of the show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just, at a certain point, you stop caring. It's not something that you can care about every single time you join into this particular product. It's like in, like I said earlier yesterday, I was rewatching Burn Notice, and they keep bringing up the Michael and Fiona like love interest, and I'm like, this is season 2, and I already don't care. Like, I nope. I get the shtick. I get it. I don't want to watch it.
Well, Austin, pointless drama is drama.
Yeah, that's the part where you gotta remember that show still is a drama show.
So while Austin's loading up, a good point that Spencer brought up is how Avatar do we want to be for the Rune Lords campaign? Is
We're
it
not
us?
doing a point buy to reflect our physical and mental abilities. We will not have fun in the game.
So just pick aspects of yourself that you want to embody in a D&D character.
Yes.
That's the idea.
Okay.
Usually,
Like,
yeah.
If you find your stats, no one here has a stat above 14. I've taken 6 different tests.
Solid.
Oh, nice.
There's nothing higher than a 14.
I believe that.
Because 18 is where you really just stop being a person.
Like,
What's an
Newton,
Olympic
you
athlete?
18.
Like
Okay.
Newton, you could say had like a 19 maybe, but that's like it.
Yeah, if we're able to have like
The
class,
+2 ratio.
Yeah, the class level bumping you up.
Yeah.
So I will be.
So I think I would have a 17 intelligence. I think that's pretty
Nope.
reasonable. Oh.
I would have a 20 point by couch potato stat.
We're not using all your points. That's the problem.
He has
But-
20 points left out.
That one did not cost points.
Yeah, I took a picture of a couple of them. The ones that I felt like were not just like a 10 question BuzzFeed kind of style quiz. I don't think I still have them, but just in case.
Hey,
I did.
but in regards to Spencer's question, in regards to Avatar, Austin asked me, "Are we only playing as humans?"
I put it on the Discord.
We put on the
Yeah.
Discord. Did you not see the discussion on the Discord, Brock?
No, actually, I didn't.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
you should look at the Discord every now and then.
You should.
I
check on
do.
our
I
page.
just did it today, apparently.
As soon as you said we should ask them tomorrow, I was like, or
Well, I
we
saw
put it
you
on Discord.
post it right away. I just didn't see anyone respond to it.
I responded before Austin woke up.
Yeah.
Well,
the
I
group
didn't-
consensus was like we should try to make it as close to as possible. Like we said, core races, just to try and give it a more tangible us feeling.
Yeah.
I was just
Oh,
curious.
so when I looked this morning, yeah, no one answered. I didn't look afterwards.
Yeah, I was thinking either human or gnome.
I'm gonna go with human. I couldn't imagine being 2.5 feet tall.
I'll go with.
I went
I'll
with
go
human because I
human.
need the feats for my build.
That's fair.
Don't.
I also want a level fighter because I need the feats for my build. I think. I can't remember if I ended up going fighter in this build. I actually might not have in this one.
So I took pictures of 2 different
Oh no,
quiz
that's right,
results.
because I have the rogue talents.
So I'm going to start off at level 1 building Brandon. And then if there's things that I need to adapt to in the campaign, I might shuffle a little bit off and try to go back.
My character's built up to like level 12 at this point. As far as like feats and
You at level
Yeah.
1
Possibilities
is
are concerned.
this you.
Yeah.
yeah,
After that, it's a different version of you who's now in this world, reacting to this world and trying to not die.
Mhm.
Like,
That's always Austin's character, is trying to not die.
Do we want to do a 20 or 25 point buy? I think that's the only thing left I need to do to finish my character.
I'll have to like build my character.
Yeah.
same. I just built mine on a 20-point buy. And
Well, I mean,
if
I
we're
just
doing 25. I know what to bump.
wrote down the numbers for a first level bard. I didn't do feats yet or things because I didn't have all the information, but that's easy. I was thinking skill focus history or something.
What did Spencer end up deciding on? Did you decide on a thing for that? That's fair.
He was joking.
I just
about the
figured I was
jealousy,
going to build a
but I
character,
don't
and then if
decide
Brock said we were doing something else, I just looked at him and said no.
That was a joke.
Hey,
what. Hello.
good representative of Caledonia. How are you doing? Callum Steele, 2019.
I'll probably just end up saying 25 point buy just because whatever.
25 point buy.
Okay.
Good.
Oh, I was doing some builds with certain classes. I'm just like, oh god, I hope it's 25.
It was 25.
Just from the sheer stats. Because before I was looking at 4 stats. And I was like,
Like Relister?
yeah, and I was like, it fucking hurts to do this.
Yeah, going anything above like 3 stats as necessary for your build does suck.
And you usually always
Even
need
3, trying to do 3
to
stats without a
extend.
dump.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, without a dump, yeah. So one of the easiest stats to dump is charisma. So when you're a charisma main, you're just kind of like,
Dump strength, it's fine.
yeah, as long as you're
That's
not,
the alternative, yeah.
as long as you're not a melee character. So I'm like,
But then you gotta really watch it, because if you're a small-sized character, or medium-sized character, I guess, who dumps strength, you are this close to being encumbered.
yeah,
That's true.
It is
Like, I hope
so.
you're a spellcaster.
If you have an 8
Does
or
more
below
armor.
strength as a small-sized character, it's like, hey, do you have 6 pounds on you? And you're like, I fucking hope not. I've dumped strength on a character and gone like, oh, you can't wear chain shirt
Like,
as a medium-sized character because your light load says that that's too much. When we get to mithril chain shirts, guess what, buddy? You can barely wear armor now.
well, I mean, once you get to a certain point where you can spend 4,000 on a slotless belt of heavy load,
5,000.
Is it
2,500 each?
2,500 for heavy belt of heavy load.
And I'd go with muleback cords. Isn't that 3 times? Or is heavy load 3 times? Which one irrigates ant haul?
Heavy load is ant haul.
Then,
Muleback cords is plus 8 to your strength carrying capacity.
Yeah.
But I think the muleback cords are less expensive slotless.
Probably.
I think it's 1,000 versus 2,000, if I remember correctly.
Probably.
All right. So
Yeah.
after
I found in one of the test results, I got a 9 con.
Yeah.
The other one I got an 11. I got a.
in your Austin's stats test results, and not you building a character and
No,
having it.
like in reasons why you wouldn't. So here would be my stat spread based off angelfire.com. It'd be 11, 10, 11, 12, 13, 10, 12. Which is worse than NPC.
Yeah, I mean, if 10 and 11's the average, most people, at least
Or
us,
hanging out at 10 to
shouldn't
11s.
go too far past a 9, and shouldn't go too much higher than a 13.
Did you just break it?
No. It was like the table settled.
Oh.
Weird.
And
Yeah.
for me personally,
I got
I'm not
the
really
impact
sure
of
if any of my mental stats would get to a 13 or not.
You made like a 10 or something?
Yeah.
It was weird.
Yeah.
And then kevinhaw.com. And these stats are out of order, and it makes my head hurt. So
that's
strength was a 13, intelligence was an 11, wisdom was a 16,
ooh.
dex was a 10, con was a 9, charisma was a 14.
Oh, it was more generous.
That one was more generous. But even then, very close to NPC stats.
You're almost like a fucking Buddhist monk with a wisdom of 16.
Wisdom is so subjective. That's a really hard one to measure.
Wisdom
That's
and charisma
fair.
are both subjective, yeah.
Because what's charismatic like to one person is not to the other, and charisma also takes into account attractiveness. You could be a hottest person in the world and have no speaking skills, and
And
still
there's the
have
part
16.
of charisma that is also like your intuneness, which gets like sorcerers and bards and oracles or spellcasting, which for us in the real world has actually no applicable
Oh, no.
betterment.
You could be ugly as shit and be the world's best musician. That's just a thing. You could be a great liar and not be pretty. Or
It'd
good
be
with
funny
magic.
to just because typically you'd be like, yeah, I'm a sorcerer, attractive and stuff. Like, I'm a really ugly bard, but I play good.
Game of Thrones did it first. They didn't do it in the TV show, I don't think, but
They had an ugly bard.
yeah, in the group of Fire Sword guy before he joined the main crew, there was just an ugly bard, and they just had little lines about how every village they'd go into, like he'd have to get kicked out of somewhere because he was shagging someone's chick or something like that, and they're like, and he's so ugly. If I remember correctly, I think it was Fire Dude Squad.
Yeah. When I played with Seth down in Sacramento, he was
I love this, yeah.
overcomplicated. He broke down every ability score into like subsects. So when it came to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, there was the spellcasting variant, the like mental acuity, and then other. So like, I don't think intelligence had 3. I think it was just actual like smarts, like IQ and casting. Wisdom was worldliness, like how much just general kind of real world knowledge you have. So you don't have to be a super genius to know like street smarts and that kind of stuff. But then there was the casting stat aspect of it, and there was being wise. So it was like street smarts and perception and sense motive over here, casting here, and then general being like worldly over here.
I would love to do a small campaign breaking down stats in 3 like that. You can't use any pre-made sheets, obviously, but
No.
I think it'd be a lot of fun.
So charisma had attractiveness, talkability, and casting. Dexterity had like flexibility and
That's like
agility.
the acrobatics part. It would have had like the range combat part to it, and it would have had probably like the defensive part to it, or
I think they would have been lumped in. So it could have been like ranged combat as part of Dex, flexibility, which would all go in defense, like avoiding things, and then whatever else is left. Con doesn't really break down, but it can be broken out into health versus durability.
yeah.
So you talk about someone who's able to take a lot of damage, doesn't mean they can run a mile.
Yeah.
You see boxers who are fucking beasts, can get punches to the dome that would knock a normal man out, but ask them to run a mile, and they're just like, nah, I'm a heavyweight. We don't run a lot of miles. You want me to jog and my endurance up? Yeah, sure. Like sprinting? Nah. I'm not about that fast.
Yeah, a lot of different sports measure. It's like football, running for more than 10 seconds isn't really...
It's not really needed unless you're the running back who happens to get
You're going to have the wide receiver breakout, the running back breakout, or like a kick return breakout.
It's only in breakouts.
Yeah.
And most of the time, they don't get a real breakout, and they're running for 3 seconds.
Well, for every like minute of football, you're really only playing for like 7 seconds.
There's a lot of downtime, resetting, and
Of course, you do the 2-minute drill, where it's like, okay, this is like the last 2 minutes of the game, and we have to score a touchdown, and that's a different subsect of that.
At once a game.
Twice a game. You have 2 minutes before halftime and 2 minutes at the end of the game.
Well, yeah, but the halftime was not quite as important.
But I don't know if you have any connection with Seth. If you can get that breakdown, I think that'd be fun
I
to
saw
do.
his email, and I think Ben still plays with him.
I think that would be. Last time I talked to Ben, I don't remember if he was playing with Seth.
I think it was him.
I know he was playing with
and
Joe.
I think Seth was running the game that he played with Joe. I can hit him up. Yeah, he had a lot of. Seth was a really cool DM.
Was he the H2O one?
Yes.
Yes.
He had a lot of really cool, really creative ideas, but I feel like his type of intelligence got in the way. Where to him, things made so much sense because he came at it from a very analytical side that just nobody else really came at it from that perspective, where things made sense to him and he had a hard time translating the analytical version of it into something else. But I loved his games. He's a great guy. Driving down to Sac every time was unfortunate, but
I've always wanted to
it was
put
worth it for a long time.
puzzles into the game, But unfortunately, if you put too many like super word puzzles into it and like just a detail isn't working or something.
This dungeon, I was like, I want to put in puzzles. I mentioned it last week. I want to put in puzzles and weird, like, you know, fun. And I looked up a whole bunch of them and how I could change them. And I'm like, no.
Or I know there's
I've had that same.
It can really get to a point where just the answer just doesn't get seen.
Or it's that like there's some puzzles that happen in video games that I've seen a couple times. The puzzle, like one of the common ones is you have the 3 posts with the 4 rings, and each ring is small, biggest.
Yeah.
And so then like you have to move all the rings to this one, and you can only move the top ring, but then you can never put a
larger ring on top of a smaller ring.
And it's like that's one I've seen in several video games. So at that point, puzzles like that, like you're just like, okay, well, there's a good chance that at least one of my players has seen that puzzle before. So it's all
simple. The solution is puzzle safe words. If we get to one that's stumping us, we just go 4 for 4.
4 for 4. So the other thing I've always wanted to start putting in, which was actually in the end of Iron Gods when you guys fought the Time Dragon. Not the Time Dragon. The Space Dragon, whatever it was called.
I know what you're talking about. The Void Dragon.
The Void Dragon, yeah, and the planets were moving. I didn't understand when I read the concept until like we talked it over the table that the planets were supposed to be orbiting because he's looking at like astral charts at such a high speed that he's trying to predict things with the planets moving so fast. So you guys could go and hide in it.
Yeah.
Which is like a really cool mechanic to put into a fight.
But putting moving objects into a fight that's usually static is really hard.
So, you know, like I always thought there, it's like, wow, how cool would it be like if you guys are fighting in some kind of like lava room and like, you know, like one turn everyone makes a perception check to see if they hear the and then this lava burst goes up. So everyone then has to move away and then, you know, like
having a dynamic environment can be really fun.
Later, this lava burst gives its 1 round warning.
You have to be willing to stick with it though.
And that's the hard part too, is sticking with it.
Not only that, but combats usually aren't long enough for most of that to actually
end up drawing out combat. You have to give up positioning. You take more damage, so you're even lower. You have to be, you know, more cautious about how reckless you can be. It does make a combat more dynamic and more fun.
I thought about doing it, but I'm just like, I'm not really sure if it would slow down combat too much. Because I think it was, I think it's when I killed your character in the StarCraft game. I was like, I want to put all these different elements in this combat. And then, like, it was with the snipers and the shotgun guys, and you guys were hiding behind rocks. And I think everything but having the boss in that fight was successful. I just put one too many things into it.
That guy was gnarly.
But yeah, it's really fun to make things more dynamic, but at a certain point, it's not always a good idea. It's not always going to work. And I think making it more dynamic with not like traditional mechanical traps, but having things happen or putting a puzzle in the way instead of like a disable device check, it can be fun. It can also backfire. After this, I can pull them up. I just can't log into 2 Roll20 accounts at the same time. But for my Saturday game, they went into a guild hall that belonged to a group of people that were information dealers. They're basically the
Norgaberg?
Yeah, that subsect of Norgaberg.
Yeah.
I first want to say Nurgle. I'm like, it's not Nurgle.
So
wrong universe.
The entryway to their manor was a giant maze, and you had to go to 3 different rooms and activate the buttons.
Yeah.
And the doors unlock. And in that, they gain enough information about you, how you operate, and everything like that. That's your fee for an audience. Is they get to learn about you. Figured it was fair. One of the puzzles, they just fucking gave up and refused. I can vaguely remember. There's like you walk into a room and there's a series of candles.
Wasn't this the rainbow color one?
Yeah.
That I'm really surprised that no one was able to fucking figure out.
Oh, what was the puzzle? Try it on us.
There's you walk into a room and it's a nondescript room. It was just like an abandoned bedroom. So it had tapestries and murals and and it's all kind of decaying and rotten. Very like imagine if you had a nice bedroom and then you just didn't touch it for 50 years. And then the only thing that stands out is I think it was 6.
Yeah,
it was 6 pedestals that look brand new, completely perfectly polished, with a candle on each one. And it was like red, yellow, blue, orange, purple, and green.
Oh, you're supposed to put them
And
in order
then
of
you
red,
walk in there,
orange,
and then
yellow,
behind you, the
blue,
door
purple.
closes, and you, with a perception check, notice that there are little vents that are pumping in a knockout gas.
It's not a robbery, it's a prize.
And the door will not unlock until you light them in the order of Roijiviv. The actual colors. And for whatever reason, it just didn't click with them. The other puzzles that I thought would be harder were fine. But the one that I thought would be the easiest ended up being the hardest because just that group of players didn't think that way.
I think a successful puzzle that we have had, though, as our play group was the Gestalt campaign in the Lawful Neutral Temple. The penalties for getting it wrong weren't drastically bad. They were annoying. And the puzzle completely made sense once all was said and done.
Yeah. Like, from my experience, the best way to do like, those sorts of puzzles in your game is just you can't have failure of the puzzle mean failure of whatever they're happening to be doing at the time.
That's why for me,
So,
this
like-
puzzle, it was just an embarrassing knockout.
Yeah. So
This
like,
one, they got knocked out, and then they got woken up, tied up in the room to a man from that house walking in, going, "How did you not?" Doing it for them, blowing out the candles and walking out the room and having the door locked behind them. So they had to do it again, but now they're tied up.
right.
So the penalty was
Now you're tied up.
now now you guys look a fool, and people saw it.
Oh, jeez.
That's funny.
Yeah, so it was just like
I ship myself.
you shit yourself.
Oh, that's a funny supposed to say fast. That's funny.
So
Very clever. As
yeah.
with our puzzles, I would have failed that one, been embarrassed, tied up, while having shat myself.
And the H2O puzzle. Oh, the notorious H2O puzzle.
Who doesn't love a water temple?
It was Wishmore.
It's so simple when you fucking know it.
Yeah.
But giving it to you presented.
I loved that puzzle. Like, you've explained this puzzle to me many times.
Oh,
Every time.
Did
Yeah,
you-
it's caps, letters.
Yeah, caps lock. I'll swipe it. Sorry. We still haven't turned that one off.
Nope.
No.
Oh well.
Oh,
It's no problem. That's just something that we set up that we need to turn off. We were excited to.
maybe next year we'll get to it.
But yeah,
But
no,
like, yeah,
every
it's a
time
fun
you explain
puzzle.
to me, I enjoy the puzzle. The problem with it is what was going on while you were trying to solve the fucking
Putting the
puzzle.
time limit on it. Like
No, not
that.
even a time limit. The specific time limit that was given was bullshit.
Yes.
The amount of monsters pouring into the room.
It's
yeah.
solve this or die.
Yep.
Like, that
And
was
like
bad.
like 2 rounds.
That is really bad. You cannot
be
use
fun too.
combat as a time.
No. I
Alright.
think like filling a room with water or sand or something like that, where it's an ominous thing that you as the DM completely have control over.
Yeah, filling their pants with shit.
Filling their pants with shit.
There you go.
So something, or having like it's the classic, the Star Wars where the walls close in.
Mm-hmm.
Something generic like that where you can completely control it. Just
Or I think it's
add
the mummy
pressure.
where sand starts to fill the
Yeah.
fill the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to give the like appearance and the ambiance of pressure and a time constraint. So like,
It's like, yeah, something happens.
Tell us about it, dude.
And raw.
bet. So like being able to.
Hey, what's up, villain?
Wait, Dark Villain isn't a regular by now? All right.
I don't think he is a regular. I thought I regulared him the other time.
Hey, what's it-
I just don't think that even regulars.
No,
no,
regulars. are
regulars
immune.
have
Oh,
permissions.
so just add villain.
Whoops.
Do we not like hashtags? Because he hashtagged.
No, he used filler caps. This is a stealth mission.
Yeah, it
So-
says exactly why you got it.
A feminine take on the
Okay.
adventure. Well, maybe Pup will show up later.
I forget how to make him a regular.
You just click on his name.
So what do we do in the Dark Order, though? Do you have cookies?
Do I have some cookies in my room? But
That's Snare.
Yeah.
Unless we're talking...
No.
Well, there's another person with a hat. But I would be no, I'm the one on the right.
No, on
Alright,
your
so-
perspective, on the left side.
Yeah, so that's a Brandon.
That's Brandon.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have
All right.
food at some point. I'm starving.
I'm not so sure he's a villain.
No, he's not. But that's not the
But
point.
yeah, like the puzzle is great. You're right. The
He's the villain who became
the
the friend.
type of time constraint was so
You
well
have to
done.
tie a villain and live long enough to find
So
yourself with cookies.
a better one that is
I like
less. And once he stated the words of what happens, like you no longer have control over it as the GM. Like
Right.
Oh god.
No, and it's
keeps
funny too
happening.
because you don't even have to be super creative about it. Like I've had a DM who was like, "I need to put a time constraint on this," and he reached into his bag,
Brandon,
he
I
grabbed
think
one of
Skippins
those
has to
little
shit himself.
hourglasses, and he's like, "Here you go,
Oops.
figure it out.
figure it out."
I
And
will
if we didn't figure it out by the
We're gonna
time
have
the
to figure
sand
out
reached
what
the bottom,
happens, how we make
something
that
would
happen.
happen.
Don't worry, Corrupt. I will make my rat folk character shit himself.
It literally just
Probably
it has to be
happened
either
before.
something in game or something needs to be putting pressure on them that's not like taking them out of what they're doing.
Yep.
Anyway, it's-
Combat doesn't work because you can't use it as a timer because you use a completely different time set for combat that you do for exploring.
Yep.
I'd say
So
it's time
trying
for us
to use
take, like,
combat as a
a
timer in that way is bad.
trip to, like,
And
a tavern.
also, now your party is split into trying to figure out what to do in the combat
And what to do with the puzzle. So you're arbitrarily
Finland.
making it take longer,
Right.
which with that time
It's
constraint
always you.
could prove to just.
I don't know if I
start to
ever asked
undo
you.
your
Do you
campaign.
know one true villain outside of him being one of our followers, or
Not that I know of.
oh, so you don't know him from like your discords or
If you
anything?
actually do
Oh.
know who he is,
That
and
would
you
be
just
great.
don't know it. It's your brother's alt account. And you just
No,
don't even
I
know
mean-
it.
Yes and no. We're thinking about this too much. We tended to think about things too much, but also I don't think.
I mean, we're right now we're just brainstorming.
Yeah,
That's
four of
the
us
thing.
run
Like-
games on this channel, and the other one's gonna. So these are just things you need to think about.
Well, I have bad bedhead, so
Is there a hat on the couch?
yes,
Wouldn't be surprised.
there is.
There's one. So, yeah.
But
Well, I'll put my hood up then.
Well, if this is what we're doing, I guess I'll join you.
yeah, I mean, I do think though that we're all basically in
Take your hood
agreement.
off.
Find some clever way that isn't actually damaging to the party that makes the
I
party
didn't want to
think.
confuse him too much because Austin's got his hood and
Honestly, it could be damage. What it cannot be is combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
and the DM, who is a hood hat guy.
Yeah, it's just a really bad stressor. And again, I like puzzles, but sometimes a puzzle that makes sense, that would be fun for you, is not a puzzle that makes sense or is fun for somebody else.
Right.
Like, I like word puzzles. Brock doesn't like word puzzles.
I suck at word puzzles.
Oh, so I could put
But
both a word
one
puzzle in
thing
and a number
that-
puzzle in,
but
and one
one thing
person in the
is
group will be
nice,
able to do
though,
it.
Is you have multiple players, and realistically, you only have to hit one
That's right.
That's
per puzzle.
True. As
because
long as
that
you're not
person will solve that puzzle, and then you'll move on, and
long
someone
as you're not-
else might solve
And
a
I think
different
that
puzzle.
the only way to
as
do
long as you hit the
puzzles
same
is
player.
the DM gives the players a puzzle. I've never heard of a good way to give characters a puzzle. Because then you get the dice roll, and it just goes back to a mechanical thing. It's not really a puzzle.
Kind
it's
of
just moving.
oddly, like if you do have, give the
I don't think
characters a puzzle, there's usually one end point, so everyone's just kind of telling the one end point what might be in his brain because he could probably think for four
Right.
of us.
And speaking of ability checks, that is something that one of my DMs has done as a failsafe for puzzles. Because
If
obviously,
you
if there's
don't,
a
your
puzzle,
character might-
if there's a puzzle, I'm going to give you guys the puzzle, and if you guys can solve the puzzle, it'll be fun. But I'm not going to just sit here for 15
If you
minutes.
can't,
and
I'll
have us
find
not,
a way. Yeah.
Like
We've done that for like wisdom checks or intelligence
Yeah,
checks. People just
like-
haven't remembered something.
because if the table figures out the puzzle, then great, they can move on. Otherwise, if you still needed them to move on past the puzzle, one of their characters would probably be able to figure out the puzzle. Have them roll for it,
Yeah.
and then sure, you then tell them the puzzle, and it makes it kind of less good. But they had to play along with it anyway, and by then they just want it to be over. They don't care that they didn't
Puzzles-
get to solve it at that point.
Puzzles are basically just they're a version of role playing that doesn't involve charisma. Something that should be thought of and have a dynamic way for people to figure it out and get through it. But at the end of the day, it should not make or break things. Because just because your players today were feeling off and didn't really have the right words to say doesn't mean they should be fucked.
Right.
And same thing with the puzzle. They just couldn't figure it out. Well, that shouldn't be the end. Like, we're still people. We still have bad days.
Yep.
So, yeah. It's just a lot of things that are just wibbly wobbly.
Your scouter's on upside down.
Oh, what? Oh.
It's only a power of 6. But it's over 9,000.
Power level's only 6. Huh. So that thing that you're using, that you've used hundreds, not thousands of times in your search for someone powerful, I know you think you're very well versed in it, but it's upside down right now, which, as technology today tells us, shouldn't really be possible. But it is. So.
Well, I just like to imagine that Nappa is literally always done it wrong, and Vegeta's just never cared because there's never been such a humongous drastic difference until Goku came about. All right.
1881. What's the difference?
1880. I mean, for them, very truthful. 962 versus 269.
69.
69.
Nice.
Nice. All right. I prefer ankle socks or ankle socks.
Yeah.
Thick thighs save lives. Thigh highs are my demise.
Sorry, I have these beautiful calves right here. I can't wear anything.
That is brilliant. I cannot believe.
Hey, what are you, glasses guy? Usually we just call him Pretty Boy, but glasses guy works well too.
Well, wait, there's two guys with glasses.
So I'm not hat guy and I'm not glasses guy. Who am I?
It's your boy Snap. What's up?
It's your boy, that guy. Who's that guy? No, not that guy.
I feel like thigh highs would be nice and warm.
I wear knee-high socks-ish, and yeah, they're warmer.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not the best time, but does anybody want a cup of coffee?
Yes.
No.
Sure.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
100%.
Coffee.
I'm a weirdo who doesn't drink coffee.
There was a
There was
TikTok.
yes from Mitch. Brock, I didn't ask you. Dennis said no.
You don't like coffee.
Fuck you.
Yes, please. I'll take some
You
coffee.
just said you don't like coffee.
He said, I'm so offended that he knows
Fuck
me.
you!
Well. No, about to ask me if I
How
want
abrupt
coffee.
it was. Like,
What an asshole.
Brock, I know you wouldn't want. I'm not going to ask you.
Doesn't mean they know that.
They didn't have to. And you also told them.
And
well,
plus,
yeah, and then he said F you. I didn't ask you.
I didn't say fuck you, I didn't ask you. I just said I didn't ask you. Then you got offended, of which I replied to the offensive facial expression with fuck you.
I mean, I was the only one who was eloquently speaking on the good qualities of thigh highs, so...
Right.
I mean, it was pretty obvious
we-
it was
we
you,
knew
but
what
poor
was up.
Mitch.
It's fine. The less attention I get, the better.
Perfect.
You know.
So we're gonna be sitting here shooting the shit for like the couple days it takes our characters to get to the island. So we won't actually play for several weeks. We'll just be logging on.
That sounds awful.
Oh,
You ever actively roleplay the trip
while I'm
over?
over here, fun fact I found out today, because I've been obsessed. I've been back into my obsession.
Hat minus glasses guy.
It's
With
me.
There you go.
Ireland. I
Corrupt is
found out
getting
that
better
it's
at this
illegal
game.
to, mostly illegal, to possess any kind of weapon, full stop, in Ireland.
Oh, fun.
What's considered a weapon?
Pepper spray.
My guns.
Anything that
Stop
was
me at the
created
border.
with the intent to harm a person. So you cannot own a taser, you cannot own pepper spray, you cannot own any firearm, with the exceptions being for hunting, or they say sport shooting, but then they say like target practice.
Never mind.
So it's an oddball one.
Yeah.
And I thought,
It's okay.
I thought
You
it
do
was
you. We don't care.
Was a
In
little
fact,
odd.
you've been rather enjoyable so far. You're doing good.
I'll take it.
You know, coming from
The
a
R&D.
me, I like the bang bang sticks,
A little bit.
like the shooty boys.
Pew, pew.
And I was like, well, and it's actually like a thing people are talking about in Ireland, because a lot of rural farm homes, because Ireland is
Yeah.
not very densely populated.
Mm-hmm.
So if you buy a farm, or farmhouse 20, 30 minutes outside of the nearest town, well, that's 20, 30 minutes minimum added on to the response time of police.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you go 911, someone's breaking into my house, hope they don't have a gun,
Right.
because police are very far away.
Yeah.
Then I looked at the murder rate. I'm safe.
Yeah.
No murder rate in Ireland of last year is like, I couldn't find last year's statistic for Zach, but I found the projected for next year, which they estimate that the murder rate will be 33 people next year, and it's going to be even better next year. So I'm assuming it's more like 35 or something like that here.
Well, alrighty then.
You know, this year. In Ireland, it was 44 for the whole country.
Yeah.
I was like, the city over there, they almost got that. Them plus like a little bit around him, easy.
Yeah.
The same amount as a country.
I feel like once you get to that rural part, you're so far away from your neighbors where you're just like, oh, I could kill Seamus, but it's a long walk. I
Uh-huh.
would want to go kill her. I probably
And
won't
there's
go
still
into it.
other things you're allowed to own. Like they mentioned, for the most part, it's like if you can prove you should reasonably have the object, you can reasonably have the object.
Okay, to be fair though, the estimated population of Sacramento is almost as high as the population of Ireland.
How many people are in Sacramento?
508,529 is estimated.
1.8 million people in Ireland?
Oh, I just looked up and it said 600,000. Maybe that's.
Higher than I looked up later today.
I mean, this is just based off of.
Is that only one of the islands, Brandon?
Oh.
Or is it Northern Ireland that
Oh.
There's two different islands, Brandon.
There are two of them.
I see.
I also feel like Northern Ireland probably has a much higher murder rate.
I mean, there is a particular three-letter group that is present there. But yeah.
A bot, y'all.
Aren't we all bots?
Oh,
Was it just me?
Whoa.
well, congratulations.
Impressivo.
Just you. Yeah, Dublin, Ireland has 1.3 million by itself.
Okay. Yes, I was looking at a wrong. The first thing that popped up that said the population of Ireland is this, and when I kept reading, it was like, oh, there's more words there I should have read.
According to Cameron, Dublin is
So
lame,
good.
which was a
Heck
bummer.
you. Heck you to heck.
Uh-oh, lady.
Who are we hecking?
4.83 million is Ireland.
Okay.
There you go.
Their
Alright.
their per capita is 0.9 for every 100,000, which is below the average for Europe, which is 1 for every 100,000.
You're a bot, y'all.
But yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, we live in a scarier area.
Yeah,
We do.
Be ballin' swag.
You're a bot. All right, well, I think we're ready to ship off now. That's the amount of time we spent role-playing, so we'll just keep on
Our
role-playing this
characters
entire...
were actively having this conversation the whole time.
Oh, this is our
Guys, what's in
characters talking
Ireland?
about Ireland.
Oh wait, I missed it. What's in Ireland?
I'm the Ratful Captain.
That beautiful
I think-
house
I
that
think-
keep
I-
showing literally everybody who wants to see it.
I think we were just on an island.
No, that's an island.
Ireland,
Oh.
not an Ireland.
Oh, sorry.
That's an Island, not an Ireland.
Oh,
Aslan?
yeah, because it is land. Ah, crazy.
That is land. That is land. That is land.
Hi, bro.
Yeah. No, we took over in Ireland. There's a lot of ire from those Cyclops.
Right, fair.
It's true.
Yeah,
True.
so.
Well, some of them.
Word of play.
You made friends with one of them, at least.
Or,
Hey, look,
And
that's a
then
quote
we
from me.
kind of
Yeah,
It is.
collected a few more.
It was like a couple weeks ago or so.
It was a whole year ago.
Shut up, Brandon.
A Catgirl Paladin.
Mitch, you get yours first because your cup is here.
I mean, there are
Oh.
catfolk,
It's hot,
So
and
you
there's
just be a
stuff to put
female
inside of it.
catfolk.
However,
and then you're paladin.
Okie dokie.
Hey, to that. Just do it.
hey,
So-
you
It's
got
okay.
this guy,
He doesn't have
got
much
a cup
experience,
around
and
here.
he's kicking butt.
If you have any, you can always try going to like local
Thanks,
game
Billy.
shops to see if they have any people.
Scouting around. trying to
That's
find
not
out.
true, villain.
That
D&D
want
is
to.
also for geeks. You can
And
do one
losers.
or the other. Yeah. The real problem though is now that like D&D has become more popular, and now we know that like people like Joe Manganiello play D&D,
It was Tuesday.
Vin Diesel.
and Vin Diesel. Like D&D's not just for nerds and geeks anymore.
No,
Turns
Or
out.
are we all just nerds and geeks?
No, but it always has been. Apparently, like people like Joe Manganiello have been playing for years, since childhood.
If I knew who Joe Manganiello was, this would be a lot better
Agreed.
He's Sofia Vergara's husband.
Oh, well, if he's banging Sofia Vergara, then.
I don't know who that is either.
Yeah.
But go figure.
Let me show you.
Yeah, Brock doesn't have any interest in ladies, so he wouldn't know who that is.
We don't all smell bad, just him.
No, she's talking about people like
In game
stores.
shops.
And
Oh,
that's,
yeah.
That's fair.
That's
Yeah.
very true.
That's also a product of just what you're doing. Because I've worn, like, freshly showered with deodorant on, and after a day at the game shop, you just smell bad. You're just sitting down.
Yeah.
You're not really sweating. It's just kind of, you're just slightly warmer, so you're just kind of barely perspirating enough to just start getting that bad stuff out of you. Like, I come home smelly from D&D, and I went there smelling good.
Well, and it makes sense too because you're also like, you get these places of traffic, and they
Villain's got us.
they've got so much traffic and a certain traffic of smelly people that like you sit in chairs at the GameStop and you just kind of absorb.
Yeah.
Oh, the gross butt juice?
Yeah.
Just smell.
Yeah, Brock, how much
Like
butt juice?
here's Joe Manganiello.
I want to know that.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's an actor. Where do I know him from?
Magic Mike.
Hey.
Clearly,
Thanks, villain.
No,
Joe Manganiello was in Magic Mike.
Oh.
he's not.
Yeah.
He was in How I Met Your Mother.
That's perfectly possible.
Yeah, I think he was in How I Met Your Mother. He was Brad, Marshall's friend from law school, I'm pretty sure.
Makes sense.
Some of them might believe that.
I've never seen a female before.
We have a
Rare
sister.
creatures. I don't count her.
Okay.
Give the people what they want. Can openers. My mom loves can openers. Are moms girls? Well,
I think so.
technically.
Yeah.
Technically.
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 That's one of the best episodes of Ed and Eddie. It was them trying to sell the gold plated spatulas and shit
Just
like
things
that.
covered in gold paint.
Have you ever gone back and watched an episode of Ed and Eddie? It is atrocious. Don't do it.
It's not a rewatchable show.
No, it's not.
But
I found that a lot of the children's shows that were on at the time are not rewatchable.
I've watched Courage. It holds up. Samurai
Courage
Jack
does.
holds up.
Yeah.
Courage has adult like humor and messages in it.
An episode.
I don't know. I was
Ooh, I
lucky
don't know.
enough that
5'9's a good height.
I mean, that's true, yes.
I'm lucky. I never had to like do the game shop thing. Like I just kind of lucked into meeting these guys that were already
Oh,
playing.
there's
I mean,
no way I
somehow
could
I-
have played D&D if my first experience was in a game shop. It
Yeah.
wouldn't have happened.
I'd be like, yeah, we somehow just met
I
at work
still
and
don't
all of a sudden
play
you're
with
part of the
people at
friend
game
group and we
shops.
don't even know how it happens.
It's
Can't
what
do
I-
it.
It's what I do.
Yep. Some of us are more tolerant than others, and even the most tolerant people in this room are still like, I'm not playing D&D with a bunch of weird strangers at the shop.
Yeah. I got
That's
into
a bad
D&D
time.
because one night I was talking to my friend who happened to work at Hobbytown, and after he got off that shift, he was going to go play D&D, so I just joined him.
I had a friend in high school who said, hey, my whole life we played this game. You like that genre called fantasy and video games and stuff. Do you want to come play this game
Oh,
with
that was me.
What loser would invite
That was
you to
me.
that?
That one.
That was me.
Losers.
What
That was like 8 issues ago, you know.
What bums me out is I still haven't gotten to like
Yeah.
finish a campaign with your dad.
Just to put that in perspective.
Yeah, I mean,
We were in 3rd grade when Shrek came out.
Yep.
what?
Yeah.
That's weird. Why'd you tell me
You
that?
guys weren't.
I mean,
we
yeah.
were.
Yeah. I was in 4th grade, I think.
Spencer
That's
was
true.
in.
The youngest one's here.
I get
It's so weird because everybody from work that I hang out with, minus John, is younger than me.
Yeah.
I see Tyler once a week,
I think that's
and
a poor
he's
attempt
my,
at flirting.
our age. But yeah,
Oh shoot, there's a girl here. How do we?
Yeah.
someone tried to
Yeah,
say, like,
that's
do you
fair.
remember how
I hear that a
long
lot.
ago it
I
was
hear
that
that a lot.
Shrek came out? Because Shane and I quoted something out of Shrek today at work, and Rain was like, yeah, that came out forever ago. Oh, we quoted the gingerbread thing.
Oh,
Do you know the Muffin Man?
You
the
go,
Muffin
girl.
Man.
The
He's
Muffin
sexually
Man.
active. You do you.
Who lives on Drury Lane?
She's married to the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man!
Oh, maybe she's just
Married
adding
to the
emphasis.
muffin.
Right.
So Shane and I did that. She was like,
Hey,
how did you guys
guys.
do that so well? I'm like, well, we've seen
I
Shrek a couple
encourage
times.
it Either way.
She goes, Shrek came out so long ago, and I looked at her and I was like, yeah, I have a very specific memory of Shrek. I remember in 3rd grade having to have my parents sign a permission slip to watch it because it's PG-13.
Oh.
Because they say the word damn in one song,
Don't give a damn about my bad reputation.
and you see his butt crack in the intro. That's enough to not be PG.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, that's true. Just you never think about those things.
And I specifically was like, remember having them. Even we had one person whose note said, "It's fine for them to watch it, but please skip over the intro where you see his butt crack." And I remember her going, and fast forward, and then standing in front of the TV, and going, "Okay."
That's just when they're playing Smash Mouth.
Yeah, but you see, he's taking a bath in the mud.
Yeah.
You see his butt crack.
Yeah.
That's
And I was like, I'm sorry, but your kid's gonna see some booty crack in their day, and most of it's gonna look like Shrek.
Oh.
so.
Is that how it works?
Corrupt. I don't know if if you go to like school or anything like that, you can see if other people in school do it, or just talk to people that you hang out with or at work to see if D&D is something they have an interest in.
Online.
Because I have established D&D group, I don't have to go to work to look for D&D people.
Inside the coffee.
But
I appreciate that.
at work, if I didn't have a D&D group, I'd have several people who would be willing to have me run D&D.
333. Whoa.
It's intense. I like your press. You're still like alive.
Wait, is that like one of those anime characters that like looks like a 12-year-old, but it's okay because they're 333?
The vampire from.
I mean,
what
it's
the fuck? Arjureta.
I mean, it's either
I'm
that or
so
it's
disappointed that's where you guys went first. I hate you guys so much.
Why? It's me. The vampire from Arjureta is this tall. She's this big. And she's 600 years old.
That's one of the worst anime tropes. One of the best ones to make fun of is how they're like, no, it's okay because she's really a 500-year-old immortal
Damn,
being.
Dylan's an old fart.
Well,
He's 666.
Well, damn.
That makes so much sense. But have you stopped aging, or next year will be 667, and you'll no longer be our one true villain?
a place further than the universe.
Favorite anime?
I asked favorite anime.
Ooh, Rising of the Shield Hero was dope.
Super good.
So much fun.
Oh,
Favorite anime?
good
though?
taste.
I've only watched a
watch
few
enough.
of them, so I can't really give you a good...
You know, I've only watched a handful.
I've watched a lot, but like.
Oh.
69.69.
I'm trying to like a genuine favorite.
It's really hard, honestly, because I think, like in the list I have right now, I have Cowboy.
Pulls up a list.
Yeah, I've got a list. Someone asked me for recommendations once, and I'm like, how am I going to remember every anime I've watched? So I made a list.
It's fair.
And right now,
handful,
on the
but-
list, my top is Cowboy Bebop.
That's a good
I'm not
choice.
entirely sure how true that is, but it's definitely up there.
I need to
I'm a basic bitch. Full Metal.
Full Metal.
Super
Full Metal
solid.
Is my favorite.
See, unfortunately, like
Just Dragon
too
Ball.
high...
That's in my top 5.
I mean, it does count.
Brotherhood's in my top 5 anyway.
I couldn't watch Brotherhood because I watched the just normal one.
See, I read the manga first, so I couldn't
you
watch
could
the
go
normal
see it.
one.
Yeah, see if it's-
So, for someone who hasn't watched Full Metal Alchemist at all, which one should I watch then?
Eh?
For someone who hasn't watched Full Metal Alchemist, what should I watch?
Either one.
Oh.
I think the most easily accessible one is Full Metal
Corrupted
Alchemist
here with the
Brotherhood. Just
controversial
Yeah,
opinions.
Brotherhood's more easily accessible now.
Hey.
Oh, actually, I probably can pretty strongly say that I think
I don't know
the
if that's
Helsing
true. I
series
did like.
was my
I got
favorite.
around to watching the original Full Metal anime, and I did like it. They had a good direction going on at some point. It wasn't the same.
Oh, fuck. Was it Desert Kid?
Thalia's pretty dope.
I had a
That's a solid.
Jessica's
that's a
younger
solid
brother was
waifu
really into
choice.
Italia.
Was he?
Jacob. So when he was stocking chips at the grocery store, he would talk to me about it. He was one of the guys who would go to the cons, dress up as the characters, and then do panels from the character's perspective, which isn't something I necessarily like because I've only been to one of those panels and it sucked.
Desert Punk.
But I'm glad he's into it.
Desert Punk would have to be up there, possibly beating Full Metal. Desert Punk was just fucking.
I think
that one yet.
I think I've seen plenty of
Not a lot of people have. My cousins
cosplay.
just randomly were like, "Hey,
Talia.
watch
I think that's one I haven't seen.
Yeah, a lot of people have seen it. It's fucking fucking weird.
Well, Corrupt has seen it. Didn't enjoy it, unfortunately. But hey, that's
Yeah.
what's its taste. It's entertainment.
It's up to you.
Or wait, are we supposed to shout people down for disagreeing with our choices in
I
entertainment?
don't know.
Probably.
When we're a more popular Twitch content creator, yes. When we're not, no.
Right now,
We
we're
are tiny but
we're
nice.
use the
Later,
honey.
we will be big and mean.
We're going to attract all of these beautiful people by being sweet. And then when we're big enough, we have to get edgy to stay on like the cusp of what people are talking about.
Or we
We
can
can
just
stay relevant by
be
being
mean
assholes.
to anyone who's attacking our nice people and
Ooh.
attract even more nice people because we're a safe
I don't
space.
know. We have a 7. Like what? None of us have to say anything. 7 exists.
Yes.
That's true.
7 scared me. I was like,
7 is
great.
scary.
like, he's
He's a-
going after
He's
that
wonderful,
person.
but
Wait,
also
he's gone.
terrifying.
I'm scared.
That was so
Man,
funny.
this person, we scared him away. He's not even here anymore. Seven's
No,
like still
I-
insulting.
Seven's
Wait, they're
like,
gone?
wait, what?
I keep failing to get around to watching Your Name. I keep meaning to, but I haven't yet.
What is your name?
As a animated film.
I'm Brock. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Brock. Good to see you.
Thank you.
Apparently really good.
Oh.
I just haven't seen it.
See that
I keep meaning to.
I keep hearing there's something like You on Netflix. Is this just on, not an anime, just
You?
a show?
Oh no, I have heard people talk about that show.
Yeah.
I
We can
plan
do-
on it. I
we can
will.
do that.
I will watch it.
I want to see that one.
I just haven't yet.
So I completely forgot the name of the show that you were telling me to watch when I was saying that I really liked Hellsing. But it totally popped up on my feed for Netflix.
Elven Lead. It was Elven Lead, right?
Can't remember.
I don't.
Oh.
'Cause I think I was telling you to watch Violet Evergarden, potentially.
Trinity Blood. Trinity Blood's fun.
I'm trying to remember if I've seen that one.
There's also Anohana I was telling you to watch, but those aren't related to Hellsing.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
they're
you were talking about ones that are
The
more like exploring
Priest
life
who hunts
itself.
down vampires.
Yeah.
Who is a vampire?
Oh yeah, Violet
Who
Evergarden
only
is
drinks
great at
vampire
that.
blood.
Her hands are metal, but she feels.
I don't think I've seen it.
So, like, the main characters are all from the church, and
Mm-hmm.
all they do is going around, and they're genuinely good people, which I liked, because in a lot of anime, the trope is that religion has zealots, therefore bad guys,
Mm-hmm.
far too often. So Trinity Blood's really cool, because they're just genuinely good people who go around stopping homicidal maniacs and vampires. And the main character, whose name is Father something or other, it's been a while, is a vampire, but he has never drank human blood. He feeds on vampires.
That's a really cool.
He doesn't need it to survive either. He just gets powerful. And he's like, and he's such like a sweet and very like, I don't know, like he's like very, very non-aggressive. He apologizes when he's meeting these vampires. He tries to give them every chance in the world just to surrender and die peacefully. Like he'll do his best to give them the church's blessing, so hopefully their soul can be redeemed and go to heaven. And when they're assholes, he's like, "Well, I'm really sorry about this." Goes vampire mode, just fucking.
Ganks them. Yeah, it's very common that you see the quote vegetarian vampires that only drink animal blood,
That's a normal one.
but only drink blood from other vampires. I've not heard of yet. That's cool.
I've heard of it, but it's very, very rare that they put it into like media. I've heard of it in stories. It's really easy to do anything you want in a written format. I think a video format makes things a lot more complicated.
Well, there's things that, because of internal monologues in written medias, there's so much more that you can do to like help explore and explain the psyche of things that you just can't do on a TV show, because then it's just like too much internal thoughts just gets annoying to watch. Like that's, like as much as I like Dragon Ball Z, it's such an easy one to make fun of. Them sitting there and it's like too much of the internal thoughts, like this person trained for this long and this thing they're doing, now they can do this and that's unbelievable. And it's just like, okay, Piccolo and Vegeta, we get it.
Very good, hat guy.
Keep speaking your truth.
All I speak is the truth, except for when I'm not speaking the truth, and you'll never know which one it is.
But what if I do?
Almost done, guys.
Okay.
We're almost ready to play D&D. Don't worry.
Oh right.
Our
yeah.
DM had a long day at work. He needs to make some alcohols. Your doctor said you can't
Boy.
have alcohols.
Void, no.
There is a reason that we are classified as just chatting.
Because we We talk every now and then.
We talk a lot.
Technically, all tabletop role-playing games could be designated as just chatting, because even if you're just chatting about the game and not with the chat, you still are just chatting.
But I don't know. It's more fun when we have cool people like you showing up and talking with us.
Yeah.
If we're gonna get derailed, we might as well get derailed with cool people and not just with ourselves, dirtling in a corner.
Yep.
So while we're still waiting for Austin, I guess we could explain some of our characters.
Ooh, yeah.
I am
We have a new person who seems genuinely interesting. So.
I am Captain Skiven. I am a ratfolk rogue, and I specialize in smuggling contraband, which has never came up in this campaign, but still cool. And quick fire question: first anime, Dragon Ball Z. I think at that time period, it was the most one of the first big, broad Western
True.
examples of anime.
Yeah. Though
One Piece.
I would argue, though, because I watched Dragon Ball Z as a kid on Toonami, all the time. I did.
Mhm.
But I would always argue, though, that's not the one that got me hooked into watching anime, though. Because I was just watching cartoons at the time. I was watching literally all the
I
cartoons.
guess that's a very true
And that was the thing.
perspective.
It wasn't until probably my freshman year of high school, and I had a buddy who got me to start watching Naruto, of all things. That got me hooked on it. Mostly because I was really interested in that, and then he was like, "But there's better ones here. Watch these."
Oh yeah, you need him to be the director.
And so from there, I kind of got my starting point.
Unfortunately, when we were in high school, Naruto was
I forgot about
a lot of the guys were wearing the headbands, and those
Yes.
were the ones that would be hissing at people and
Yeah.
doing the things we didn't dislike you
Right.
because you watched anime. We disliked you because you hissed at people.
We had
Yeah,
a girl who
that's fair.
hissed.
Oh, it's true. I don't remember who it was.
Yeah, I remember walking past the theater room and having a girl literally hiss at me.
Oh,
Yeah, it was real.
Jeez.
It was real.
that's scary.
Are you in Skulls and Shackles?
She hissed at me. I had to
I'm
go
loading
get
it
a
up.
rabies shot.
Oh no, I was going to invite you.
Oh, that works too.
So once Corrupt comes back, we can finish explaining some of the other characters. Are you switched over today or no?
Probably.
I'm asking if his character switched over today or no.
Yes.
Okay.
You will be introduced to Mitch's new character once I remember the fact that I need Brock to be a player.
We're doing
I
things.
use dynamic lighting, and the GMs can walk through walls with dynamic lighting,
That's fair.
and players can't.
You could have
Fair enough.
left
So
it
send
just
me a
on.
thing on Gmail or on Facebook or something. The link.
You need to invite him to the game.
Yeah. I'll do it on Gmail because I can go to Gmail here and I'm still logged in.
That works too.
Yeah, I mean, there's no
Sorry,
reason
it's
for
like
you
playing with
to
it.
be logged in if we're gonna be.
How do you share?
It's the you gotta go into the game.
Settings?
No. It's the shareable link up at the top.
Yeah, Skiven's
Yeah.
dump stat is charisma,
Copy link address.
but then two of the most important things for charisma, I switched over to intelligence.
Right.
I know what I'm playing for Rise of the Rune Lords, and I was super fucking excited.
Are you still going with your full premise just as a kineticist, or are you going with a different
Yes.
premise? Okay.
I'm gonna dip just like what I sent you today is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
There is
You're
a
going actual
kineticist.
Avatar.
There is a kineticist archetype that's charisma based, and you can't take burn.
Can't take burn.
Nope.
Why are
So
you
you just
dumb?
can't do anything that requires burn. That would require burn.
At 6th level and every 4 after, you can reduce anything you do by 1 burn, including utility wild talents. It's anything that would cause you 1 burn, you can reduce it by 1.
We'll just use Nils for
That's
this
pretty
one
dope.
because it's
Yeah.
It's apt.
It's fair.
So to make up for the fact that you can't use burn and
stands
push yourself to the nth degree,
Carlos Rage.
eventually everything
works.
gets easier.
Oh, it's a show. Okay.
So that should do it for you in the emails.
So now that you're back, we can continue explaining some characters.
So I am Xandra. I am a war priest of Pathfinder's pirate deity, Vesmara. I am a former slave who managed to free himself and is essentially now a low-key slaver, because only the strong survive. If you are weak, you are weak.
And the only things we've attempted to slave, they just said, "Nah, we'll work for you. It's fine."
I've tied up some people. Just not many.
I'm thinking of the
Stuff,
Cyclops
I mean,
that
yeah.
are chilling on our boat right now, carrying catapults.
Just, oh yes, harder, daddy.
Harder, daddy.
You want to tie me up? Okay. I'm playing Carla Felta. She is a rogue, a scout archetype. Right now, her initial motivation to get into the pirate life was escaping some other pirates she pissed off. And then joined up with these. Met her
Hooligans.
dad, who is a Viking pirate captain, which is cool.
Oh, yeah.
And got some armlets that let her throw stuff and make them explode, which is pretty dope. And yeah. Now she's on a quest to become a captain to live up to her father's expectations of her.
Oh, you have to close that up, bro.
Or rather, her familial expectations, I guess. Same difference.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you're going to do something, might as well be good at it.
Right.
So, last time on Dragon Ball Z, we were going to Smoker. The Smoker.
Yes, once we finally survived the trial by the ghost pirates to learn the location of the treasure, we're headed there. And by survive, I mean they're tired of being ghost pirates and they want us to
Oh.
I was going
fix
to
the
turn off
curse.
the thingies.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. No.
No.
No.
Marty said something sweet, and I was like, stop being nice and sweet. I'm streaming. You can't make me cry on stream. She said, you should cry on stream. Make the
I
world
would
know that boys
love
like
to.
compliments and that crying is cool.
We do like
I
compliments.
mean,
Speaking of,
I said, no,
thank you,
no.
One True Villain.
Crying is
I
interruptive.
appreciate you
We've
and
had
your
enough
compliments.
distractions tonight.
both of those statements are true.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a custom table with a TV built into it.
With a clear plastic over it so we can use our miniatures and dry erase markers
That
if we
guy
want.
designed and made it.
He did,
I did. It was fun.
which is
I
why
don't
we
know how
still
you
let
do
him
words.
play with us.
Is that a little Kirby guy?
Okay, you use your chair that I made. Rude.
Sorry, force of habit.
Game or something.
Yeah. My house, my chairs, my table. I mean, their house too, but not
Our
the
house. Fuck
I mean,
you.
their house too, but
In
not
the middle
point.
of the street.
House. Hey, look, it says it right there, the Smoker.
In the middle of the city.
And we were leaving from this unnamed island, this tiny, tiny unnamed island right here. And just sailing east.
Do, do, do.
Nice.
No, not west. East.
So
East at least.
we're siblings. They went to high school together. They were co-workers.
We actually met in middle school.
That's true. And Mitch, we've played several D&D campaigns with him, and we stole him from whatever groups he was in and incorporated him into our own. And he eats well-done steaks. So
No, I don't. I already said that.
Sorry.
I was actually the one at, was it?
As master of canon, One True Villain has declared. It's well
You're not about
done.
to argue with our one true villain, are you, Brock?
Huh? 4th of July?
It was 4th of July. It was actually, I was actually the one at 4th of July who didn't have like a well steak.
That was on accident.
No, I asked for it to not be well.
None of us asked for it to be well.
Oh, really?
Fuck you
Oh.
for insinuating.
They were all well, and then your dad was giving me crap for it. I was like, sorry. And, you know, the way your dad usually does.
in the words of Hank Hill, this is how you make a medium rare steak. What if someone wants theirs well done? We ask them politely yet firmly to leave.
Oh, well, you don't have to ask us. You actually have to ask permission from our one true villain.
You guys could be in on it together.
Because
Sorry,
like,
corrupt.
because we're totally down for it. That'd be great. However, we do already have a one true villain.
What I do like it when there's like two competing villains that sometimes work together and sometimes works with us against the other villain.
That's
Ooh,
true.
They have a frenemy situation going on, and we just have enemies.
It's more entertaining for them to pit. It's not even like I really want you to be the one true villain. I just want to. I'm just bored right now, and this will be entertaining for me. One true villain will understand when I do this.
One True Villain, Corrupt, and 7X is like, this is like a...
Oh, we're getting
Pretty
like
sure
a.
7X is the anti-hero, though.
No, exactly.
7 is 100% the anti-hero.
7X is our
Uh-oh.
you know, I
Eat
hesitate
this.
to call him pet, but
This is his
he
food.
is our attack Australian.
You can only tie
Oh,
me down with
yeah.
ties, though.
He's an Australian I don't want to use the attack dog now
Wait, like
because
Dexter?
you said the word pet.
Yeah.
But 7 is very protective.
It's
It's only gotten better.
I
since
think
they
we're
moved to
7X. I
Texas.
think we're 7X's pet.
you are true.
Because he is very protective of us.
Yeah, that's probably that's fair.
We didn't choose to be like, hey 7, get that guy for being weird and rude to us. 7 just went like, fuck you, those are mine. So we're like, oh,
And
hi,
And
yes,
then the
thanks.
troll left.
And 7,
Yeah.
I still love him for going for the overkill. It's like, hey, yo, tell your mom I like to eat, but like she likes to eat Haagen-Dazs. Tell her, ask her if she wants to get ice cream. It's like, oh, they're gone. It's like,
So, just to start the game,
So the smoker.
the smoker is a decently large island. I mean, I don't think yours is on this map, but compare it to
for those at home
The smoker.
looking at the screen, with
you
the
can
screen
compare
glare.
the smoker to like notice that Port Peril is that dot. It is just the port, so decently sized considering the biggest
Yeah.
city fits in it multiple times.
That's pretty big.
It has an actual active volcano in it. This is the full description if we wanted to, but I think we read it last time. There is a part. It was really hard to find the photo I liked, so I couldn't get one that was like in the style of everything else. This was actually from a children's article for education about volcanoes, because the smoker specifically has channels, like hundreds of years old channels that just have naturally formed where the lava constantly flows out. The sea around that side is constantly steaming and boiling hot. Very, very hot water. But there is a portion of it, like you can see past that,
They're kind of like Hawaii.
kind of, where there's just a part of the island where the lava flows, or part of the volcano. And it doesn't really do it, and if it does, there's enough people there to kind of fix it.
Yeah.
And on that side of the island, there is a town called Plumbtown.
Okay.
Plumbtown is not very big. It has like a set resident level of, I think, like 1,300.
Okay.
But it's big enough because it's a pilgrimage town. People come here to partake in the, what was it called? I don't think there's a name for it, but you come here to go
Put those in two separate things.
through the cauldrons of calm and calamity. So pilgrims wait in Plutown for a caretaker to escort them on the long paved Wise Artery, which is a huge lava channel that is empty, that leads from Plutown into the Smoker, the volcano of Smoker, which is Mount Kiba. So it leads you into Mount Kiba and to a cave system called the Cauldrons of Calm and Calamity, and inside you meet these like mystics.
Corrupt cult.
No, they're just mystics. They're Plumbtown is the only major settlement on the island and the destination of many pilgrims that arrive at the Smoker Island, seeking words of wisdom from the otherworldly prophets of Mount Kiba's mystical caves known as the Cauldrons of Calm and Calamity. Pilgrims wait in Plumbtown for a caretaker to escort them on the long paved Wise Artery to one of Kiba's eyes, which is one of the, I think, 2 safe inlets. A wait that could last from a couple hours to basically until the prophets deem that it's your time to come into Mount Kiba. What you learn, not really anything people talk about. Not really something that they're sharing.
We did learn that we think that the whole cult was established because of the curses that the Galaxian
The crew of the Charybdis mentioned that this is where they locked their ship in. And they have a whole bunch of, basically, they put in a way to get back to this ship. But all these trials and tribulations seemed like there was something worth getting into in the actual island itself, or the volcano itself. So yeah, it's theorized that this kind of fanaticism with the cave and the thought of it trying you and you being able to gather wisdom bars from that. Nowhere in that does it mention anything, and in the what you guys know of the Smoker and the prophets that lay inside. has anything to do with infernal beings or devils or cheliacs. It is just, think very like Greco-Roman prophet. You just come here to prove you're worthy for a being to say words, and you internalize them as you will.
Like, good job.
I did pick a good job. I love my career. But yeah, Plumbtown is a tourist trap in a sense. Again, not very big, but that's because it doesn't take a lot of people to handle a lot of residents. The size of the town is mostly due to the fact that there's a ton of different inns and taverns and gambling halls and brothels and medieval tourist trap. So there's plenty of accommodations, plenty of dock space. There isn't a map for it. This one doesn't quite do it justice, but it fits surprisingly well for Plumbtown. So, but yeah, it is a lot bigger than the town size would describe. Is what I'm trying to get at.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot more buildings than there would be for a village of this size. I think it's a small town is roughly where they should be at, and they're decently sized in square footage.
Alrighty.
Yeah. So you guys dock on one of the docks of Plumbtown. You pay a small fee.
Cool.
What do you do?
Small person named Feet.
Fee?
And so, just to reiterate, the only advice is that we need to go to the smoker to get the ship. Like, there's no.
The Charybdis is in the Wise Artery.
Oh, let's
It's
start.
down the Wise Artery.
Down the Wise Artery.
Sorry.
All right. So we can either. Skiven will say to the crew that we can either go through the town and see if anyone has any tips and tricks on completing the Wise Artery successfully, or we can just go for it.
The Wise Artery is a road.
Mm-hmm. And that
It's just a
leads
road.
to the trials. It leads to those cauldrons of calm.
Oh, if anyone has
Yeah.
any tips and tricks to stopping the cauldrons in case we encounter them, or do we just go for it?
The cauldrons are the name of the caves. You don't stop the caves.
We're going to do these things.
So
the
let's-
cave system is called the Cauldrons of Calm.
So Skiven asks,
Yeah.
do we want to see in town if we can get tips and tricks to successfully complete this, or do we just want to go for it?
Not to gather some
Might
information
as
while
well,
we're here.
yeah.
Okay. Tell me where you're getting this information, because that will change what you get and where you get it from.
Well, I think we
And
should.
then what do you ask?
we
I
should
would
talk to
probably
the
just
cult.
talk to the cult.
We should start with the cult.
Okay.
Just see what they think about. Like, see what we can figure out as far as like their traditions. What can we read between the lines?
I mean, you guys can ask the cult if you want, but alcohol loosens tongues. I'm gonna go check the bars.
I'm gonna
Those are
follow
always good.
you.
Okay, so you're gonna roll for taverns, and you are gonna roll for, or you're gonna roll.
Are you
for
good for going to the cult by yourself?
We want me to join you on.
You
cult.
just go to the cult by
Famous
yourself.
last
I'll join you with the cult. Let's do that one.
famous last word.
I'm gonna start at the docks.
Okay, so you get off the boat. Skiven should roll to gather information first because the docks.
Okay, so
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does seem fair.
I'm gonna go to who I think is more running, like at least this area of the docks that we park at.
Find the dockmaster.
The dockmaster is a very good term, and
The master of the docks.
master of the docks. And I'm gonna ask him, so how many people do you get, coming to take the trials?
How often do people show up
Yeah.
to go through the cauldrons?
Yes.
Okay.
So is this a gather information?
No, this is just a straight diplomacy check now.
Okay.
Because you're asking a specific person for specific information.
Yeah.
So I only rolled a 9 on the die, but that's going to be a 33.
Okay.
So I'm going to go to the dockmaster, and I'm like, hey,
Hello, welcome to Plumbtown.
thank you for having us. Since I am new to this town, I was wondering if you could answer some questions for me.
Oh, of course, I'd be happy to.
So this is where there is the, looking for the exact wording of it so you guys don't get mad at me when I say it wrong. Where is it? I read it before. The trial of... Okay, asking the words was in the other one. I'm gonna ask him about.
Stop wishing for more wishes, but
God, where is it? Dang it, whatever. Yeah, I asked him. So, do you guys get many people coming to attempt the trials that you guys have here, going through the cauldrons of calm and calamity?
Just to alleviate things in the future.
you are famous for dying horribly.
Thank you, Brandon. I bolded some of the key terms.
Thank you.
So that the trials don't have a name. There's not a trial.
You're not deciding this, sir.
Okay. So, how many people
Show up to see the
to-
prophets.
go up to see the prophets and have to venture through the cauldrons of calm and calamity?
Well, that's that's the main resource and income of Bloomtown. We have hundreds, if not thousands, every year.
How many of them would you say are successful that you hear coming back to their boats talking about the knowledge that they've gained?
Very few ever don't come back, and that's usually to the unstable nature of Mount Kiba herself. But I mean, the prophets decide in what order the people are seen and how quickly they're seen, and they go up and they hear their prophecy, and then they leave. It's not really any trial to it. You just have to wait to be chosen. For they know the right time. They've seen it.
So, have you noticed any kind of pattern of like religious importance or like personal importance, moralistic importance that gets you a higher number in the queue?
Nope. All are equal in the eyes of the prophets.
All are equal in the eyes of the prophets. Very well. I thank you so much for this advice. And see how many gold pieces do we have on my sheet listed?
Thousands.
818. I give him 10.
Oh, he's very appreciative. He will recommend that you head north of here. There is a large, like a longhouse, more like the Fighters Guild from Skyrim.
Oh, yeah.
Something like that.
I am sworn
It's
to
a-
carry your burden.
Yeah. But he mentions that that's the rest hall where most of the pilgrims stay, awaiting awaiting a caretaker. They have many amenities there, not the greatest quality, but they have a simple meal and a bed waiting for any who seek the wisdom.
Oh, one small weird detail before we leave. Do we have to sign up anywhere, or?
No, the prophets will know.
So we
It
showed
goes
up
your
here,
side.
and they know that we're here, and they'll get to us eventually.
Yep. They will send a caretaker down for a person of roughly your description and demeanor. And, yeah.
Well, there's not too many rat folk, I hope, so my description won't be hard to find.
So, yeah.
Okay. So with that information, are you still thinking the taverns or the...
So this took all of, you're walking out, the dockmaster's like, hey,
Yeah.
there's a small fee. You got to sign over this, just so we can keep track of everybody who's where, why, when.
Mhm.
So they just standard stuff.
Mhm.
They're like, we don't care about piracy or anything like that here. Again, all are equal in the eyes of the prophets and the eyes of Kiba. Just we want to make sure that your name and your ship are tied together in case anything happens. We also want to know why you're here, so that if you go missing, we're like, oh, they were here for this. But if you're here for the trial, we'll see.
Mhm.
You could have to be moved over to extended waiting, further
We should
Up
parents
the
recognize
coast,
you. They recognize you on their
where we have long-term docks.
Some real deep genie shit right there.
So with that information, are you guys still thinking of going to the actual... We said cult earlier, but now we should say caretakers?
So yeah, there's the longhouse. Basically, it's where you would see anybody.
Yeah, Skevin's down to go to the longhouse.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Seems like a reasonable place to go.
It's convenient because that's where you're at.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So the what looks like a boulder on the top of the map is actually a very dense collection of lava rock. You can see that it's really hard to see in this picture, but see with that right there. That's where the Y. You basically, as you're walking through town, you look over and you see this huge half circle like channel carved out of the ground, and the actual bottom of it is not really paved, but it looks like a cobblestone road made out of lava rock, like chiseled.
Like they carved it out of the rock?
Like they got lava rock and they put it down there as if it were a cobblestone road. So it was purposely put back down there.
Okay, cool.
The channel itself is a dirt and stone channel. It has been well weathered. Wind, water through there kind of just erodes anything that's not.
You recommend walking it barefoot? It exfoliates your feet wonderfully.
No, you're not going up any higher. Well, I'll grab you with the neck fur. Yeah, you can see right here. So yeah, you guys walk past what, and you guys can assume that that's the Wise Artery. It's a very big and very clearly a channel, and it's paved. So just gonna assume. You come up to and I use that for, I hope most people know what I'm talking about. That style where you have the long beams coming out of any kind of entryway or exitway, the big struts, that kind of stuff. The pointed roofs of the Brotherhood, Guildhall, and Whiterun. And it's if you can see it, it's kind of like a T-shaped building, or I guess a longhouse with two wings. So the longhouse, when you guys walk in, it is a great hall, filled with tables and chairs. Any kind of private area is secluded off by portable partitions, kind of like paper screens.
Right.
Where some groups are kind of off to themselves, but it's generally a very boisterous, kind of cheery vibe in here. As you walk in further, on the left you can see men's quarters, on the right you can see women's quarters. When you walk through, you get about halfway basically where the cross is, and a smaller human, maybe about 5'4", male with basically very generic features, brown eyes, brown hair, very average build, walks up to you. Hello, welcome to the Longhouse. Men's quarters are there, women's quarters are there. Make yourself at home. Respect everybody respect you. The bathrooms, well, I guess the outhouse, however D&D bathrooms work, is outside. He points to the back door, which is literally out that way. And to the left, training and sparring grounds are out the door and further to the right.
Okay.
Hopefully you won't have to stay here long, but sometimes it happens. So have a good, as long as it takes. And he kind of scurries off with a tray to pick up, stuff. Bowls and expired candles and whatnot.
Hey, that's my stuff!
And yeah. You see them. How do you react?
So is Selena currently with us right now or no? Okay.
Yeah. And so I'm just here. I've been waiting for a while with my crew. And I see. I'm trying to remember. Was Xanred there at the time?
I was gonna go with him because he was going to the cult.
That
No,
has
we're all
nothing
going
do
to
with
one
what I'm
house.
talking about.
Oh, we
one house
retconned
first.
it to
Oh,
where
okay.
we've been the original crew.
Okay.
So yes.
So yeah, they've all been.
Other than Atlas.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Other than Selena, this is the original crew.
Okay. So yeah, I see them walk in, and I head off and I let my crew know. It's like, all right, I'm gonna need to handle something real quick.
handle real quick. Aye, got it.
All right. And so I start heading over in that direction.
All right.
And it's like, all right, you scallywags.
So, as you guys are kind of getting a feel for the area, looking for a place to kind of just sit down and make a game plan, you hear, all right, scallywags, shouted from a little ways away.
All right, so I'll turn my head and I will see what the source of the commotion is.
Describe yourself.
So
Let's have a picture again. Or
I
still.
do. So
Because I think it's somewhere in my electronics, your original sheet with the picture. and
I have the
everything.
original picture on here
Yeah.
as well.
15%
So
figure
you
I don't
see
know if like your accoutrements were
a
different.
very familiar elven-looking person for two reasons.
Hi,
One,
Max. Welcome. That was the dog from the Grinch,
One.
right?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
so.
this is Max.
and probably since you've been with Selena long enough, this is what comes to your mind first. Looks very, very similar to Selena, except slightly more masculine, but not even really.
Not very.
And across the way, you find Atlas
Oh, it is that.
staring at you all again.
Who you guys saw crushed under the claw of a giant crab back in the Sahagin dungeon.
Yep.
When you were going after Captain I don't remember's treasure.
Yep.
Right.
Which turned out to be a great fucking treasure, but a mean fucking boss.
Yep.
So, I see you've all been doing plenty in my absence.
Yes, I see that death has treated you well also.
Wait, I'm sober, right? Yeah.
It was not quite as pleasant as that. I see you managed to replace me well enough.
Well, oddly enough.
Wait.
So,
Wait.
you'll never guess who
Speaking of
tracked us
which.
down.
Speaking of which, lass, I think you've got something of mine. I'll be needing that back.
It knows what's up. And you see the sword on Selena's side fly out of its scabbard and right in Atlas's hand.
And I take the cutlass off of my belt and hand it over. It's like, it's only fair. Can't believe in you with nothing.
And you feel a sense of warmth emanating from your long lost friend. Did you? Side note: did you find your sheet?
I did not.
Okay. Did you guys look through stuff?
I did.
Did I thought?
I don't know if I lost it somewhere in a backpack or something.
I believe it was here. I think I mentioned it the other day.
So,
Okay.
If you
how
found
are
it-
you not dead? Do you
Magic.
know?
I'm gonna guess
I
magic.
have no idea.
Well,
Deities.
I mean,
I woke
like,
up-
who did it?
Titties.
Where was he? You know, that kind of stuff. How long was he dead? You know, these are questions.
I was there, and I woke up next on the floorboards of another ship. I got press ganged for the second time in my life.
As most of us probably have been.
Nope, only once in my
see
life.
Oh. Lucky you.
Oh, that's Rickon's.
Yeah.
But
Hey, do you want yours?
Sure.
If you guys don't want to use the items, it's fine.
No, I have the items. I just also have it on my sheet. I do misremember the actual activated abilities, but they are on my sheet.
But since y'all left me for dead, I was able to do what I could.
I mean, you were
Left you
dead,
for dead.
so.
Left me because I was dead.
Well,
Yeah.
now that you're back, you want to come find a ghost ship with us?
Find a ghost ship.
Does that mean you have a ghost ship?
Yeah.
Is that what's going on here?
Do you want to come with us? We can acquire a second ghost ship?
Yeah, that's what we're here for.
Like, I just found some old paperwork off of an old Chilaxian vessel that mentioned this place a couple of times.
Oh. Perfect.
Yes, it does have something to do with Shellyax. There was a very prestigious pirate, and the entire Chilaxian Navy went after his ship. And they captured the ship, and they put him and his ship all under devil contracts.
Not him.
Besides the captain.
We believe that he might have been under completely different devil contracts before this happened.
No.
He just didn't have contracts.
Oh, didn't the pirates say that they thought that he might have been captured beforehand or had a deal with Jelliax
he
beforehand?
strangely was not involved in any of the punishment that they were dealt.
Oh.
And when you met him, he was a aged, maybe 50, late 50s, early 60s man who was doing literally whatever he wanted under a different name. Who you'd heard about. He had basically had to change his name and been a pirate with infamy. How much or how little is iffy, but yeah.
Okay, so I'll skip that part because I remembered it wrong.
No, you can
That's
say it
fine.
the right way. It's fine.
But I'll say it the correct way, and I'll say, and we followed the treasure map to this island where we believe his famous ship lies.
Interesting. I suppose it's worth it.
On to
That's like
Corinthus.
I'll make you a new one.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
And I heard you talking about it. Yeah, Brock is right. I did take the hard drive, so everything is on.
Okay. I'll appreciate that one.
I shouldn't have lost it. And I think I had to email them to somebody anyways to get them printed. Because I don't think either computer was hooked up to the printer.
I mean, the way I see it, you owe me a ship anyway.
Well, I could probably give you the Maiden's Folly back and take a better one. You know what? We find this ghost ship. I'll take it, and you can have the Maiden's Folly back. Sounds like a plan.
This is starting to sound. I love how much this sounds like Jack Sparrow. Just like a new ship, a better ship.
He didn't care about a better ship, though.
Yeah.
The choice between the Flying Dutchman and the Black Pearl, he's still picking the Black Pearl.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
his. He's like, no, but that's mine. That's my ship. That's my ship.
Well,
In the void of nothingness?
I was planning on getting both my ships back
getting-
eventually.
I got another wish.
Both.
I'm making it.
Are you wishing for wishes?
The Polly's Folly,
No.
You wish for
rightfully
genies?
mine.
I wish I could do it all over again, knowing what I know now.
It was my father's ship.
Oh.
That
So that was outside of campaign.
yes.
Yes.
Eventually, I planned on getting both of them back. You willing or otherwise. So I suppose seems easy enough. And honestly, I wasn't quite sure I was going to do it once you all became pirate lords. in
Why,
my
that was
absence.
also something you can gain.
Then you had to go with those fancy titles, and I was like, fuck, this is hard.
While you were gone, yes. So you can work with us.
Almost immediately after we left you.
You can work with us, get your shit back, be under our protection as pirate lords. But Harrigan really hates us. Like, really, really hates us.
A little bit.
Yeah, everyone's heard.
The entire Shackles does in fact know that Harrigan cheated in the regatta just to get you guys. Because
Yeah.
I think it's the druid was following the entire regatta as an albatross.
Yeah.
Something like that.
He's
yeah.
just like flying through everything. There's one part, the last part where he summoned the something or other on your ship. It was an elemental
Yeah.
to like throw you off the boat. That's the only part in the entire regatta where they lost sight because it was literally foggy. You had to be that close to see him. So right before he was just like,
Those are some cheaty noodles.
oh, they're clever bastards.
By the way, there's someone you should meet.
Who is, yeah, and Selena's just been like silent the whole
I
time.
think she's just thinking like, but, and then there was the part where her sword just.
So the reason why your sword flew away is because I would like to introduce you to our original pirate captain, Atlas.
She's like, yeah,
Atlas McCloud.
we've met.
Oh.
So we got
Well,
that
it's
sword from?
something that Brandon
Kind of.
also misremembered. I thought
That's her
like,
dad.
he banged someone, left, and then she was born, is what I thought
Oh,
was
well,
her backstory.
yeah, that happened. But the
met
reason she
before.
went to go find him in the first place is that she was there working at the place we all got shanghaied at.
Port Peril. Oh.
and she saw him because he was there with the crew of the Polly's Folly after his first Job's Well Done, which is where he got abducted in the first place. So she's already seen him.
Oh, then I'll introduce Atlas to Selena, who hasn't seen Selena or doesn't know that he's seen Selena.
I mean, Atlas knows how his sword works. So I'm assuming Atlas inferred based on the fact that she had it.
Probably saw her. It's not every day you see someone who looks almost like your spitting image.
Hey, I had a quote-unquote twin in high school and middle school, and we were unrelated.
That's true.
We had the same name. Mine was one letter off.
Oh, was that Austin Elliott?
Yeah. Since 7th grade, we've been accused of being twins.
That'd be very rude of your parents to name you the same name with one spelled
I've thought about
letter
it a lot
difference.
since 7th grade because it's only been, a couple years since then. It would have been... I've heard worse. I've heard worse names come out than naming your sons Austin and Austin.
Mm-hmm.
What's worse than that?
So I'll tell you what's worse than that.
Please.
Northwest.
My manager, when I was working at Walgreens, his name was Rick. What I found out later is that his legal name is Ricky. And when we asked, why would your legal name be Ricky? That seems like a weird legal name to give your kid. Usually you'd give them the longer version and then you'd call them Ricky.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, you see, my parents already named their first son Richard and really liked the name.
Oh, no.
So they just named him the nickname for Richard.
That's not good.
That's bad.
Quit dicking around.
So
my vote is that Corrupt gets an invite to the Discord later.
oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah,
If
we
they're
I
can-
feel like
interested.
she's going to be fun to talk to.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What was I gonna? what
That's
was I saying?
fucked.
Oh. So yeah.
I have one from work.
Should we private message or just post it in the chat?
Might as well private
Private.
message.
There was one resident at my work whose last name is Jackson, Mr. Jackson. And one day he said, just call me Jack. And I was like, Mr. Jack? He goes, no, just call me Jack. So I went through our binders. We have an entire binder full of every single resident in the entire facility.
Makes sense.
His name is Jack Jackson. I'm not shitting you. This wonderful 80-something-year-old man's name is Jackson Jackson.
Oof.
Oh, I guess I have known a Robert.
Jack Jackson.
Bob Roberts. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Roberts
true.
Robert. Robert Roberts.
Yep.
So Bobs is what we'd call him sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's yeah, so I have heard worse names. Also, Kanye West named his daughter North.
That's true.
Yep.
Did that actually happen?
That's
Yes,
real.
It's
Okay.
real.
She's
a real
like
thing
3
that
now.
happened.
Well, what did Gwyneth Paltrow name her kid? Like Apple Blossom or something like that? Apple?
Something like that. You can look him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Slimer's naming the kid some dumb shit.
I know Jake Bell joked about naming his kid Taco.
Drake Bell.
Drake. I said
Drake Bell
Jake.
told Taco Bell, if you give me a lifetime membership of just free Taco Bell, I will name my firstborn Taco. That was a verbal agreement, and they did not take him up on it, and I'm sad.
Rude.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine
That's
just
silly.
imagine Taco Bell agrees. He has a kid, named him Taco, and then Taco Bell corporate has to issue out a nationwide memo that if Drake Bell comes into any Taco Bell ever, to not charge him. That's a memo somebody would have to write. Like someone's gonna have to stop their work day and be like, all right, so today in your portfolio, you have to draft up the memo that we're gonna send explaining that Drake Bell gets free Taco Bell for life. And they're like, wait, what? Yeah. And then we're gonna need passenger editor, who's gonna have to read that and proof it. And then you're gonna send it over to the distributor, who's then gonna have the email every Taco Bell in the nation. the world, just to make sure he's Gucci.
Well, it's almost like having an Olive Garden unlimited postable pass.
That's a physical object.
That's true.
And then even then, if you give him a physical object, he'd still have to put the memo out
Right.
on this physical object. Oh fuck. I'm implementing a thing. That D20, somebody has to roll on the table.
Uh-oh.
Cool.
You pass these off into the rest of these dice.
Yeah, but so at this point, long story short, since I really don't feel like role playing with myself,
Yeah. You can just give a synopsis on that one.
Eventually, when Selena gets enough of her senses, she'll go forward and will punch Atlas directly in the face,
Sounds
and then
reasonable.
go right over to Skiven and punch Skiven right in the face.
That I understand. What? Why me? I thought he was dead. There's nothing I could have done about this.
Yeah, but you're wrong.
No, he was dead. I was right.
We don't know. He didn't. He neither confirmed nor denied that he was dead. All he said was that he was there, and then he
Corrupt,
woke
it
up.
makes you feel
on
better. Yeah,
a,
we are
ship
very
deck.
accepting of pup, and I'm blanking on the username.
Brooke?
Brooke,
Yeah.
who are in this chat when they can be.
Yeah.
I run a game on Saturdays off stream, and Kyra's in that.
And you have another coworker, Rain, who will sometimes hang out.
She
but not
hangs out
play.
and just watches. She's not comfortable enough to roleplay. I don't judge somebody's ability to play this game based on the genitalia, just based on how much I'm gonna fucking hate you. Which again, not tied to your genitals.
Nope.
Plus, I mean, I've only
Tied to
played
you
with
being a shitty person.
4
And this
girls,
I mean-
and they've all been
I mean-
really good, so...
Uh huh.
Jessica was really good and
She was
scary
really good
at times.
No, I enjoyed playing this game with Jessica. She was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
My only problem with Kyra is that she just gets frustrated when you try to explain stuff to her. It makes her feel dumb for not knowing something or not remembering it. I'm like, we play once a week and we also haven't played in a month, so it's fine. Like you're the newest member into a new group.
And Pathfinder. There's a lot of
Ultimately,
stuff. To
Even if it
remember.
wasn't, just not remembering how to calculate your attack bonus makes her feel silly.
Ultimately, we're glad that you're here. Hang out with us however you would like to.
Yeah.
And if you ever decide that you would like to get on the Discord, you let us
us
know.
know.
We are more than happy to get you there. This isn't like a one-time, one and done. You have to say yes or not.
Nope. It's just an easier way to talk to us. But anyways, you guys are... That's today. I know how long you guys are going to be here for.
Cool.
16 days.
Alright, 15 more to go. Sweet.
No, I only rolled one die.
Give it a d20.
For every 5 of which my die roll beat you, I was going to add an extra die.
Ooh.
Well, luckily you couldn't get 5 higher than that on a die.
Unless you roll a D100.
Well,
That is a single die. Or
I
it
think
could
you
be.
rolled the big die that's a d20, so... You can, it's just going to roll forever.
Yeah. I mentioned to you guys, I use that in my Saturday game.
Yeah.
It's an element of random chance for the world to do stuff that I can't anticipate. They rolled fucking garbage on... they rolled a 2 and I rolled a 19.
Oh no. That's almost as garbage as it can get.
Hold up the... Is that enough words to find the... No, I need to add Pathfinder. Pathfinder... Yep, the Borewood. They had to cross through the Borewood from Azurstone in Galt, so the big
Okay,
blue stone, to a random town south of the Borewood. And I was like, well, here's what you know about the Borewood. It's not very big, but it's still decently big. And there's, like, one of the rumors about it is there's a ghost. It's a ghost of a maiden called Maven Mosslight. And I was like, well, if I beat them by 15, and I did, I was like, oh, fuck. And she had a write-up. She's a sorcerer 8
As a ghost.
ghost.
Gross.
But rather than have
That's
her be
disgusting.
the generic, so in here it says like she seeks her loss because she was murdered on the way to meet her betrothed. She fell in love with somebody based off personality alone. They communicated over letters and stuff like that. They never met each other. And they agreed that like that was going to be their thing. They weren't going to judge off appearances, just off of whether they could be true partners. And so they agreed to meet. And on the way there, her servant kills her, takes her place, and marries the guy.
Whoa.
Makes her a vengeful spirit. She turns into a ghost.
Whoa.
But rather than the generic shtick of she's seeking the lost love and leads all perceived imposters to a watery grave. And I'm like, that's boring. She's now a quest giver. But she's still vengeful. So the quest that she bequeathed upon them... Oh, she showed up and did a modified version of like a Banshee Whale. Or I just did like a D6 per level. Instead of 10 straight damage because they're 5th level.
Yeah.
Tyler was unconscious because he failed. Kyra failed, but she has enough hit points as an unchained monk to handle it. I dealt 35 damage. And then Shane made his fort save and took half. And she was like, hey, go to Isarn and erase the White Chased family from existence. Because she has tarnished it in the years that we've both been dead. You know, and her whole she basically her servant Silnia lived there so long she died of old age, posing as her.
Wow.
So she goes, "Yep, I've heard enough tales from people that have walked through. Destroy them. Bring her corpse back here. You will then take my corpse, which is slowly being eaten by fish and that bug, and you'll put it in her tomb. And she goes to the bug, and then I can die." And whatever you want out of her, that noble family's house is yours. And then I'll tell you where my family's fortune is.
Wow.
And I get to die.
I like that.
Yeah. It was really fun. I love Saturday because I just get to like make shit up literally out of my ass. And it's like, yeah, thing. But it was fun. And if they had rolled slightly better, they would have just made it to the lame town. There's nothing there. It would have been really boring. I mean, they moved on to Isarn anyways.
Fair enough.
And I'm like, but fun. So, you're here for a number of days. Until I say when. Basically until someone comes up to you.
Right.
What do you plan on doing until you were chosen by a caretaker? I'm going to say that Atlas has been here for a week already.
Wow. I didn't know
The
he did
accommodations are they're not bad. They have a generic, just imagine like a cot, you know, like a not even a cot, more like an infirmary kind of just bed, where it's a piece of decently elastic fabric over a cross-legged bit, and they have basically slots in the wall where they hook in to make bunk beds that are 3 high. Very much so a generic barracks. They give you a bowl of kind of like gruel, similar to what would happen if you would create food and water. But yeah, you have all the water you can drink, all the generic. Basically, you can not starve and not die of dehydration here.
Oh, that's good.
Very good.
Um,
Start.
And you do, on the second day, pick up a couple things. The first part being that you see a person come into this, or try to come in here, and that very scrawny guy, the average plain guy you saw before, very politely tell him he has to leave. You're not here for a prophecy. You have to leave, and kind of shoos him away.
I will literally ask the guy about that. I'll be like, has that man done anything wrong?
No. He's just not here to see the prophets. He's here because we offer food and beverage for those in waiting.
So he's a native who is just looking for free food, but we as tourists, because we're here for the prophecy, have our needs
The
met.
amenities of this building are for those awaiting the prophecy. They are not for those who are in need. This is more of an accommodation for the inconvenience of it not being your time. We are not here to feed every member of this island or every person in need who stumbles upon this building. The land itself is very bountiful. If he's strong enough, he can wander into the wood and find lunch. We're here to remove that inconvenience so that nothing happens to you between now and the time that your vision is supposed to be delivered to you.
I see. Thank you.
The second thing you notice is that, well, do you have anything to do on the second day?
I mean,
Or
really,
space out some
the
stuff.
only thing Skiven would do is to mildly look around and see if there's anything worth swiping.
Swiper, no swiping.
No, Skiven.
Oh,
So I'm still safe.
never mind. Continue.
No, unless you're going through other people's personal effects.
Then yeah, he probably won't bother with that.
But as far of the lodge itself, no, everything is freely given, and most stuff here is wooden equipment. Even the sparring yard, they have test dummies. There's no weapons provided. They have, it's very sparse amenities, but you're not going to die while you're waiting. Is basically what it is at. So yeah, it is just it is supposed to be bare minimum. Like, it's not good food. It's not a lot of food, but it's enough to make sure that you're healthy at the time you're chosen. There's plenty of taverns, and the young man will, if anything is brought up, you hear people complain about how garbage the food is and how they don't serve ale here, and you hear him basically every half hour to an hour very politely explain that there are plenty of taverns and inns if you wish for a meal that is more flavorful or bigger, or if you want ale that is
This
not
is
more full.
literally here for the people who are going to stay and cannot help themselves, or will not help themselves.
Is here as an option. We're not here to bankrupt you while you're here. He explains to a couple more rowdy individuals that the purpose, and this is the first time, it's probably like towards the end of the second day, because the purpose of this building is to make sure those seeking visions are not taken advantage of by the town. So that if you do not have the finances to afford the amenities for as long as your stay has to be, that you can still stay. Sometimes it takes years to be chosen. We are here to make sure that you can actually afford to stay for that time. That is it. He kind of very politely storms off. That is all.
Seems like a horrible business practice to me, but oh well.
Business.
It's not a
I
business.
don't think it's about business.
It's not a
For
charity.
them, it's not a business. For everyone outside of this place, it is
It's
a
a
business.
business.
Yes.
But for these people, it is not.
This is a lifestyle.
Eat.
Dun dun dun.
Like, I imagine there's probably a little bit, like, there's a deal between this group of people and all the businesses out there where you kick us a little bit so that we can keep this operational, so that we can just keep bringing people here.
On day 3, you notice just that.
Yeah.
You notice a decently well-dressed. He's not wearing fancy, anything like nobles outfit like that. He's wearing very well-made regular clothes. He's very clean, which in a more medieval world stands out. And he's carrying a lockbox. And the boy meets him, and you see that the boy is one of like maybe 5 people that works here, maybe. There's one person that you see do cleaning in the women's dormitory. There's one that does it in the men's dormitory. There's one making food. There's him. And there's one person who kind of does checks around the ground. He's the only person who has any like armor or weapons. You see him kind of just, he checks behind buildings to make sure that he's overseeing stuff. And though it changes regularly, there's always one person watching the sparring grounds. You haven't had any incidents happen, but that's the person that you've seen on day 1, 2, and now day 3. They're really not the same person. They don't stay for 8 hours a shift, but they're just kind of some person who's volunteering their time to make sure that nobody gets in any real trouble and no one tries to murder anybody. Because murder's still illegal.
If it wasn't, it would be a lot.
The well-being...
Faster.
And you guys have noticed that the priority here in this facility is the well-being of those who are genuinely seeking vision. Who are trying to go into the cauldrons. It's a regular thing of turning away 1 to 3 homeless people. You'll see that the guy who kind of patrols the property, he will shoo away people who are peddling goods, that kind of stuff, trying to come on here. Basically, anything that circle of lava stone is their property, and they don't allow anything that will interfere or jeopardize the well-being of people staying there on that. Doesn't stop people from trying, but... And then, yeah, like I said, on the 3rd day, you see a very clean, very kempt man walk up the steps to the hall, carrying a chest. He goes, your monthly funds. The young man takes out a bag, takes it off somewhere else. The man closes the chest and walks away. So you do see that there is some kind of finance from the town. They make money off the tourism, so make sure that these people can afford to do their thing. Anyone do anything? Anyone have any plans until I say stop?
So this is what I have been doing up until they show up. My crew and I have been here for, like you said, like a week. We've been sleeping in the barracks because it's just easier than trying to get rooms at inns for all of these people. But for food, we've been doing pretty well for ourselves up to this point. So we've just been having meals out in the inns and such.
What about your crew? They're the 4 people you brought.
I imagine we could, unless someone wants to go out more, Skimmin's like, I'm going to go out at least once for a good hearty meal, and then just
have gruel for breakfast and lunch, and then have a big crew dinner every night.
Either that or breakfast is the most important meal of the day. You might have the good meal for breakfast.
Breakfast is the most important from a nutritional standpoint. If your breakfast gives you nutrients without tasting good.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right, and then...
dinner's also the most socially acceptable to have alcohol.
Right. And also every day I've been making sure I go out to the training grounds and find someone to spar with.
There's always
every
someone.
day.
I like that one.
Day 1 of the party, Selena. She's like, no, me. We're going, do it now.
Sure, yeah.
And she loses.
Yeah,
So
she
that'd
does.
be quite a
She
while.
loses. But she's very, M's, main character from anime, where every time she gets knocked down, back up. And you're doing your best to be like, even Atlas is like, don't get up. If I hurt you in any serious way, I jeopardize my spot here. Stay the fuck down. Know where your place is. It goes on for a point where, Atlas is starting to get worried that, if he keeps it going, Selena might have serious damage and he might get in trouble. And eventually, when she's got, a busted brow and she's spitting up blood from, a cracked tooth or whatever, the guard comes in and is like, you need to fucking leave, bitch. I can visibly see the restraint in this man. Trying not to seriously injure you. Leave. I don't care what your problem is, leave. And she goes off and she's very mopey. And on days 2 and 3 that we're kind of fast-tracking through, you see her very sullen, very quiet to herself. And anytime Atlas is in the room, fucking death glare. But it fixes between... you can see her eyes shift between basically the sword on his hip and any vulnerable point in his person at any point in time. She's like that sword, but also slicing his throat. But my sword! But also if I could just fucking take that beer glass, smash it, shove it in his eye. Come on, get my sword back. On day 4.
Beating dads is sometimes overrated.
Yeah. also when they steal your shit and punk your ass.
Hey, pretty sure it was mine.
It's like
I didn't
Let's-
steal it.
let's not
I
forget-
retrieved my own stuff.
Let's not forget who stole it from who.
Carla's just like, my dad gave me shit.
And really, we can't call it stealing. It has a will of its own. You should know that by now. It went where it wanted.
That's fair.
But it likes me more.
No, and even like on the last day where she was about to get kicked off, like I'm pretty sure at that point like we've been using like training swords, and I'll actually like toss Sea Splitter out and like, all right, go ahead and give that a shot. If you're gonna keep
And at
being
some
as
point,
tenacious as
you're
you
holding
are.
like a blunted training sword, and she goes to swing with Sea Splitter, who just goes, "Shoo," and just kind of drops. So, for some reason, you see, like, as if it were incredibly heavy, Sea Splitter mid-swing dips, just like, and she falls head over heels. Sea Splitter is very opinionated.
Weird.
On the fourth day, you find some newcomers. 3 very gruff-looking, and I mean gruff as in they don't look threatening. They look like they haven't shaved in a while. They haven't cleaned up. They've been out on the sea for a while. You know, their clothes are like sun bleached and salt stained. They come walking into it. You can see calloused hands and, you know, calloused knuckles. They're just very well weathered seamen. Come walking in, and they very silently, you know, the boy explains to them how it works. They get their meal, they sit down, and 15 minutes later, this lady walks in.
I'm guessing she's a caretaker.
Yeah. So she kind of saunters in, and she reaches down into a small bag on her hip, and you see her put something on her finger, and she walks up to each of the 3 men and marks their forehead, and then turns around and walks away. And the boy goes like, "You should really follow her. That's now or never." And they politely thank him. They stand up and they walk away.
They didn't wait long at all, did they?
I mean, Atlas is on day 11 now.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, 7 is 1, so 10.
Are we
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, you guys are all in there to
Yeah,
see this
good.
happen.
Just making sure.
So they're there for long enough to consume a bowl full of basically oatmeal and a glass of water. To get in, get explained to them, acquire the oatmeal, sit down, eat the oatmeal, and when they're basically finished, she walks in and just goes and walks off. And after being told, like, that's the thing, they're like, okay, they just silently follow her. Yep.
Fair enough.
That was day 4. What do you guys do on day 5? Mind you, there's plenty of stuff to do in town. It just depends on if you want to do stuff.
Right.
Carla takes a turn in the little training area and just enjoys throwing stuff at people's heads until they tell her to stop. Just like not even putting any like.
You meet one bloke who you see start to cut the stuff as you're throwing it at him.
Ooh.
That's a new one.
Continue. Good fun. Good practice.
Good fun.
More or less. Let's see. She's gonna start trying to aim for his the hand that's holding his sword.
Okay.
Seeing if she can like fake him out on a swing and then like toss another.
So, after about 7 or 8 throws, you see him get a solid. What have you been throwing? What do you have in your accoutrements, or what have you acquired to just for this sparring match? So I don't imagine you're throwing any pointy objects. But
No, nothing pointy. I like to imagine that like she spent some time walking around the beaches and just like has like a collection of like nuts and coconuts and stuff, just like and fruits
And like shells.
yeah, and shells. Like,
So you have a solid
damn.
coconut, and you're like, eh? And he's like, go for it. And and he cracks him in his hand. You see a little bit of blood trickle down. He drops. Like, fucking good one.
So is
Get
your-
the
is it-
idea. And you see
Is
he
your
goes,
hand okay?
oh, I'll be fine, lass. Let me go. Give me half an hour. We'll keep going. And he comes back with a crate of oranges. And goes, you can never be too careful about scurvy. Let's go. And you guys spend the next like half an hour as you're trying to like beam him with these oranges. Every, like 1 to 2 out of every 10, he's just sitting there just like, oh, fuck.
Does he ever try to start batting them back at me?
No, he's always slicing them.
Always slice it. That's what. Okay. We just have some fun putting on a show, and
Yeah. He was really get into it, and yeah. You just have fun with it. Fuck. This man is actually a rather tall catfolk
Oh.
who, after your match, basically he comes back with the oranges. Seems important to introduce himself as Gedden. Gedden Zithembe. And you guys,
You did hear catfolk.
Zithembe. And you guys get to talking a bit, and he's not quite a pirate. He's more like a freelance mercenary. He kind of goes wherever the coin takes him. You see, he's got a very uplifting, kind of optimistic view that, we all have a destiny or a fate, and just we go where we're supposed to. So, as you talk to him, he's basically the first coin that happens.
Mm-hmm.
He goes in that job. Because that's what, that's what he's supposed to be doing. He
does jobs if you have coin.
does the job if you have coin. So yeah, he's just a very optimistic, very upbeat, genuinely nice guy who you guys go back and forth. Just kind of, you throw shit, he cuts shit. Do you have rapid? Does rapid shot apply? Yeah, rapid shot applies to range, to thrown weapons. Do you have rapid shot?
I don't think so, because he's mostly built after throwing one thing around, because he moves.
I do have rapid shot.
Oh, nice.
I just.
So, I'm going to say that the 1 out of every 8 times when you don't do your, dash solid fucking beamer throws,
Yeah.
it's when you try to, just randomly, cha, cha, cha.
Yeah.
That's what gets him.
Yeah. I like it.
When you do your solid shot, his sword just, from whatever position he's in, always finds the way. He knows the way. Towards the end of your match, you guys kind of gather up the sliced oranges, and you go to a small well, and you guys kind of just wash the dirt off the oranges that you've sliced for the last, couple minutes. You're walking back as he's, hoisting up the crate. You see a small necklace fall out. It has a little beer stein at the end.
Oh.
I don't think you have knowledge religion.
I don't think so
Yeah.
either.
I believe that's the symbol. I don't know of any other one.
I do have a. No, that's just my knowledge modifier. Nope, no knowledge religion. But
Yeah, it is just like a tankard. It's made out of. You can see it's solid gold. It's a general tankard with a froth on the top of it. It's just solid, decent sized. It calls me so. He laughs and kind of tucks it back underneath his armor.
I appreciate your taste in jewelry.
And he is wearing breastplate during this action.
Nice.
Yeah.
I appreciate your jewelry.
So he kind of just tucks it back in. It's,
Yeah. I could go for a tankard of that myself.
Oh, if a drinking partner is what you're after a sparring partner, oh boy, you're in for one, lass.
Ah, excellent. I will hand him like half of an orange that he's split as I'm like eating another one.
Oh yeah, he partakes.
Like,
I imagine at some point in time, Skivens walked by and just like grabbed an orange.
This was funny. I was skipping the sideline. Then Orange was funny. He just goes, huh, good name.
Just kind of brushes it off on his fur and starts peeling it.
who said it wasn't reciprocated? Are we not the ones who literally have the deal that if we both hit 40 and are single, we just get married for the tax breaks?
Yeah, but I have no belief
Hey,
that
I
you'll
have
stay
a
single for
35,
that long.
or when I'm 35, we run away to a foreign country
Sorry about that, Corrupt.
and live plutonically.
Hey, I dig it. Sorry about that one. I forgot that I'm not using the... I have another account that has actually a moderator badge on it and stuff. So, I forgot that I ended up on this one. So, but anyway, I had a great time. And I'm totally down to keep doing this. Ah!
Oh yeah, what do I do? Jesus.
What do you do? Well, I get confused for that a lot. People say that. I don't know if it's the beard. Jesus.
Ooh, ear.
No. There's a guy on TikTok for that.
Just remember, Jesus loves you. But, yeah, don't worry about it. I don't know what there's to be embarrassed about. I'm sorry for making you embarrassed. Didn't mean to be
Skiven, do you
stealth
know
playing
what
with
the
you.
sparring matches with Selena reminded me of?
Hey, it was my pleasure.
Back on the ship of Captain Harrigan,
Captain Harrigan.
I used to fight with, what's her name?
Oh, the quartermaster.
The quartermaster.
Oh yeah.
Fights went
Grok.
about the same. Grok.
Grok.
Fights went about the same.
There was a cutthroat Grok
Yeah.
and what's the cook's name? You guys
Someone's
have-
real good
Ambrose.
at flooding with
Ambrose Croup. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the two. Ambrose Fish Guts Croup.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the two people. We never went into Bessie or whatever her fucking chicken name was.
Oh yeah, you're in Belarus.
Oh
Belarus.
my
We never went to
gosh.
Belarus. I had a whole thing for Belarus. We'll privately get into Belarus at some point. But the original crew of the Wormwood was so fucking cool. Like that's where some of the writers really were like, "Hey, we're actually character writers. We're not like big plot writers.
Mm-hmm.
So let's make some cool people." Because outside of the two you get stuck with,
Ambrose and
no, you'll get stuck with Ambrose. Ambrose is optional.
We
You
grabbed
get
him
stuck
'cause
with
he's awesome.
Plug and Scourge.
Plug and Scourge. Outside of them, like even Captain Harrigan's cabin girl, she has her own reasons for being there. She knows what she's about. She knows what she can do. She's a sorceress who's also has that charisma played up as attractiveness and manipulativeness.
Mm-hmm.
So she is using Harrigan. She's like, I mean, I'm kind of she is like kind of sorta in a relationship with him. She doesn't hate her position, but she's genuinely using him as like this big target so that she can do whatever she wants. She's like, but I'm with him. Like in her mind, it's better to have someone scarier next to you, so that no matter what you do, you're still not that guy. Like, yeah, I cast a fireball into your village, but like, you heard of this man? He'll totally fucking kill you all. And I was like, dynamic people.
So many good characters on that ship.
There's so many good characters. There's a
Still
lot
have
of
to go back
fun
for Grok.
entities. Oh, you'll meet Grok in the next book. She'll say hi. She'll say what's up. But when you guys get back, is that name him?
Garen?
Garen. So Garen and you come back into the hall, and he hoists up a wooden crate full of sliced oranges.
Ooh.
They're all halved, basically.
Mhm.
Goes, boys and girls, citrus to prevent scurvy.
Okay.
And without any sense of motive,
Oh.
it's a forced like piratey accent. He speaks very plainly, very
It's like when he
Not-
and Carla are talking, it's...
yeah. He's like, hey, how you
Oh,
doing?
yeah.
He's like,
Maybe I
boys
can
and girls, to prevent scurvy.
So I will want to make one retcon decision.
Aye.
I forgot I'm a rat folk, so I probably didn't peel the orange. I just ate the peel along with the orange. So I probably just grab an orange
So
slice.
you know the
and-
TikToker Mr. Rice. That's not his name. That's what he goes by. I don't know what his username is. Makes me weird. He's a nice older Asian man.
Oh no, I don't know.
His current stick is like Mrs. Riceway, Mr. Riceway, or my way. He fucking ate an orange, peel and all, and I was like,
Gross.
and he didn't bat a fucking eye. He was just like, delicious.
That is intense.
And I'm like,
Oh,
who the
damn.
fuck are you?
Like,
What that reminds me of?
that's a lot of like jaw strength. That was
you
a
showed
lot
me
of
a while
like
ago
dealing
of a
with
kid
like
who thought
how
an onion
like
was an
that
apple,
heart
and the mom recorded him eating it like it's an apple.
Yeah.
it was like
He didn't think
4-year-old.
twice. He was like, no, it's an apple. Eating a yellow onion. Just
He's like crying, but he's eating it.
he's like, it's weirdly spicy. Like,
Oh yeah.
like why is it so hot? Brandon, you're the produce guy. Did you know bananas come in 3 pieces?
Yeah.
In 3 pieces.
Yeah. Naturally.
Naturally, the banana is 3 pieces. I showed half my staff that today, and they blew everybody's mind.
What do you mean by pieces? You mean like
So grab a
peel,
banana.
stem, and
No, peel the banana
Yeah.
and push your thumb into the fruit, and it will naturally break into 3 pieces.
Oh.
Yeah, it's super cool. I then took those pieces, smeared peanut butter on them, and put them back together into a banana.
Oh, so you mean like super long ways? It's
Yeah.
it's the long ways.
Yeah.
Long ways into 3 pieces.
Oh, I'll have to look into that.
So the way like the seeds align inside the fruit itself,
Next stream, we
if
demonstrated
you
live.
push your thumb through whatever side you peeled it on, it'll peel into 3 long strips.
I completely believe it. Yeah.
It's super cool. And
So weird.
Danny, of all people, was just like,
Hey, these are very.
she put peanut butter in the halfway split banana and then shoved it down onto the banana, like split more, and then squished it. And I was like, oh, that's good. So I peeled mine completely, split mine completely, and then painted it with peanut butter and kind of reassembled it.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun.
Too much personal time with your banana is bad for you. You'll go blind that way.
I have a hard time
I have to
eating
shave my
bananas. I tried to explain this to Danny today.
Non-banana person.
I like banana. I like the flavor of banana. I love banana bread. I love bananas. The mushy texture of chewed banana makes me gag.
Fair.
I cannot deal with the texture of bananas.
It's the texture. I can
Their
eat,
flavor is
I can eat pudding or anything else of that consistency. It's specifically banana. I had a point today where I was eating the banana. I had like a little 3/4, maybe 1 inch chunk, and I just broke it off and I ate it. And they were trying to talk to me. I was like, hold up. Okay, what? What? Did you almost throw up? I'm like, no. I almost gagged on banana, and then I would have thrown up.
So-
that texture.
Brock, you said you like banana flavors.
Yeah, I don't mind banana flavor.
Did you know that
Yes.
anything that's flavored banana is from a variety of banana
Oh,
that
yeah, you
no
told me
longer
about that.
exists?
Correct.
Yeah.
I learned about this based off Laffy Taffy.
Cavendish, the current variety.
I don't
Don't
actually
put a
know what
number.
the
The
technical name-
original banana no longer exists on planet Earth.
It actually
Correct.
does.
Oh,
It's-
does it?
But they don't grow it commercially because of the fact that it got blighted. So
Oh, I heard
it's-
when the blight happened that it went extinct.
To my understanding, they've managed to like rebreed it.
So they took bananas and put it back to where that was.
Yeah, they've somehow managed
Ooh.
to get it going.
I'd be curious.
Because there's a
Be interested.
Yeah, I was really interested. What's funny too is like they're
How do you
always-
learn way too? How do you define too much about somebody?
that you don't like
That
the
you gag on
texture of
bananas?
bananas and you almost gag on them.
like what you do in your private time with those bananas is. is
Hey, I explicitly said how much banana that I was consuming. It was not a lot of banana. Oh, what's worse is if I'm eating anything and I think of bananas, I have a hard time eating whatever I'm eating now. It's
Fair
the
enough.
texture. It could be a mouthful of chewed up banana or like a fucking teaspoon of chewed up banana. And the fact that it's that consistency, I'm just like, ooh, bad.
Fair enough.
So gross. Also, I found out last night that I'm a functioning alcoholic.
Oh. Good to know.
Found out what?
The
Um.
amount of vodka I had last night, and I was like, oh, I'm buzzed. So, my little...
Stuff that he didn't want you to learn about him.
So this goes up to here. That's how much coffee I usually
him
make.
Fill that up.
I made this, then I made this, and it's equal parts coffee, Kahlua, and vodka. So I made this, then I made this last night, And then I had a vodka and juice. And I was like, oh, I'm like comfortably buzzed. And I
Nice.
talked to my coworker. John is diabetic, so now his tolerance for alcohol is down there.
So you take like one drink
Sounds
and he's
about right.
walking
He
funny?
has a shot like of scotch and soda, and he's like, ooh. And I'm like, boy, I measured with a jigger last night. After the 10th, I did 4. No, I did 6 and 4. My two espresso martinis. And then I had a vodka and juice, and I didn't measure. And I was like, comfortable.
Comfortably
I was like, ooh. No, I still hurt everywhere. And I was like, ooh, that feels nice. And I'm like, how much alcohol do you have? They're like, no. And I'm like, Danny, how about you? She's like, well, I've cut back a lot, so, you know, the 6-pack will last me a weekend. And I'm like, ooh, what? John's on like 2 shots and he's done for the night. Rain doesn't drink. I'm like, Kyra, please help me. She's like, bro, that'd be good for me. And I'm like, thank God, not the only one. Yeah, that one last night.
Anyway,
Although, if I ever get approached by a Russian mobster and he demands we take shots of vodka, I'm fucking good.
That's fair.
Austin is slowly but surely working his way to being Bert Kreischer. The machine!
Hey, I'm planning to move to a country, or my dream is move to a country known for its alcoholics.
yeah, you're good.
I mean,
So,
there's that.
So Eastern
You're just
Europe,
training. It's fine.
just all of
But also it's
Eastern Europe.
northern. So, I do want to show you that. I don't think I've shown Spencer, but I want to show him the house. I've got a 3,000 square foot house on an acre plot for 275,000 euro.
There's some good shit out
304,000 USD
there. Yeah.
for a 3,000
solid.
square foot 2-story house. 20 minutes from a good sized for Ireland town. 20-minute fucking commute to work
Right?
on a big ass house. Fucking
Sounds pretty awesome.
yeah, it's really nice. I'm gonna leave right now.
Okay, bye.
I don't have a passport, let alone a work visa.
But Austin, we have a game right now.
Oh yeah, it's true. So
Let's
it's
at
day
least
5.
Let's at least get picks before we call it a night. Let's get that far.
What do we do on day 6, 7, 8, 9?
I am definitely in town finding entertainment,
Um,
and some of it's probably not pretty.
So one thing that I've been doing since they got to port has been specifically talking with and mingling with the crew of the Polly's Folly. Just getting in with them, preparing.
Oh, a lot of them, especially the 2-week point.
Yeah.
They're very happy to see you. Those who are left of the original from that time,
Right.
maybe 70% of them, very excited that you're still alive. They heard that you were dead. Everybody's happy. They're like, yay. Time-wise, it's been not very long. Adventure paths are very fast.
They are.
Faster
even-
than you think they are.
Even with travel time, we were level, 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We were 7?
think it's 7.
7?
Yeah.
6 or 7?
Mm-hmm.
It was,
When Atlas died?
Oh,
6?
and
Yeah, I
book
think it was-
2?
In a book 2, it should have been 5 or 6.
It should have been 6 or 7.
6 or 7, yeah.
Because it usually says you should be 7 going in. I think we leveled up to 7 after that.
Either before or after. Yeah.
I think it was after, and it should have been before that dungeon.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Atlas couldn't fly yet, so it had to have been before 7.
Yeah, I think it was 6.
Skaven was useless
So-
in combat, so it could have been almost any level.
So,
So,
they
enough
changed,
days.
okay.
It was 4, 5, 6, plus. I think the Isle of Empty Eyes lasted us 3 weeks. No, it was 30
That was a
days.
while.
Well, it was supposed to be 90 days from us winning the regatta to us having the dinner.
Yeah.
It's been a matter of months, probably is what we're talking.
I think it's been 6 months since you died.
Mm-hmm.
I know why. I know everything past. Atlas died, and then he woke up here. I know all the in between. There's just no one to tell you the in between. But yeah, so it's been 6 months you've been dead.
So, Skiven
So
wants.
you're very fresh in people's minds still.
So Skiven's wondering: is there like the caretakers always come at a particular time, or
Morning, noon, night. The young man who refuses to give his name, he's just, hey you, boy, anything will do.
I call him boy.
He mentions they come when they want to, when you're supposed to go.
Mm-hmm.
You see, he firmly believes this. Is when if you're supposed to be going on that wise artery trip, that's when you're going. Through days 6, 7, 8, and 9, you guys roll 10 or D10. I'm sorry. You see, maybe on day 7 and 8, people get picked. You can tell, kind of, sort of. What's perception scores in this group? There's some good ones here.
22.
Yeah. Perception?
0.
Yeah.
17.
Okay, so you guys can notice that they are different. They're very similar, but they are different.
The caretakers.
They're all older women. They're all have this very like tan.
Tan skin that makes them look like sun-dried raisins. Have you ever seen old women who have like super like tight skin, and if they're white, they look like a sun-dried tomato, and if they're more tan, they look like a sun-dried raisin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they're very similar to the skin you've seen on like a weathered seafarer. It's tan from exposure to the sun, very leathery, but they're all. What's the age category before? Is it just very old? Is that what's before venerable?
Oh, it's just old. Yeah.
So they are all old to venerable women
Mm-hmm.
who have this very weathered, leathery skin. They've seen some shit. And none of them actually speak. They walk in, they reach into a pouch, and they take out their fingers coated in this black substance, and they mark someone's forehead, and then they walk out. And the amount of people, you've seen them mark, like on day 3, day 4.
Mm-hmm.
Day 4, they marked a 3-man crew that come in that day. And then on day 7, you see them mark a single man out of a 10-man crew. And on day 8, they mark 3 out of a 5-man group.
Uh-oh.
When it's your time, it's your time. Kind of what the general message is.
Fair enough. Makes good sense.
Ah, so you're playing the market, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Insider trading.
You know it.
So I definitely would have, in some of those times, wandered around. Like, I would wander around the town doing random things to entertain myself. But I definitely would have, at one point, at least kind of wandered around the trail and, like, maybe seen, like, where it goes or so and that kind of thing.
Skiven is wanting to stay there just in case. Like, he doubts if it's supposed to be your time, they'd ever come when you're not there, but he doesn't want to risk it.
Just some guy busts in. Some old lady walks into the restaurant and just paints your forehead. And you're like, oh, okay. Guess we're going now. Woo!
Probably how that would work, yeah.
So Skiven doesn't venture out too often because he doesn't want to risk it.
And the 3 times you've seen them show up in the last, I guess, 8 days, and there have been a particular pattern, the gentlewoman that you see get marked have no discernible similarities or importance. Of the 3 out of the 5-man crew that you saw, of the 2 that did not get marked, one of them was the captain.
Oh, wow.
Who just and
Is this Austin telling me I need to make a new character?
on day 10, you guys have seen the people that have been marked. You guys haven't particularly been out in town to see them come back, but the 3 of the 5-man and I think how many did I say of the day 7 happened?
1 of 10?
There was more than 1. It was 2 of 10. You see the partial crews, they come back to this place, and they're told they can't stay here. They're told, like, congratulations, we're very happy that you've seen, the prophets and you've gotten your vision. You can't stay here anymore. And they're ushered to one of the several taverns, or perhaps the boat they came on.
Mm-hmm.
So, day 10 happens. You're marked.
Ooh.
You're marked. You're marked. And Atlas is marked. Selena is not marked. Word. And the entirety of your crew is not marked.
All right,
I
it's
definitely
getting a
say
little
out loud,
awkward.
"Oh, that
I need
got
everyone
awkward."
here to leave the room. No, not you, number 2. No, not you, henchman holding wrench. No, not you, henchman turning knobs, acting like you're trying to do anything. Well, this is awkward.
Kind of like that. Atlas is like, well, you're all really here for me to get a vision, so like, take it easy. So yeah, a nice, generic old lady. Much like the photo, all of them are carrying walking sticks of various sizes. Some are big two-handed staves that you see them really hold themselves up on. Some of them are holding, just regular knobby walking sticks or, what have you. But all of them are carrying some form of wooden walking stick. All of them are wearing very baggy, loose clothing.
Mm-hmm.
They all show up in the same kind of purple dress, but whatever they accessorize or, accent it with is up to them. It's all different. But it's very long, very flowing. Nothing's very tight. And they all have a very, very, apparently, in contrast to their outfit, a very nice, well-kept leather pouch that they draw this black material from.
Mm-hmm.
I'll display some of you guys. You can see each other. It looks very similar to Ash, but might not be. And this particular caretaker just kind of leaves from the longhouse and just starts walking up the wise artery.
All right. Well, I guess I'll turn to Selena. I'm like, well, hold on the fort when we're gone. Let you know all about it when we get back. And I scurry off.
And you see her mutter something into a cup of water, a cup of not water, because she hasn't once gone to the water barrel since she lost her fight to Atlas. She keeps drinking stuff out of mugs and tankards and stuff, but it's not water. She mutters something.
Well, let's see. Carla's gonna wave goodbye to Garen. He walks up to this place and be like, "There, love. We'll see you when we get back."
Yeah, I'm sure.
Don't make me throw that tankard at you.
Fucking empty anyways.
It's alright. You could always go with my crew and pretend to be me for a little bit longer.
Ouch.
They'll accept you.
Just from a couple of feet, from a few.
I out loud just started laughing for the other side, just far enough to hear it.
It's like you can just kind of see Carla's holding it in, but just like that, sort of like that.
So you guys
Ouch.
walk down the wise artery for 6 hours, just walking, and after the first 15 to 20 minutes, it all seems the exact same. You are walking down a half-pipe style channel on cobblestone that's made out of volcanic rock. You see green jungle-like trees passing on either side. The only way you can tell that significant time has passed, the sun went from here to here. Yeah, just keep walking. And the caretaker, you guys are making sure that you're keeping up with her. You guys cannot slow down at all. She's walking at a very brisk pace.
Mm-hmm.
She's just fucking going.
So obviously by now, Xanra has a little platform on his back, so I can just stand on Xanra and go, charge, charge. No?
I wouldn't count on that.
Oh, man.
This is it.
Remember, I'm dex based, not strength. What do you think I am?
I'm only
Yeah, what's your strength
35
score, though?
pounds.
I mean, to 10.
So
It's
what's your
not
light
bad.
load?
I don't actually know off the top of my head.
Oh, Skiven's
Hopefully
80
it's written
pounds.
down so that way if you're
Wow.
medium load. Are you wearing medium armor?
No, I have leather.
No, then you
Yeah.
could very much so be keeping
Now
track
you
because
make
medium load
correct
implies
subs.
penalties.
Well, yeah.
With equipment
Yeah.
and everything, I'm 130 pounds. I didn't know Skiven. I have Skiven down at 80
Your
pounds.
sheet is not adjusting equipment gear to
I am.
small size.
I'm doing it automatically.
What's your strength score? Is Skiven?
10? It says here, and I've
Are you
automatically.
in medium load?
No, I have a belt of heavy load.
Okay.
So my carrying capacity for light is 87.
Okay. So you're
I've become communal.
keeping
property.
just out of light, heavy medium load.
What?
So you're just out of medium
He is
load.
not Spencer.
Oh,
he
I've
is ours.
35 pounds.
So you're 80 something pounds.
Skiven's 80 pounds.
He's a fat fuck. Halflings cap out at like just under 40.
I might have to reevaluate based off the ratfolk weight, but
I mean, there's a good chance that ratfolk are just denser than halflings.
you know what? It was so funny though, because the
Mine
rat,
means a lot of stuff.
the rat-like race in Starfinder.
Well, you can get that fat.
Oh, your
I'm
base
Snarfox.
weight is 65
What up, Snake?
as a ratfolk. You can get up. So I'm on the heavier side. It's 71 to 89 pounds after the modifier. So I'm on the heavier.
How tall are you?
I think on the taller side of things too. I am. Let me scroll back up. 4'1".
Because I'm just assuming that you're rolling separately because that's what I prefer to do.
I think I do too. I'm 4'1".
Yeah, a halfling tops out at 38 pounds.
They're small.
I don't think Brock can carry you without going into medium load.
No, he
No.
cannot carry just Skiven. Let
I
alone
don't-
Skiven's weight.
Yeah.
And gear. So to go around the table,
You're
I'm
fat.
Spalino Paladino,
I think I'm
Rockmeister,
Damn.
Big Usher, does a lot of stuff, and Snare Fox. But yeah, for a lot of non-strength characters, you almost have to invest in either the Muleback Cords or the Belts of Heavy Load if you want to actually have gear.
Yeah, I don't have much. I have like leather armor.
Well, how
And,
much
like,
gear are you carrying?
Me, I have leather armor, a
This is
shield,
Snare Fox.
a weapon,
Yeah.
and then wondrous
That's Snare
items.
Fox.
Snare Fox there, Brockmeister, Spalino Paladino.
So I actually just don't have much gear.
So across from me is Brockmeister.
Well, I guess this disguise kit that I have is weighted at 8 pounds. Just
It's a lot of makeup and
shit
stuff.
like that.
Yeah, having like mithril gear makes things a little bit easier.
Hmm.
I also have an 11 strength just to make sure that I can carry my mithril gear.
You know, actually, my weights might be a little weird because I have leather armor listed on my sheet that I started with, and I also have the mithril chain shirt that I've picked up. The leather armor has the weight written down, but the mithril chain shirt doesn't.
Huh.
The mithril chain shirt weighs 7.5 pounds, so it's not going to affect my carrying capacity at all, but grappling hook is 4 pounds, rope is 10 pounds.
You have 10 pounds of rope on your character?
Apparently, rope is weighted at 10 pounds. Or,
Hemp rope is, yeah. The silk rope is a lot lighter.
oh, this is just, I got the generic starting gear for the rogue.
Yeah,
At
the
that
rogues, so the class kits do not go down in weight because they do not go down in size. So a class kit, if you're small, well, they're still going to give you 50 feet of rope. They're still going to give you this many hammers,
Yeah.
this many pittons. So it doesn't go down at all.
No, I understand that. Yeah, so.
Oh, Spencer was surprised.
Oh, okay.
He went, oh, that's why I was explaining.
I appreciate
Just in
that.
general.
But it doesn't make sense.
Weapons and armor are usually size smaller, but they don't have like a. Well, if you got hammer and pittons, the pittons are going to be the same size, but the hammer's actually smaller. So they'll go through that. They don't go through the difference in weight between trail rations for small and medium.
Right.
I think halfling trail rations weigh the same as human trail rations.
Probably.
So
I also have a masterwork backpack, which does help my carrying capacity.
strength +1.
There you go.
So I don't know if you remember it. Initially, we were flavoring it before I could buy the slotless belt. That when we got into combat, I had to take off my backpack.
Yeah.
And I had to pick my backpack back up after combat.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be encumbered
Class.
during
If I
combat.
didn't have a handy haversack, I would be able to carry all my stuff.
But that's a little fun.
Woo!
Oh, nice.
Hey.
Awesome.
But yeah. Because I like the idea of you being a pack rat. Remember that.
Skiven is a pack rat.
Yeah.
Do I have to introduce myself again?
He seemed
Not
like
sure
the
if I'll
type to
have
have
trouble again.
mementos.
Which is almost one of the reasons why, when you, like, initially I just oversighted that as the captain of captains, I could have gotten the better ship that I said, Zenra, have fun with. But at a certain point I was kind of like, well, I don't know. I have made Skiven kind of sentimental, so Maiden's
He
Folly.
seems like the memento kind of guy.
And if Atlas hadn't pressed for the Maiden's Folly, as in I want my shit back, I'd have been like, I'm keeping it. But with Atlas, I'm like, I'm not going to win this. You can have it.
You're not.
But yeah, I like to think of Skiven as a memento kind of guy. He has an object. Its importance or significance of the object itself is irrelevant, but he has an object to signify every important factor of this campaign.
Well, I mean, you read my backstory, so that's how I started it off, was with my
But
items.
that's how you start. Yeah, but we haven't really gotten through much character development in text form or
Yeah.
even out loud, because a lot of character development throughout the campaign is in your head and only in your head. So as far as from level 1 where Skiven started to level 12 now, I'd like to imagine he has kept something from every dungeon, every major conflict. Like there is still a mounted giant crab claw
In the keep.
in the keep.
Gila actually was doing that at
Yeah.
the beginning of Spellslinger. She was specifically buying things from her that we went and stuff.
You know, you keep a ring or some kind of generic piece of jewelry from that drowned mummy we found, something like that. Just stuff to signify important events or places that we've been through. But yeah, after 6 hours, you guys come to the base of Mount Kiba, and the caretaker just kind of points, head bowed, toward a cave opening.
Oggy.
Do you guys begin your spelunking of the caves of calm and calamity?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm Spalino Paladino. The one sitting to the left is Snare.
I'm Snare Fox.
The white hoodie hottie?
I like that nickname.
Apparently, Spencer is maxed out charisma because everyone on our streams always attaches to Spencer.
I don't want to be the cute guy. That'd be fucking weird. I'm ugly as fuck.
I think you're cute. I'll keep that for later. Just so I can show Margie and go, ha, take that.
She expects that to happen.
I really.
My girlfriend refers to you as my boyfriend.
Very true.
It's funny.
That is how that happens.
Just how
Like,
good.
but I'm lonely. She's like, go cry to your boyfriend. I'm like, but he's asleep.
That's probably true.
She goes, not my problem.
Not my problem. Wake him up. You have
When
all the
September
time you
ends.
need.
I'm sorry you're dating someone who's narcoleptic.
Who just has an opposite sleep pattern to myself? I stay up till
He has
2
a sleep
a.m.
pattern?
He wakes up at 2 a.m. for his 3 a.m. shift.
That's true.
I guess
Oh,
it's
that
that.
kind of
So you guys go into these volcanic tubes.
Yay!
You wander around to get to a fairly big opening.
I know I definitely have like indoor elements on myself, so I don't know if they're even uncomfortable or not. But
Nope.
I'm like, this is nice. Oh, not yet.
You come to a room that's kind of humid. There is a pool of water that is boiling. When you hear a voice, though we know it ourselves, what do you believe your purpose is in these cauldrons?
The ship was named what again? I'm sorry.
The Charybdis. Charybdis. Charybdis.
We are
Greek
here
sea
for
monster.
the Charybdis.
Our purpose is to find the Charybdis, is how you would phrase that.
What?
My purpose is the same as it's always been.
What is
Become
your
Dread Pirate McLeod.
quest?
Do a barrel roll.
But Spencer, what is your quest?
Find the Charybdis.
Dread Pirate McLeod, you must only follow the path that you are currently set upon to become Dread Pirate, Scourge of the Shackles. As for the Charybdis, not many come asking for such a trial. Though we knew we would come.
Touche.
Ooh.
Please,
Nice sword.
Yeah. pretty
begin
great.
your trial.
They're a lot more
Compact.
effective when they're
We
invisible.
know of your outcome, but we will leave surprises for later. And you see a part of the stone wall just kind of descend noiselessly into the ground.
Skimmel will go, well, I do hate surprises, but oh well.
Well, unfortunately, there's no boiling hot.
You hear as you're walking into this abyss, there's a set of stone stairs carved in the ground itself, and you hear, "Oh, we know, Skiven. We know."
They know you.
What a coincidence. I also know Skiven.
Well, there we go.
So how'd you beat Skiven? Oh, we got Shanghai together. How'd you beat Skiven? I'm an all-knowing being. Oh, nice.
I guess that's okay.
I got shanghaied by Skiven.
You did not get Shanghai. Yes, you did.
Yes.
Yes,
get
you did.
Shanghai.
Yeah.
I would never. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, I
I
did.
totally would.
So, Mr. Endure Elements, you don't notice anything, but after 5 or 10 minutes, you guys notice
Speaking of
it
which, I
is.
should probably pick extracts for the day.
It is. You really fucking should.
That seems important.
Because today, on the 10th day of the Maiden's Folly's stay in this particular port, he's going to have some combat somewhere in it. Also, it's incredibly hot down here as you descend to the bowels.
Ooh, bowels. So I guess corrupt is one of the voices we were hearing. Very cool. Super neat.
I will ask Xanra as soon as it starts getting hot. Do you have any endure elements for the rest of us?
Yeah, I do. What? Just keep walking.
Would you
His-
mind sharing with the rest of
His
us?
I have my
nonchalantness leads to 5 points of lethal
I have my own.
heat damage.
For us.
Oh no, there's a fort save throw every, couple minutes, or you take more bad days.
Oh, is that hot?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
okay.
extreme heat.
I just
Okay.
took 5.
You notice, Xanra, that, well, your perception is next to nothing, so
Yeah,
So
you don't notice.
I'm not very perceptive.
if I have my own endure elements, I'm fine too, right?
Yeah.
Great. So now that I have remembered that I'm doing this, I'm gonna go ahead. Before we left, I would have handed you a vial, and be like, "Hey, before combat, this will help you."
Me?
And that is it is a infusion of Bomber's Eye.
Oh. Plus a range increment or plus to range attack rolls?
I don't remember. I just remember I took it
You looking
specifically
at-
to give
Nope.
it to someone else.
Look up Bomber's Eye. Find out.
Um,
But yeah, it is. What is the range on Endure Elements? I think it's up to 140.
Oh, Endure Elements goes up to 140, yeah.
Yeah, so it's. You can see it's. You're comfortable still, but you're like, ooh, it's.
It's a little toasty in here.
Yeah, it's warm. It's comfortably warm, but it's still warm. So
That's
it's
8 extra.
it's on
It's chilly on the sea.
Nice.
because
I like
again, not perception wise, just off of knowing how your spells work, you're like, oh, this is on the edge. This is like high 130s.
And I find that point looking like, oh, you guys probably aren't liking this, are you?
You and as you actually like go like, huh, my spell's not completely. Oh, you're dripping in sweat. You're dripping in sweat. You're dripping in sweat.
Okay, come
Ooh.
here. I do have a resist energy communal because
And I think
we were
that
walking to a volcano.
Atlas had his own endure element, so
Yeah.
very quickly you realize it is uncomfortably hot. So Atlas isn't covered in sweat at this point, but Skiven and
Carla.
Carla, R.
Alright, well, I poke you guys with resist energy
Thank you.
communal, so
How long does that last for?
a half hour.
Okay.
Resist fire 30.
Just fire 30?
Well, I pick one, so I'm gonna choose fire. Yeah.
Okay. No, there's no fire damage. It's just
What would that be? Heat damage
it's lethal. It's just damage. It's untyped damage.
Ooh, intense heat.
from the heat?
Environment, yeah. It's not fire damage. Something on fire.
Well, what that would I would think count with heat.
If you give them endure element, it's fine. That's all it needs. You don't need endure element. You don't need elemental resistance.
I don't have endure elements communal prepared.
Oh.
I figured just set down.
I'll give it to them too, but it's not. Yeah, we'll say it's fine. Cut out all those pop-ups. It's irrelevant, Brock. Cut out all the pop-ups. You're controlling this screen.
Oh, that's what you mean.
I need you to exit out all the pop-ups. So that when I switch over to this screen, you guys can start controlling it through Brock's character. So
Those are communal.
yeah, you come down and you land on basically at the bottom of the stairs. They start to be huge, like flagstones, like a 5x5 square is one solid stone carved out of volcanic rock here.
Okay.
And then can I split screen now? Yeah, pretty easily.
Wince in pain.
We will stop after the
Something-
first room
something
you
friends.
encounter
Why does he wince in bread?
because it's pretty. Do you guys want to stop here? Do you guys want to encounter a little bit of this dungeon?
A little bit's fine.
We'd probably do a little bit.
So.
Is there water in this thing? There's water. I couldn't remember the water in there.
Oh,
Oh no!
sorry.
Brutal.
What'd you do?
He got incinerated.
Because I am inconsiderate.
Oh, I mean, I am too, but
I dare brazenly, and I'm inconsiderate, and all I did once things got hot was grab marshmallows.
Oh,
stupid
Yeah.
morsel.
sounds about right.
So
How dare you?
bleh is my death throw.
So Brock controls it. You're in a dungeon with dynamic lighting.
Yay!
Brock now controls it off his keyboard
Dynamic lights.
So more than less, we're just walking forward at the moment, I guess.
until I tell you otherwise.
Hallway.
Oh yeah, this is not a.
Holy crap.
It's not a small boy. You might want to zoom out.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Stop there. I'm gonna read my actual dungeon so I know what's happening in a second.
That's fair.
Sucks for my friend. Can I go?
It's like, hey man, if he wants to dare brazenly
Perception checks.
+4. That's an 8.
8.
I got
29.
a 26.
So 26 and a
29.
29.
12th level.
You guys notice that in this square, there are several square holes cut into the walls here.
Oh,
That seems like a trap.
How big are holes?
I
I mean,
can't tell if I classed away
deal a little
trap
update.
sense.
That might be relevant.
No, I think I still have trap sense.
Do any of the rogues here still have trap sense?
I don't think Mitch is far enough into rogue to get trap sense.
I'm not in rogue at all.
Oh, right. Because you're Atlas now.
I'm all
Oh, you're
investigator.
Atlas now, yeah.
Yeah.
All investigator.
So I've got,
Oh, I should have, as my 12th level
I have
rogue
trap
talent,
sense.
re-picked up Trap Sense.
So I've got trap sense.
But I'm pretty sure I got rid of my trap sense.
Atlas wasn't
Just
originally
based
an
on-
investigator, was
He was not. He was a magus.
Okay.
He was.
Click
He,
on-
Sure.
click on
he
trap sense.
stated that the
Also,
build that
double check your
Delirious was
archetype
supposed
didn't
to be.
archetype it away.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
was trying to. I don't see anything that's.
Well, I remember that was the case.
Uncanny dodge improvement game.
I'm
That's all you
really
use.
surprised I don't
Yeah.
have a 12th level.
So go back
rogue talent.
to rogue talents. I mean to rogue, regular
Right,
ass,
changed.
boring ass rogue.
So as far as the
You get a
story
bonus.
goes, you don't know why,
There is
but
also
Atlas
trap
is very
spotter.
different skill-wise than he was before. in the game, or like outside of the game,
Half your level,
I just
you
didn't
go
want
over
to
10 feet.
play the same character in 2 different campaigns.
I mean, that's fair. Everyone was done with one of them, but
Oh,
that's
yeah,
are you
fair.
rogue or
but
you
still.
unchained rogue?
Well, when I decided to do
rogue
this, Austin
scout.
hadn't done his
Okay.
That's true.
His
fighting.
Let's
the campaign.
yeah,
Oh,
he hadn't
half
done
your
that yet,
level,
so I had no
so
idea how
perception
long
checks
I was
to
going to be
find it.
playing Galil.
Okay.
You get
That's
a bonus to reflex saves
I
if
do
you
not
get traps
fault
you
you
don't
for it.
find.
But still, I don't
That's
think I
what
would
trap
have
sets for.
anyway.
And you
I
get
feel like I played
an
enough
automatic
that
check
would be
within 10
like-
feet.
I feel like
So you have
these
trap
would be
sets
different.
again?
Yeah, I don't blame
That
you.
Plus,
would
this is a
be
lot of
what I
fun.
would grab for my 12th
And
level.
I was
Is that
able
what you grab for
to
your 12th
keep
level?
the
Yeah, I just realized I
take
didn't grab
10
one.
all my knowledges.
That's what you're
that
grabbing.
That's what
already
I
had.
intended to grab was
Well,
trap checks.
with the
Right, I
investigator,
can grab
believe
that.
They're pretty dope.
Where did I
With
see
the
that I
eidetic
could grab that?
recollection investigator.
Because I
trait.
grabbed
Your
improved
tower.
invasion at 10th level.
It's almost like the part rogue or something. And
Yeah,
folks
so I
can
get
do those
to,
sort of things.
So yeah, like bards, I can make. Well, I guess I can't remember what it is, but I can make knowledge checks untrained because I'm an investigator. And because I took this, I get to take 10s on knowledge checks, and I can spend 1 point of inspiration to get a 20. So I can actually do that more now if I
How
really
much
want to.
inspiration do you get a day as a
I have
investigator?
11 right now.
But knowledge checks don't cost inspiration?
No, take 20.
No,
when it
so
does.
depends
The
on what
extra
you're-
1d6.
You have a set number of skills.
Yeah.
I think knowledges are included in that.
Yeah.
But you get to add. Yeah, you get to add
Your
die
your
for free
your
as well.
1d6 is free on knowledge, linguistics, and spellcraft, I think.
Right.
So
But
I
yeah.
think because of I made some changes because of like archetypes and things. So I actually my skills are persuasion, bluff, knowledges, linguistics, and spellcraft.
So what I think I can grab is called Trap Spotter. Whenever a rogue with this talent comes within 10 feet of a trap, she
Yeah.
can attempt an immediate perception check to notice the trap.
Yeah.
This check should be made in secret by the GM.
Yeah.
I don't think I get one that gives me the bonus to the
No.
check, just that I can get
Within 10 feet, you get
that
a free
passive
one.
ability.
Trap spotter is the bonus that scales with you to reflex saves, I think. Is it? Spencer has it open.
What was that?
The trap spotter is a bonus to reflex saves, I believe.
Yes. So there's
Yeah, so
Because Spencer gets half his level of perception checks to find traps, because
yes,
he
that's
actually
the trap
has
finding. Yes.
a little bit of a bonus.
So that
to
means that I
trap.
get +6.
And then trap spotter is within
and-
10 feet you get a check, and then every
Oh, I even get the that bonus to disable device
Yeah.
skill checks, which is cool. And then so the trap sense gives you a +1 bonus on reflex saves made to avoid traps, and a +1 dodge bonus to AC against attacks made by traps.
so if a dart trap happens, you get the bonus, and if you have to roll a reflex
And
save
at
from a trap,
12th
it
level
happens.
right now, we get a +5.
You.
Oh,
I don't get the bonus things. I just get
Okay.
the I can make a
Yeah,
free
check.
check for a trap.
No, you get
So-
a +4 at 12th.
Oh, oops, there we go. Sorry.
Yeah, and it becomes a +5
5
at 15.
There we go. Read it in the wrong order.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. I just
So,
Yeah.
you guys notice some weird square, not round, square holes in the wall in the corner pocket that you're not in.
I guess
I'm going to try and disable the device by shoving coconuts into the holes.
They are about 1 inch
Oh.
across. Approximating because you guys have rulers.
right.
I don't know if you want to or if you want me to, Carla. I can go up there, try my best not to activate the trap and try to disable it. Do you want to or you want me to?
Try and disable the trap.
Yeah.
Let me see what I have in disable the device.
31.
Probably not. Go ahead.
Okay. I roll a 32.
So you roll perception to find holes. Roll me a perception check to find the trap mechanism.
Another 29.
You see no trap mechanism. You see no pressure plate to activate it, no tripwire. You don't see anything of any. You don't see any particular way of triggering this trap.
Can we crawl underneath it?
You just saw holes,
You don't know what comes
and
out
there
of
are
those
square holes that go every foot,
Mm-hmm.
starting at like an inch above the ground.
Oh, okay.
The tile, every foot-ish.
At
And
about
they're
what?
on the wall facing this way.
Do they go
Are
all
they
the way
all-
to the ceiling?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are they all
Yes.
at one level? Okay, so multiple
Every
going all the way up.
foot, it's
Going up.
another roughly 3 foot, all the way up the
And the lowest
6 or
one of
7
these
foot.
is how high off the
1
ground?
inch.
1 inch off the ground. So
Yes.
there's no like trying to crawl under them.
Not really.
So I didn't see the mechanism for it.
Hey, can I see those coconuts?
Sure.
I toss a coconut down the hallway.
Nothing happens to your fucking coconut.
You know it's worth a shot.
Get wrecked, scrub.
Get wrecked, scrub.
I can try to brazenly acrobatics through it, trying to avoid what I assume would be pressure plates that would activate it.
Do you want to roll a perception check to find pressure plates, or are you just gonna try?
I'll roll a perception check to find pressure plates. 14 on the die this time. That's nice. 36.
You don't see any plates that stand out to you as pressure plates, though there is a decent film of dust settle on everything, or ash. There is some kind of film over everything, so you're not really seeing any particularly creases or anything like that would be telltale signs of a pressure plate.
I grab my feather duster and I remove all the dust. What do I see now?
Nothing.
Oh, dang. Yeah, I get this point. I'll try to. My plan is to try to like do an acro thing to try to go over the plates go over the area that's trapped as quickly and lightly as possible. So,
Roll an acro check.
okay, this die was the one that did well for me.
Can you tell if there's a
Plus 20. 29.
So, off a 29 acrobatics check, you nimbly and carefully maneuver the hallway by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have dark vision?
I believe I do. Let me scroll up. I have dark vision 60 feet.
Okay, so you get to the end of the hallway, I believe. 5, 10, 15. No, wait. Don't move that. Don't move that at all.
Okay.
What is your movement speed?
I'm 20.
So, you get to here. Off one acrobatics check.
And do I see any
You
more?
have successfully not triggered anything. You want to roll another acrobatics or another perception?
Are there more holes in the
The
walls?
holes are only on this wall, and they're only facing this hallway.
Oh, facing the
And
hallway
you can
that
see
I'm
the
at.
hallway ends here at a door.
So, perception checks looking for mechanisms and pressure plates. Disabling mechanisms and pressure plates. That's a 4 on the die, so only a 26.
You do not see anything.
Okay. I am. I'm gonna say let's do this one at a time, and if I make it, I'll look for the disarm at the end. So I'll do another acrobatics check to go another 10 feet.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting my hallways mixed up. But yeah. So you another 10 feet?
Yeah, no, so 28.
So now you really can see the bend. Off of angles I messed up, but off the bend.
Mm-hmm.
So you see that basically it ends to a corner here, and then here there's an inlet and there's a stone wall, as if it were a corner that was kind of like sealed up. Do you want another perception check or another acrobatics?
I'll roll a perception before I move on.
Okay.
It's a 13 on the die for a 35.
Okay. You notice that the dead end is a secret door. That if you pushed on one side, it would open. You see the seams where the air from one chamber has pushed through make sure there's no dust lining the crease.
Okay. So I need another acro to get to there? Or am I there?
Yes. You need one more acrobatics check to go 5.5.
Okay.
1.5 squares.
That's a 4 on the die for a 24.
You successfully do not activate any traps.
Okay. I would like to go into the secret door.
Okay.
Do I
I'll take it.
So this is an open secret door.
Someone's getting incinerated.
I'm looking for disarm other than monsters being in the room. I'm looking for a disarm mechanism.
So you see,
Why not
5
get
of
out here?
these.
If you're stuck, you could become unstuck.
So you open the door.
Open it.
I want images. I don't want shopping.
Carla does not have any bones in her bag. She can confirm. She threw all of those at that other crew.
She did throw all the bones at someone else.
It's good. Don't you have more coconuts?
Hey, those aren't bones.
Well, that's fair.
Our houses are made of tree bones.
Terrifying.
You see 5 of these.
I live in a wall. I live in an enclosure of corpses.
Oh,
You're not sharing the...
I have to make handouts now.
It's like, any building is an ossuary.
Yeah, I didn't think of this when I made the things. But upload. Choose a file. From downloads. You see 5 spiky humanoids with tails.
Oh, humanoids. I can roll local, right?
They're not humans. They have 2 legs, 2 arms, tails, and they're spiky. That's all
Nature?
you know. No, that's all you know.
Okay, so, are you able to make a copy of the token that Brock removed so I can see what I'm looking at?
You are looking at a
Or can we move the token up a little bit?
15 foot wide, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45 or 50 foot long. 15 foot wide, 45 foot long with 5 spiky boys in it.
Spiky boys. Watch out for the spiky boys.
And I have to roll for spiky boys.
Sorry, I'm playing 2 games at a time.
Yeah!
This is getting
Yeah!
confusing.
Corrupt is stealing from me.
So this hallway, the
Yeah.
secret door's here. Did this hallway continue going, or
Nope.
So it's
It bottoms out at what you thought was a dead end.
dead-ended.
But upon closer inspection, turned out to be a secret door that kind of was a wall that kind of pivoted.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And we have seen no other paths other than this one so far.
and wait, pause.
Stay on target.
Stay on target.
Stay on target.
Let me double check the thing.
So I imagine human. I'm the only one with dark vision.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Elf. You're elf. That's right. You are no
But yes.
longer. You were a half elf before.
I was a half elf before, and now I am a full elf.
Wait. The father of a half elf isn't. I get it.
Good job, Sandra. I knew there was a reason we brought you along.
I'm that wisdom boy. Let's do this. Can't you tell?
It's our boy. It's our boy.
Spiky boy.
Oh, that's very not humanoid.
Very not
Spiky
humanoid.
boy.
Oh, those can't go though.
I'm just standing at roughly equal measures along the room.
Spiky boy.
Have they noticed me yet?
I have to roll for spiky boys. Because you didn't stealthily open the door, you just opened the door.
I did not.
That's cooler than Spiky Boy.
Perception? Yes, they notice the door open, and you see basically you crack open the door, and you're like, oh, spiky boys. 45, 50 feet long, 50 feet. And you just see 5 sets of eyes just like, initiative.
Well, this is not good at all.
They will act in surprise round, but everybody roll initiative as you will eventually hear the sounds of combat.
That's a time to get a 20.
I got a 19,
I got
so
a similar number to a 20.
a 2.
Yeah.
It
It's funny
shares.
because it's right next to the 20.
I rolled a 19.
Like, huh.
Hopefully, these guys don't add much naturally to initiative.
It's me and my critical initiative. It's Carla's turn. Everything seems normal. Moving on.
You know, we just need to create a second light source that's 60 feet for Skiven, since that's what Skiven can see. So, what is your marching order for being back here? Is it that, or is it something else?
I mean, I imagine I'd be in front, unless someone has a reason to be in front of the tanky boy.
Well, the rogues who are scouting out the traps should be in the front.
Right.
So Spencer should be ahead
Spencer
of
should-
Xanra.
Yeah.
Sorry, Carla should be ahead of Xanra.
Yeah.
Period. Because her and Skiven are the
And I'd
only
be in the
ones
back.
scouting out the
You want
trap
me in the
itself.
back then?
Yeah.
So I feel like I'd either be in the front or the back.
No.
No? Okay.
Okay, so
You don't need to
I'll
be in the way
keep
of
track
me
of
in the
initiative
exit.
on my
Of what?
phone.
So you don't have to be in the way of me in the exit.
I remember in case someone just comes up from behind.
I was
I'd
like,
the front.
I've already dealt with you fuckers once, so I'm not doing that again.
I've got like a crew to go back to.
Like, you know, when you have the option between two crews, my bets are hedged.
Yeah, man, what's your roll?
24.
Oh, wow.
Dat 19.
Oh, no, they beat you.
Oh, just rolled as good as possible. Damn it.
19.
Spencer?
25.
They beat my 24. No.
Let's roll the 25. Mitch?
10.
Nice.
They rolled the same number on the die as you, I think.
A 19?
Yeah.
Oh no.
All monsters have improved initiative.
When you're done with initiative, can you do me a favor and just create a object that has a 60-foot vision for Skiven? No! No! We're so sorry. Our chatbot got mad because you did
Caps?
caps.
again.
I'll
Something
fix
like
it.
that.
Careful on caps, or put her as regular.
I'm doing that right now.
Please.
She's already proved to be a decent human being. That's pretty much all it takes to be a regular.
Right.
Cyrus, like, hey, welcome to the story.
Ooh, you're regular now, so you can cap at us all you want, apparently.
Yep. Yeah.
All that history of story gone.
I mean, it's kind of still there.
In my
No, it deleted every message she wrote.
Yeah. I don't like that it deletes all the messages though.
Yeah, that's why I want to turn it off, just because it deletes everything.
If we could just say, like, not that one message that
that
caps.
one. If
Yeah.
it just stopped the link or the caps lock. Because even with trolls, we have a lot of. We should just turn it off. We have a lot of fun with trolls.
Yeah.
Let alone genuinely entertaining good people.
Yeah.
So emits light in a
60 foot
To be fair,
for my
I think we've
dark
already
vision.
come to this conclusion. It's just a matter of someone going on there and turning it off.
True. Yeah.
So.
How do we agree we set control to all players?
You right click on
Control
the.
by all players. Save changes. Do you see that one yet? Oh. It's controlled by all players. Controlled by all players. Advanced. All players see light.
When you want me to come over there and.
Help. That's sight.
Has sight. Yeah, that should be it.
Okay.
Oh, so I'm right on top of a spiky boy. Or that's me.
That's you.
Okay.
There's a guy who was a kobold. Was the first picture I grabbed.
That's fine.
And I'll put spiky boys. They go first though, so.
That's very inconvenient. I was hoping to move into that room looking for the disarm.
Spiky boy, spiky boy.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. Spiky boy. They're kind of crammed in there. They're fucking viciously after you.
That's fine. I have a plan.
So basically, they all charge. There's one attack. Because basically, I'm going to rule that this one is just trying so fucking ferociously that he's not letting anybody else get his fucking attack. How fucking dare they? Your attack AC is a.
Flat-footed.
Yeah.
22.
You can't be flat footed unless it's a rogue 4
That's-
levels or higher.
Correct. 27.
Oh, okay. Still hits you.
Yeah, my AC's not great.
No, they also didn't roll bad. You take 15, I think.
Wow.
Let me read the. Hold up. Let me read.
I didn't know I did that.
And it grapples you.
That's not what I wanted to
It
hear.
reaches out with two
all.
clawed hands and pulls you in.
Motherfucker.
So you hear
Grapple.
from the end of the hallway. Anybody else have dark vision?
No.
I've got
Human,
low
human,
light
human?
vision. That's all I got.
Human?
Elf. But yeah.
Yeah, elf human.
Elf.
So the end of a dark hallway, because he went basically around the corner just enough to be a glance given, and you hear like the stone on stone grinding.
If there was one mechanic I wish not every motherfucking monster had in this goddamn adventure path, it'd be grapple.
First off, completely custom. Second off, it's a 19 on the die versus a 3/4 bat with no strength. You know what's really hard not to do?
Grapple.
Grapple Skiven.
Which is why there shouldn't be grapple people.
You're really bad to say exactly. Stop using it against me.
Which is a Skiven mentality.
That's fair.
Evan.
Spencer first. Oh, surprise round. Motherfucking escape artist, so we can motherfucking grapple me next round.
Oh.
39. Do I escape?
Barely, yeah.
Barely?
Yeah.
That's not very nice to hear. And my turn's over. Grapple me next round.
You can move.
That's a roll off.
No, it's a surprise round.
That was a surprise round.
11.
Oh, so was he standing right by the door?
These four, yeah, he was.
Oh, okay.
These four all kind of like lunged at it. And what?
11.
I rolled 16. I'll go first. Only a will save.
Oh, the other thing Skiven's terrible at. Out of many things that terrible's at, he's at
I know that feeling.
12.
All right, you are frightened for 3 rounds. You have to run the fuck away as all of your actions.
That was literally my intention.
So, you break out and you see the spiky boy. He just kind of shuts the door and shunts you out here.
All right.
You hear, so the three other people, you hear stone on stone again. That you hear a slamming shut. Also, Skiven screaming still.
I just imagine like that whole time it was just like he's just like, oh, hello. Ah!
You all right, Captain?
I love the. I'm imagining like just dripping, just fucking oozing with sarcasm. Like, you all right, Captain? Yeah, you okay? Spencer, it is your turn currently.
Yeah, if you thought Selena was bad.
Do I have, do I have a torch?
I won't fault you for having a torch.
Got a torch.
You light it.
Yeah, so I light it, and it's like, toss it in Skiven's general direction, like along the wall, just try to like...
You kind of just toss a torch down the alleyway, and you see a very scared rat.
Are you okay, Captain Skiven?
Bam!
So I guess I activate my boots of spider climb, and I run along the walls. So hopefully I don't activate pressure plates. I was moving at full speed.
Spider climb lets you move full speed? Or is it, yeah, it's 20, yeah.
Yeah.
15, 25, 10, 15, 20. You see us go as he's booking it.
I take it, not doing so well.
He's just screaming.
Just like,
Ah!
hi, Captain.
Bye.
We're back.
What'd you see?
He's just screaming. Bronco. He's screaming.
I know, I'm kind of like...
He carefully walked over here,
Yeah.
and then you heard stone grinding, and then he's just running away screaming. So you don't know of any kind of trap or of any kind of door.
Yeah. I'm kind of like.
You're like, hold up, there might be a thing. Tiptoe.
Yeah, I want acro down there.
Okay.
Wrong figure.
Roll cartridge.
21.
So 5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Did 27.
You're fine. That's 2 move actions, and there's roll perception.
Looking around, that's a 17.
You see a dead end.
What the crap happened down here?
We're skimming it.
Hi, Atlas.
So literally, I get down.
You're like,
Why?
Okay. Careful.
You probably just hear me like mutter.
What the
Crap
fuck?
happened.
But he says fuck instead of crap.
That's probably true.
And there is a torch lighting up the entire hallway now.
I'd probably have my own light source, but yeah.
I look over, I grab Skiven by the shoulders and turn around and be like, alright,
Oh.
I'm gonna need you to talk.
It's like, why did the light shift like that?
I had to move.
That was
We
weird.
just kind of like shake him.
Guys, you're still where you are.
Correct.
Yeah.
I had to shift it 1 square
Oh, that's fair.
Fair enough.
to like left the way. He's roll spellcraft. Give you that one. Or a sense motive, whatever you have.
I have spellcraft.
Okay. Because this effect can be accomplished through a spell, a very low level spell.
Remind me, the inspiration is a D4 or D6?
D6.
Good luck.
1d6.
Be careful.
I get it for free. Might as
Call me
well.
if you need me.
Might as well.
I hope you're not me.
So that is
No,
a
I won't
total
rock.
of 20,
That
31.
sucks.
13-1.
So you know the spell called Fear that makes people panicked, makes them run away in fear. This is very similar to that. You didn't see a spell cast because you were around the corner, but he's acting as if he were under the effect of a fear spell. He's just running for dear life from something that may or may not be actually scary. You're like, no, he's supernaturally affected by a fear thing. He is scared. He is frightened. That's what. So your best hypothesis was that he was under the effects of a fear spell. I think it's called. I think it's cause fear.
Cause fear is the first level. The
Yeah.
4th level version is just fear.
But isn't 4th level fear in an area?
I think so.
Yeah. So
I
your
think cause
best.
fear also is limited to hit die. So yeah.
Yeah. So you assume it's under not regular fear. But he's afraid. Based off context clues, you go. He's frightened right now. He's gonna run away for.
So I'd know he'd probably run away for a little bit longer.
Unless you
Could
stop
I
him.
attempt to roll like a bluff check to try to persuade him that there's more of them down that hallway, so you best not go in that direction?
I'll allow it. Steven says motive.
This is actually going to be a toss-up between actual dice, I imagine.
I don't add that much to bluff.
Oh,
He doesn't
see how
have that
this
much
goes.
sense motive.
Nat 1, so not great.
What is the number?
Plus 4 is 5, plus I got a 16.
34.
He's lying to you. There aren't more that way.
Perfect.
He's lying to you. There are more the way you came.
I did see the ones the way I came. That is
There's
true.
there's probably even more.
I tried.
Brock, the door opens.
Okay.
Brock, what's your AC?
27.
Okay. An 18 on the die gets me to give you 16 points of damage.
Ow.
What's your CMB?
It's super great. It's a whopping 26.
Okay. Now 17 on the die doesn't make it that very hard. You're grappled.
Didn't see that one. Right.
The door opens, illuminating. Where did I fucking hide the fucking kobold figurine? I have to adjust him to having a 20-foot light.
Maybe next session we should just all come with computers to control our individual tokens for
Yes.
one session.
But for this session,
Yeah.
it's not going to be very long. I mean, we have We're already at 1040.
Yeah.
So that's where the torch is. So that will not move.
Yeah.
And that's a 20-foot radius. So there is a little light after that.
Right next to me.
20 foot. Did that actually do anything? It does do stuff. Wow.
I mean, I don't have one.
So that's a
someone
20-foot
probably
radius
has to control
plus a
mine.
20-foot radius low light.
Ah,
The walls here.
Yeah.
The angle's just
Yeah.
so fucking narrow.
Mhm.
But you see... Do you have knowledge planes?
I have religion.
You have then appeared, seen, lay eyes. Your eyes have now landed. Your eyes are now upon 5 spiky boys.
Hi, Spiky Boy.
Spiky boys.
And one of them has then
Ow!
pulled you in. Roll a will save. I imagine you'll make it, but we'll see.
This is better than Skivens.
Let's get in, though.
22.
We'll see you on your turn.
After the bad guy, Panzer.
Okay, do it.
Answer.
You see that he's standing there, and then 2 spiky hands come out.
Okay, and while I was in the restroom, did he get skipping the time?
He tried to explain to Skiven that there are more bad guys the way he came.
The way he was currently going.
Yeah, the way he's.
The way we
You
had all
can't go that way. There are the more scary things that way.
Oh.
I was not very convincing.
Can confirm, scary things down hallway.
What do you do? Technically, it's more of a shared square now. So he just basically disappeared around the corner. Basically, you were looking down that hallway. He got towards the bathroom.
Zambra just got sucked into a door. I don't want to go down there.
Down a hallway.
Yeah.
You don't see a door from your right now.
I just got sucked into the wall.
So it's basically the corner turns, and like a foot and a half, maybe 2.5 feet down the hallway is the fake door.
Yeah.
So you just see him stand at the corner and go like, it's a dead end, and then he gets basically sucked into
The wall.
the corner that was basically a dead end.
It's like, someone grabbed him. I don't want to go down there. Do you want me to talk to Skiven?
You can respond.
If you can catch him,
So my complete
not that hard.
He kept running.
he's going to.
It's still Carla's turn.
So my complete plan was to spider climb along the walls if I went first, get past the trap, and hopefully have them trudge down and get hit by the trap. Round 1, if they didn't beat me and all that stuff didn't happen.
You're not even thinking about that stuff.
No.
Though. You're just running.
That was Brandon's plan. I was like, oh, this is how Skiven's going to hopefully have them activate the trap. Hopefully it's not
Skiven
reset.
cannot think about activating a trap or
So
resetting a
we're
trap.
I understand that.
Were we doing diplomacy to try and kick him out of it, or intimidate?
Either one. I will accept either. If you want a
Depends on how you do
scarier
it.
thing, if you want
I
to
just
move
wanted you guys to understand Brandon's
here
brilliance
and
until
be
the die
scary.
said no.
at Brandon trying to metagame the situation, even though his character can't.
I just wanted you
Brandon,
guys to
that's my
know
next campaign.
Brandon's
So, yes,
brilliance.
I'm gonna walk to the other side of Skiven.
Be scarier.
I mean, I can do it. I'm equally good because of the thing I have that I can do. I can intimidate or diplomacy equally good, which is fun.
Which one are you rolling? I
Um,
have different DCs for each.
Ooh.
Yep.
He's freaked out. I'm gonna go try for scare here.
Okay.
That's the correct one.
This will be fun. Let's see.
Do I roll against her or do you have a DC?
I have the DC.
Okay.
Okay.
So I know you can normally move through a teammate
Okay.
square.
29. As Carla goes,
Unlike
Those
with
things were scary.
enemies.
Carla's scarier.
as Carla walks up and just goes,
Yes, Mitch?
Skiven, wake up! What is over there, rat?
You're still terrified, but instead of being terrified of spiky boys, Carla is the most terrifying thing you've seen in your entire goddamn
Yeah, but
existence.
after shouting that though, because of the
Including the drowned mummy, the Sahagin king, and the weird monster at the bottom of the Black Tower. What you say?
Oh,
Good luck.
So I was just saying, like, since you can normally move through
Allies?
friendly squares,
Yeah.
not enemy squares, if you decided you didn't want to let him through, though,
It'd be an acrobatics check
okay.
versus your CMD, or you get an attack of opportunity.
And you can't move through.
Okay, so it would just
Or
be
he
the
stops
same
you.
rules as trying to go through an opponent square?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to double check that was the
So?
case.
But after that shouting, because the fun part is essentially it's flavor that I get to put diplomacy checks and like charm checks into intimidate. She's like, now, tell me what is down the hallway.
So, you can respond in 5
And
words or
she
less
just sort of just like,
to the thing that's scarier than what scared you.
and she just kind of like strokes your snout, just like.
There are spiky boys down there.
But you're very convinced that as soon as she's done stroking your snout, she's going to snap your neck.
Bipedal, reptilian, spiky,
Boy.
ash, 5.
And then you run.
Good.
Bite.
It's your turn.
I run.
Which way? Away from her? She's
Uh,
scarier now.
I guess I have to acro past her, and then
Are you going up the hallway then?
if
Because
that's
she is officially scarier than anything you've seen in your entire life.
well, then I guess. Well, if
Guess
she's
you're running back
scarier,
that way.
I guess I have to stay here. The scary boys are there, and she's there.
Oh, she's scarier than Scary Boys.
So you're just gonna keep going that way.
She's they were scary. She's the scariest thing you've seen, right? As far as your mind is concerned, she's the scariest thing you've encountered, and you bring up the other scary things you've seen in your life, including the ones I listed.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still on the wall. Oh wait,
But 1, 2.
because it's 1 wall, 2 wall, 3 wall, 4 wall, 5 wall.
Clever.
So I lost 2 spots of movement.
Okay. So yeah, Carla comes up there, and he says his little description, and then he goes, "Ah!" and runs away.
I'm
Back away
actually
again.
just shaking like that as he's running.
"Ah!" And I imagine the way he lost movement is he's not really looking where he's going. He's just terrified. He's running away from one scary thing to a less scary thing that's also still scary. He's not in the right mindset. He's not okay. After Skiven is, I think, Brocco?
Hey, 19.
Yes, you did. I erased the 9.
Oh,
There you go.
well, I'll go ahead and activate
Shackles?
Shackles and be like free movement. So
Aha.
You're next to it.
yeah, so I'm next to it, and then I'm gonna just go ahead and
Attack it.
yeah.
Okay.
Before I swing away, I'll give myself a little my favor with a further. Boop. Okay, now swing away. $18 on the die, so 36.
Why are you
Threaten.
rolling on your sheet? That is a terrible idea.
You have holes in it. So, Brock,
I'm gonna C4.
you know C4 now.
Does a 24 confirm?
On what?
A 36 threaten?
And
To
you
attack?
see one of them disappeared.
Oh,
Move
I
on.
attack it and it disappeared.
You attack
Oh,
one, and
that's
one
what
of
you
them
meant.
disappears.
There are 5 in that cram into that hallway, and one of them disappears.
Like disappear like
Do you have spellcraft?
yes.
Mirror image.
Okay. Oh, that's what you mean by the crammed and damn you.
Yeah, from a not you didn't see him cast the spell effect.
Right.
Also, the special GM version, when they're static, they're spaced out. They're not all in one square.
Nice.
So they look like sentinels. But I wasn't going to have you fight 5 of these boys.
Oh,
Seems
33,
fair.
I'm guessing threaten. And then a
Yes.
miss as in a second one disappears.
Yep.
Okay. And god damn, there's not 5 of them. It's freaking mirror image, you jerks. As I'm
And you see
Yeah.
this. I always thought that these guys had very humanoid faces. They have
I can see what you
perfect
mean by that,
jawlines, cheekbones, eye sockets, foreheads, and their spikes look like
just a
hair.
little elongated.
Yeah. And
Night
you-
interrupt.
Biker up.
Good night.
Later.
If you can, join us for Wednesday at the same time.
As
Until
soon
next
as you
time.
mention that there's not 5 of them, you see this huge needle-toothed, spiky grin appear on its face. He just smiles, staring at you with red, hot
You
eyes.
mean all 3 of them stare at me?
Nope, just one.
Oh.
Just the one in front of your face.
Well, that's my turn. But
Yep, that's your turn.
there's just
Atlas,
one.
go.
Okay.
But yeah.
I'm gonna start heading down the hallway, I guess. 5, 10. Then I'll start acrobatically going from there. Doo-doo-doo-doo. It's 26.
Okay, you get 15 feet, and that's your turn. Back to the top is bad guy. Oh, I forgot to attack Rock twice last turn. He has 2 claws.
I think it was because he opened the door. But yeah.
Oh, that's right.
27.
So he has.
No, I don't want to die. No.
You have 19 damage,
Oh.
and he can't grab you. And you have 17 damage, and he can't grab you. And
So I'll add it up a little bit.
I'm going to assume, even though it doesn't say it, that once you save from this effect, it cannot be affected again.
Okay.
That's just how all those sort of things work.
This one doesn't say it, though.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no.
Usually, especially if they're like fear-based, yeah.
Period. Abilities usually say, once someone saves from this, they're not affected from this for 24 hours.
Yeah.
So the monster, especially
Oh,
when
if it's like it every time.
it's on a claw attack. And I'm like, no, I'm not making them.
Yeah, it depends on the ability, but because a lot of them don't, but a lot of them do.
So, Carla, you have successfully convinced Skiven to not run up the stairs. And in Skiven is now running away back towards whatever originally scared it. Which you still don't know what it is. You just know that they were reptilian 5... What are the words?
Spiky.
Bipedal, reptilian,
Spiky.
spiky, ashy,
Oh.
5.
You know reptilian, spiky, ashy, 5 bipedal.
I also know possible choke point.
Very much so choking on that point.
I
Because...
go back to the corner and just go, if you guys want to bring them my way, I'll start throwing stuff at them.
And you see Xandra, like, swiping, or like, from your perspective, it's like around a corner. You hear, like, "Arr!" And you see a claw swipe back.
Back at it.
They sound ugly.
But you see a bluish,
Well, he's a guy.
long clawed arm lash out, but he's a guy, so.
So
She sounds hideous.
that was a guy.
It's a guy, so. Batman, Carla's running up behind you.
Right.
Guess I gotta keep going.
The scariest thing you've ever seen.
And I gotta... I can acro through that. Right.
Yeah.
Minus 10 for echoing through squares.
20.
It's 5 for. You're climbing on the wall, so only apply a minus 5, I think? Minus 10?
Oh, so 35 then?
I don't remember.
What was your total on all 3 of them? Minuses?
I rolled a 10 on the die, plus my 20 is 30.
So a 30. And there's a penalty for going squares. So you got a 30?
Yeah.
Because you're on the wall, I'll say it's only their CMD, because they're going to threaten it.
Mm-hmm.
You get attacked.
Okay.
You'll still make it to here on the wall.
Okay.
But your AC is
27.
okay.
Apparently Skiven did.
12 damage.
Skipping did.
He just kind of and Xanra, without any perception, you notice that he just goes kind of like meets Skiven as he's running past.
Oh.
And the one behind him mirrors the action. So it's like boom, and then when he passes by Skiven, the one behind him just goes boom. Skiven, you took the 12?
Yeah.
And then Skiven is on the wall here.
I guess I need to change my notes to my character sheet about having haste and inspire.
Yeah, you don't have those right now.
I don't think I'm getting inspire anymore.
Nope. You're not getting haste either. Not unless someone else has it.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Saying how I'm
Rocco.
divine and you're potions now.
Rocco.
Well, let's go with the one in front of me, which at least smiled at me when the other two didn't. So there's that. That was a 32.
Okay.
Do I actually roll damage?
I mean, you can roll down for all of these.
That's fair. 25.
You take 12.
Ow! What? That was...
As you attack him,
That's so good.
one of his spikes is on his body, kind of just fucking stabs into your wrist.
Ooh, that's rude.
I love these bitches.
These are Austin baby boys.
What about a 27?
Baby boys.
I'm gonna heal myself a bit. Because, yeah. And that'll be turn.
Okay. Well, after the broccoli for dinner is Liz. For dinner.
Okay, Steve.
And Xander's
Well,
in
man.
this square.
That's
correct?
No.
Yes.
It is officially stopped trying to grapple Xanra.
That's fair.
Not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do. So,
Skiven, on your next turn, you will not be afraid.
Well, that's good.
For 3 rounds.
1, 2, 3.
Did you roll 3 on a d4?
Yeah.
You should have rolled a 0.
I love Hamatulas. So much fun.
I could metagame and throw an alchemist fire down there and try to get rid of all the one extra image, but I haven't seen any of it, so I have no reason to believe
no amount or lack of amount of creatures.
So there's no reason for me to think to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not
you
gonna
have
do that.
seen a blue arm, well, 2 blue arms, bluish.
And Xanra is currently in my way. So
What a bastard.
You heard the very frightened Skiven say 5.
right,
But he also said reptilian, ashy, bipedal.
right.
All of which, or none of which, are accurate. Haven't just seen an arm flash by in a swipe. Ooh, are we sacrificing people?
Apparently.
Who went to bed? I like her up on the bed.
Yeah, she was going to go to bed, but she said not to.
Fair enough.
Because we're awesome.
It's because Spencer's pretty. We know it.
That's
yeah,
true.
That's fair.
Well, yeah, he's the glasses guy, the cute guy, and the guy in the white hoodie.
With the
Yeah.
awesome stash, according to the one true villain.
Yes.
Give it like another month where he can actually
Legitly curl it.
really truly curl it.
Yeah. No, we're getting there.
Yeah, I'm gonna live my facial hair dreams through that guy. Because I'm blonde and I'm not getting any.
That's fair.
Stubble. As far as I can get. Inconvenienced is as far as I can get being a blonde guy with facial hair.
I often feel
No,
the
we
same
can
way,
get to it right
corrupt.
now.
Yeah, I want another month and I want to see it a solid, beautiful curl.
Let's see.
I don't know if pomade works good for beards, or mustaches, but I have some pomade if you need some.
I've been
I
using
mean, to be
wax.
fair, we're probably
I think
Actual
I
beard.
think I need
this
to get
fight
a strong
anyway,
wax.
so...
To
He's away from
really get
keyboard
that
at the moment.
curl going, really hold it in there.
Yeah.
I was talking before she tricked her.
Oh, you
Whose turn is it?
It's mine. I'm just
Okay.
trying to
When I
figure out what
looked right before I talked, it
even-
wasn't there.
the spacing's not good. So
Hey,
I will just
in my pre-generated dungeon, there's supposed to be actually 5 of these guys, and I was like, fucking, in what world do you live in? Where I told you they're 12th level, you put 5 of these.
Oh, that kind of thing, yeah.
Everything else, I checked the CR except for this. Because the numbers look surprising later on. I was like, wait a second, I did the math, and I was like, no, that's CR12. That's CR12. Like, eventually you'll fight, like, what's the highest number in here? Like, 8? Lower CR creatures that end up being exactly a CR12. But I'm like, 5 CR11s. What the fuck are you smoking?
6.
The highest is
Yes,
11.
what I could try
As wandering monsters, I'm mostly ignoring because I made a maze-like.
Yeah, you mentioned
is
that.
I'll go ahead and take myself. Ooh, what's that one again? Let me double check. Fluid form. I don't think it's gonna be super helpful.
It sounds
but
cool.
It does sound.
But I figured mirror image is a better way of dealing with Brock and his basically hitting every AC at CR equivalent level.
That's fair.
He hasn't technically missed this guy at all in the 4 or 6 attacks he's made.
I don't think my attack wasn't too crazy compared to like Skiven or so.
What are your attack rolls?
18.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm 16. With Brine Water Stain.
He's has a
My
low
dex
AC.
is 1 higher.
His damage when he hits, though,
Damage is a different story, but yeah.
Really? I do D4 plus 6. What do you do?
Yeah, 2d8 plus 20.
Oh.
he does more. Well, 2d8 is
Average of 9.
11. 4.5, 4.5 is 9. So you do 29 on
Well,
average.
already then. So
This
what
guy
I'm going
deals
to do.
About 15 on average.
That's what it seems like.
So per round, you actually land an attack because your AC is
27.
okay. So he deals half as much damage as you as a solo bad guy. And how much health do you have?
Has other things 110.
Yeah, with barely more hit points than you, you can solo this guy with your swift action healing.
Well, in a
As a
situation
CR,
like this, I hope so.
As a CR11 bad guy. As a 12 level character, you can solo a CR11 guy. Anyone else?
That makes sense for like fighters and stuff.
Anyone else would be fucking dead.
That's fair.
No, even a fighter would be fucking dead.
Oh, I guess I'm
'Cause
ignoring his grapple. That's good.
You're ignoring his
Alright,
grapple,
so-
and you have healing.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to quickly down one of my vials, and my form is going to shift into a very like black, oily, liquidy sort of a deal.
Brock, you're supposed to have no damage on you. I'm going to add this.
Oh, okay.
Just because.
Like per hit or?
The one time he grappled you.
Oh, okay.
5.
And then honestly,
15.
my plan at this point.
Okay.
On a successful grapple check, period.
So now that I'm liquid and I can move through like small cracks and things, I'm gonna try and go under the rest of the traps there,
Okay. All out.
and then just kind of move over to here, not acrobatically or anything. So I think I still provoke, but
I
I'll
will
get
give
to
him a
there.
penalty, though,
Okay.
to attack a fluid you.
Okay.
What is your AC?
My AC is 28.
Okay. Make it a 32 for this.
Okay.
He misses.
Okay. So that was action fluid form, move, get to there. As a swift action, I will study my target.
Okay. Do you have knowledge planes?
I do.
Roll that bitch.
Yay, knowledge boy.
I'm going to spend a point of inspiration to take a 20 on this.
This is a Hamatula, a barbed devil. It's a Sierra 11
Ooh.
outsider. What is your total score? I think it's enough.
So it becomes...
Taking a 20 is a...
So for this is planes, you said?
Nah.
33.
Yeah, you know everything about him. He is a barbed devil. He is a lawful evil outsider devil. Has immunity to fire and poison, resist acid 10, cold 10, and SR. He has 2 claw attacks that he tries to grab you. If he grabs you, he gets to impale you with his tail.
Ah,
Which is what he did to you.
yeah.
Awful.
He has a fear ability, a supernatural ability, where if he hits you with his claw attack, you are affected. It's a will save to resist, otherwise you are frightened for a d4 rounds. They have several spell-like abilities: at will, greater teleport, hold person, major image, produce flame, pyrotechnics, scorching ray, and then once a day, orders wrath, summon level 4, and unholy blight. They speak Celestial, Common, Draconic, Infernal, and have 100 telepathy. And they are intelligent enough to have a regular conversation with. They are collectors and organizers and are favorite allies of greedy summoners as they often bring with them tempting treasures from Hell's vaults. They stand 7 feet tall and weigh 300 pounds, though their leany muscled bodies appear much larger due to the constantly growing and adjusting spines that protrude from their razor-sharp bodies. What Brock was affected by was their barbed defense. A creature that strikes a Hamatula with a melee weapon, an arm strike, or a natural weapon takes 1d8 plus 6 piercing damage.
Yeah, that's rough.
Melee weapons with reach do not endanger the user in this way. Which means that if you weren't a war priest, you couldn't 1v1 this guy. You couldn't, or I guess a paladin.
Paladin, yeah.
You couldn't actually heal yourself. He would eventually win out.
Yeah. Unless you...
Wait, so I know that attacking with reach is advantageous?
Yes, because you don't get hurt.
Right,
It also has DR10/good.
I go there. Because fluid form gives me plus 10 to my reach.
Oh, that's legit.
Okay. Spellcraft.
I mean, most likely enough knowing spellcraft checks, but that is a 37.
Yes. This is a single Hamatula, under the effects of a strange variant of mirror image. Normally they kind of crowd around you very much like Shadow Clone, where they're just all within a 5-foot square. But this one definitely appears to be a separate image attempting to enter that square, kind of fighting with it. And for all intents and purposes, as far as you can see, they are interacting with each other. Like the one in front is genuinely blocking the one behind him from interacting.
Oh, wow.
With Zanra.
Nifty.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
It's making this an actual fight.
Oh, that's fair, yeah.
Although that would double his hit points, which would have been really annoying for the rest of the party.
Really annoying.
I mean, he's taken 15 damage. That's solid. Yeah, I can't watch our stream right now. Top of the round.
Alright.
He's really fucking focused. Brock, you're at a 27?
Yeah.
First one's a miss, second one's a hit.
No.
Mean.
18.
Ow.
Spencer.
Still
You see
can't
these claws kind of reaching around the corner. And 2 of your 4-man team is around the corner out of sight. Zanra is still in that corner pocket, kind of defending himself.
Against this little SOB.
You alright, Zanra?
Kind of.
Okay. I'll
Okay,
stay
good
here. What am I gonna do?
It's just kind of like, are you okay? Yeah, kind of. Okay. Good luck.
I throw
Try and get past it like everybody else.
I can. I do have the acrobatics for it. What the
I
heck?
mean, when I originally had this done to me, I didn't expect Skiven to open the door.
Eh.
But I like unexpected changes.
It's the fun part.
Okay.
Okay.
It genuinely makes this so much more fun.
YOLO.
Because no one's going to die here.
Yeah.
You're just going to make it a fun combat now.
Yeah, I expected it there to just be like, oh, this is obviously where they keep the unlocking mechanism.
So YOLO. Let's go ahead.
Oh, we'll get there.
Let's
Kind of
see.
like, remember when we were watching that one arc of
So how many times do I have to do
Dragon
the
Ball
acrobatics?
where there was
Acrobatics,
just...
you move half your speed.
Okay.
So you move, you're at 30?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15 feet.
Okay, so that's first acro.
Yeah.
That's going to be 31.
I want us to be like super carefully going up
And
and,
then,
down.
unfortunately,
this
you
hallway
have to pick the
for there
penalty to
not
move
to
at
be
your
a
full
trap here.
speed plus the penalty to move past him.
It was like arrows that was
Otherwise,
supposed to
you're
be
gonna
infinite, but it
15
actually did
share
run
square.
out after so many people coming
Or,
through.
no,
You're
this
here.
was just put in
10,
to look
15.
like a trap.
Oh.
So to go through his square is a minus 10,
Uh-huh.
and move at your full speed is a minus 10. So you can take the penalty. We'll say if you miss it by the first 10, then you're stopped. You have to be basically here.
Mm-hmm.
And if you miss it by the second variant of 10, or the first 10, you can get to here with an attack. Basically, you can move you can move your full speed. What are you doing with separate penalties? So if you want to move your full speed, we'll do that one. And if it's missed by 10, that first penalty, then you get attacked. If missed by that penalty and the other penalty,
Okay.
he will stop you and attack you once.
Okay.
So basically, if you don't fuck this up, actually CMD's pretty good.
Alright. I'm gonna give it a shot.
So yeah, do -10 and then do -20.
Do -10 and then -20.
So basically, just tell me what your
Two
total
rolls?
is. Yeah,
Okay.
just do one roll and tell me what it is. And I'll math everything else out.
Alright, that is gonna be 36.
So you were stopped there, and he attacks.
In a square or?
You were stopped right where I put you.
Okay, cool.
And he's going to get one swipe at you for 14 damage plus a nat 20 grapple.
Ow.
Which means that deals this much piercing damage to a grabbed opponent. So when he reaches out, snags you with his claws, they dig deep into your left shoulder, and he pulls you around the corner into his embrace. Where his spiky tail deals another 23 damage.
Cool. 23?
Skiven is no longer afraid, but sees these two devils beating up his friends.
He's on a wall.
He's on a wall.
I will aim for the devil that is currently grappling my friend.
Okay.
So that's a does a 36 make it a potential critical hit?
Uh-huh.
Well, I assume a 25 will not confirm.
Correct.
Except for he does have the grapple conditions. We just take -4 to Dex.
He's still fine.
Okay. So since he's grappled, is this a sneak attack or no?
Well, I think I'm on the other side if it makes it a sneak
Yeah,
attack.
he's threatened.
Okay.
You're threatened from either side, so you're flanked. Did you add the flanking bonus?
Oh.
+2.
So that was, I rolled a 9, so 11 plus 16 is 27.
Then yes.
Okay.
So roll your
D4 twice.
and giving them separately.
Give what do you say? Oh, the sneak attack and the regular?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 18 regular damage.
Okay.
And that's going to be, wow, that's a lot of ones.
And 2s.
3, 5, 7, 13 sneak attack damage.
Okay. You get him solidly in the shoulder. You were aiming for the neck region, but you kind of got him in the crease, more of the shoulder.
Okay, second attack, plus 11. It's a 4 on the die, so 17 after flanking will probably miss. Okay, that's all I got.
After that, is a rock.
Genre, go.
Is Henra.
Hey, yeah.
Do the same.
That was a 29 look, 31 looking.
Okay.
Wow. 28
Okay.
damage. And second attack is threatening with the 33.
Aww. Your potential critical hit an image.
His third potential critical hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
His third potential critical hit hit another image.
I'm gonna heal myself. Fuck you. 'cause I
You're
heard
gonna touch
it.
yourself and feel good.
It was a bad roll. Bad heals.
I touched myself today.
Yeah, I guess that's turn for me.
Okay, Mish. Skull Mish. Skull.
That's good. I don't think that's good.
A 5-foot step there, right flanking with Rocco.
Yeah.
I'll say so.
Cool. So let me attack here. So plus 23, that is a 31.
Done.
Okay. have cold resistance?
Resist 10.
Okay, so don't even bother with that. And so, that is 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And we'll attack again. That is a 31 again.
The.
Okay. For another 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay. You are noticing that its damage reduction is doing work.
Yeah.
But you're still getting through. You're still seeing this very thick, blackish blood oozing out of the wounds you make. They're not just mere scratches on its flesh.
Chunky boy.
Any thoughts around? Ooh. Believe that's a defense. 48, 20. Yep. Uh, 26. And he rolls. What's the highest CMD? CMD?
26.
CMD?
26.
CMD?
25.
30.
Brock, you don't have plans, do you?
No. I
Okay.
got religion.
Okay. And we agreed that summoned creatures act in the first round?
Yes.
What are we doing so far? And your AC is a 26?
27.
27? 1, 2, 3 hits. So a bite deals 7. A claw deals 10. And an annoying sting attack deals 14 and a fort save.
Interesting. Do those. 30.
We'll find out what happens in your turn.
So what did appear next to me? Well, what does these look like?
A bony boy.
Bony boy?
A different type of bony boy.
You're not gonna get that so monster 4.
Unless you're a devil who can summon things on a percentage chance.
Oh, that kind of summon.
Uh-huh.
Right. You
I
did
rolled a
say
26 on a 35% chance.
I just like the idea of just like somewhere in hell is just like this demon's going about his business. He just gets WID.
That's literally the
As soon as you rolled a 3d4, it's like, I mean, that's the same damage as a bone devil's tail attack.
What you
but
doing?
that is how summons are themed, is you just like borrow something. It's not their full capacity, so if your summon dies, they don't have any damage when they come back. You're like, I'm just going to borrow you for a second, so it's their consciousness in like a magical version of their body.
Actually, with devils and those summon, it's you actually have to pay them back as a form of debt.
Don't
They
think
actually do, and
the Hamatula will pay back an Ossoluth.
well, that's the idea of like the devil summon monsters. Why there's a chance is like, hey, someone come help me, and someone might, and no one might answer. There might be no one answering the call.
Oh, that's fair. So, that happened.
Asshole.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I rolled a chance.
Yeah. That's how it works.
That is how it works. But it is here, sir.
Okay.
And you see,
So now that you got the other side next to it.
because you stopped here and then moved.
I got pulled
He was
around the corner
grappled.
by the.
He was grappled, so it released its grapple,
Okay.
and then
Moved there.
yeah. So you're in that square.
Boop.
You see it. You also hear a thing around the corner.
Okay.
So you saw Xanra get attacked from around the corner,
Yes.
and that was a bony face bite, 2 claws, and this huge scorpion-like stinger come across, all from around the corner.
Okay.
I don't think you have spellcraft.
No.
Spellcraft from Atlas. What do you add to spellcraft?
22, I think.
Yeah, I think you get a 4th level spell. Yeah, I got a 20. I think it's 15 plus double spell level for spellcraft, or 15 plus spell level.
It's 15 plus spell level.
It's summon monsters summoned in a monster.
Okay.
You don't know what, but
I just know it happened.
we summon monster 4.
You
says-
said that earlier.
It says summon level 4, comma 1,
Yeah.
Osaluth 35%. So I rolled 35%. You know that it has a 35% chance to summon a Bone Devil.
Oh, okay.
You want to roll for Bone Devil?
Sure, yeah.
So you saw it cast summon, and you assume that it used its racial ability to once a day summon a devil. And because you hear noises and you saw attacks happen, you assume that it successfully summoned the Bone Devil.
I got a 25.
Not everything, but basically everything. They are also a lawful evil outsider. They're both. Well, Bone Devils are large, but they're large tall.
Yeah.
So I don't like putting them as large figures because they're not 10 feet wide. They're just 9 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of crouched over. But they're 9 foot tall, 400-pound bone monsters that have a bite, 2 claws, a sting attack. Sting has poison. Much like Hamatula Devils, they have constant fly, but it's relevant because they're in a dungeon.
Right.
They have at-will dimension anchor, greater teleport, like all devils do. Invisibility self-only, major image, and wall of ice 3 times a day. Quickened invisibility. And once a day, summon level 4. They can also summon a Bone Devil.
A summoned creature cannot summon a creature, though.
Yeah, but he's talking
They
about Bone Devils,
can-
period.
Yeah.
You also know that summon creature cannot summon a creature.
Oh, it's
Okay.
ting, 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 ting.
The poison is a fort save or take 1d3 strength damage every round. Cure 2 consecutive saves, happens once around for 6 rounds. So yeah, you assume that it successfully summoned a Bone Devil and that there is a Bone Devil on the other side of that corner.
Okay.
It is all your move though. There is still the Barb Devil to deal with, and there is assumedly a Bone Devil around the corner.
Yep. It's my turn.
And what they're going to have final words. What languages do we speak?
Not
Common.
infernal.
Aquin.
Common, Elven, Draconic, Sylvan, Goblin, Gnome, Infernal, Aquan, Dwarvish.
Yeah.
He said infernal.
Common,
I did say-
uncommon,
Well, they speak
Cyclops,
4 different
Goblin,
languages, so.
Orc.
Oh, that's fair.
Common, uncommon, Goblin, Cyclops, Orc.
I didn't want to assume what Austin was looking for, so I said all of them.
I was going to roll randomly, and I'm like, sure. I'll put the one they can hear. If any of these 4 were on the list.
Alright, I'm gonna lean out. I'm gonna throw something at that guy.
You're going to go around the corner? There's a guy in the room with you.
Where's the guy in the room with me? Still? This guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Still running away.
It's just our light source isn't properly with us
You
right
do.
now.
Yeah, nobody can... I'm going to give him partial cover
Okay.
because he's in the darkness.
Cool.
You can still vaguely see him silhouetted in the corner. But the only light source, because you don't have dark vision, you can see him.
So it still the torch still throws low light.
I have it calculated in.
Okay.
So yeah.
So that is all. That is low light and regular light included.
Oh, okay.
So I'm
Because of the angle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and chuck a rock at it.
Okay. Now Carla could be doing some shit like she throws. I don't think you have one, but if you throw a lantern at someone, the lantern's not going to explode. Never going to give a bullseye lantern a chance to explode.
No.
But it'll still hurt somebody, and then there's a light source there for future reference. Again, I don't expect you to have a lantern on your character right
He
now.
got a bunch of sunrise. Just started throwing
Next
sunrise.
time we
do
go
that.
somewhere, you just have like 6
Lanterns.
lanterns.
No, you just have sunrise. You just
Oh,
go
sunrise.
crack,
Yeah, there you go.
pachoo, crack, pachoo.
Cracking is an action.
No. Yeah, I guess there's that.
Speaking of W, you guys.
But you
got
just
that?
grab. What are you throwing at him?
So I am just throwing.
So you can throw non-lethal and lethal objects, and they all count as lethal damage.
So I'm just throwing a coconut.
Okay.
And
No,
that's
you
a
use it.
28.
Hit.
Sweet. That's
She lost your fucking pull tab. I guarantee if you move that Fred, it's where most of her shit is hidden.
Probably.
And not on purpose.
Yeah.
19, 15 damage.
Okay.
Gee, Kitty. It's too far.
Okay.
Handy Haversack is still a move action, but doesn't provoke, correct?
I think so. I believe so. He also doesn't threaten you.
Right. I'm just saying, because I have a poison, but I don't think the action economy would allow me to grab the poison, apply the poison as a move action, standard action attack.
Is the poison one of your spells?
Yes.
Then yeah, because pulling out your spells,
Okay.
like if you're using it as a spell, it's still a standard action to apply it as
Except for
per
me.
the spell.
So
Unless you have
yeah,
Swift Poisoner.
which I have Swift Help, which is the thing that does the thing.
That would apply as a poison
Yeah.
and a Swift action.
So how
That's
much
the one
damage
that
did you do,
does that.
Spencer?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say, and they're on like a
15.
bandolier or something like that, or a like a belt for
Yeah.
same as your extracts.
Okay. Cool.
Wait, you moved only 10 feet. Did you sneak attack?
He moved more than 10 feet.
Didn't you move 10 feet?
No, he moved from here to here.
No, I think he was the spot directly
Oh,
against
he was here.
Sandra.
Then yeah, he did move more than 10. He moved 10 feet. Did you get your sneak attack?
Oh, I did get sneak attack. So I did too. So that's 5d6 right now?
66.
66.
With your full 6.
I forgot about that one. There we go. There's some more damage. Alright. We got 10. And 10, 20. Extra damage.
Okay. Yeah, man. You're on the wall. You see him 15-ish feet away.
Okay.
And you know that Xander's being attacked by some enemy from around the corner.
Okay. I will reorient myself on the ground. 5, 10, 15. There. And I will give him a good old swingy McDo.
Oh, this is not what I expected. I could kill you.
Yeah.
YOLO.
25.
Miss?
Except in this
Okay.
campaign.
I did my best.
Rocco? There's a bone devil fucking your day up. You don't have a bone devil.
No, it's a bone devil, but it's a dickhead. That's for sure.
He is a dickhead.
Xanor can handle a bone devil.
Hmm?
Said Xanor can handle a bone devil.
I love the
don't
difference
think
in
Skaven can
CR
handle
is
a horned
2,
devil, so
but the difference in AC is 1. The difference in hit points is like 30.
33 threatened.
Yeah,
28.
yeah. That is your 4th threaten of the night.
Frick, seriously.
If you were another person, I'd call bullshit. On
Well, you at least
4.
hear me rolling twice.
I know,
Yeah.
but it's still called bullshit on 4 threatens in a single night. What's your weapon threaten on? A 19?
I have it's 18 with improved crit, so 15 through 20.
Fuck you. I'm gonna make monsters harder. You have a 30% chance to threaten a crit. On the highest damage by double of the whole party. I have to make monsters harder.
24.
Does not confirm.
Well, does that hit?
No.
Okay.
The AC is 25.
Uh, 56. And I need to heal myself. And then that'll be turn.
Okay.
So yeah, I will go ahead and as a move action apply blue Winnis poison to Sea Splitter. And then
Kill Skevin because he's flanked.
I am the and the devil just goes. The door's right there.
Unlike Selena, Atlas has zero reason to kill you.
Atlas is already assuming you're giving him the shit. Why would he kill you for this shit? Is this somebody's D20?
It's not
That
mine.
was yours.
I have that too.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, he did. But
So yeah, then I will go ahead and make my attack because I have a extended to 10-foot range up to 15
on the Hamatula,
on this guy. Yeah,
the barbed boy.
on the barbed boy.
Good thing you missed. Just damage on a hit. Probably more.
Oh,
than
that's a
you would've done.
thing. Yeah. So let's see. That is 21 plus. So that's a 33.
Heat.
Okay. Oh, and Vital Strike. That's a standard action, correct?
Yes.
Yes. We're doing that.
Okay.
Got to make sure that this poison gets in.
Oh, we're on a fort save now.
Is it a fort save? Probably a fort save.
Should be.
Not all my poisons are fort saves, I don't think. They all are.
They usually are.
So that's 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then the DC for the fort save is 20.
Okay, we'll find out what happens on his turn. If he failed, what is the effect?
So
Blue
if he
Juanes?
failed on this one, he gets the initial effect of 1 con damage.
Okay.
Then if he failed on that one, the frequency is 1 per round for 2 rounds. The secondary effect is unconsciousness for 1d3 hours.
Oh. Dope.
My hope is that he fails a couple times and becomes unconscious for 1d3 hours.
And cures how many consecutive?
I think it's just 1 on this one because it's so short. Cure is 1 save.
Most unconscious are usually cure 1 save, because a cure 2 on unconsciousness is fucking potent.
Plus, I don't imagine how many cures you're supposed to be able to have if it lasts 2 rounds. So, like...
Well, there's that.
Fea, after the top of the round, you see, and he will actually move close enough to kind of... you'll hear him say, in Infernal, fuck this shit. No bullshit 200-year-old contract is worth it. I give up. And you see this devil say something in language you understand, get on his knees and go, no. And you see him, you hear him in common go, no. No.
And I just bust up laughing maniacally.
He just goes, fuck this now.
After shit, I'm out.
I didn't think this was going to be so fun.
Care to fill me in? This seems strange.
You should do 27.
Yeah.
They don't usually surrender, do they?
So 1 bite, 1 claw, 1 sting.
It's an infernal thing. It doesn't translate well.
7 damage from the bite.
Because it seems to be some variant of
7 damage from the claw.
this is bullshit.
7, 8. 10 damage from the
Yada
sting.
yada
And 4 sting.
anarchy. Yada yada bullshit.
21.
Okay.
That's not 14.
And you see him do that 5-foot step and go. He's gonna. Roll of spellcraft. That's weird. Skiven doesn't have spellcraft, does he? Okay.
31.
You hear the words and assume the spells, the signs of a greater teleport,
Okay.
and then he says, "Fuck this shit. This isn't fucking worth it."
Fair enough.
So we tried to teleport away and couldn't
You
do
see
it.
a spell being cast, you see words being spoken, and his hand signs being moved, and he goes, "Fuck this shit." But kneels down and goes, "No, no." So then Bone Devil went Batman.
Carla first.
Oh, Carla. You hear no. No, you hear in comment. No. And you kind of sort of see him. You see the shape crouch down, and you see limbs go behind. What you assume is behind the head. He just goes no.
Well, I'll take no as an answer.
No. Okay. Spencer's taking no as an answer. Batman.
I'll go, okay, and I'll tell Xanra, come in here and close the door. Block the thing out. And that'll be your turn.
Oh, you see the Bone Devil doesn't do anything. You hear Infernal, fucking pussy. And you hear a very deep laugh. Like a fucking earthy laugh from outside.
From that direction?
Yeah.
You're gonna let him call you that.
You hear that? Let's go. You're gonna let him call you that.
He sounds like he was making a statement.
Are you closing the door or are you going back outside? Make your choice.
Don't close the door.
It's because I actually know.
The Bone Devil's here as a summon. He gives 0 fucks.
Actually, what you hear? Wait, so the Bone Devil called him a pussy, or was it the
The Bone Devil
did.
outside the door in Infernal.
Okay, because I was totally gonna just say it says the guy that surrendered, but it was,
Oh no, the Bone Devil's here as a summon. If he
Yeah,
gets slain, he goes back to hell, which is
I
like,
don't give a-
wow, that guy was a bitch, or wow, that guy was fun.
Just like Korra, arms.
So you move action into there.
And I heal myself more because, ow.
Is that turn?
Freaking A, yes.
You out of spells yet?
No, luckily.
Oh, that's good because this dungeon is fucking massive.
I know.
Hey, you heard fucking pussy, and this shit isn't worth it. No fucking 200-year-old contract is worth this. Fuck it. And you hear basically the sounds of I mean, Hamatools aren't small, but they're not huge.
They should be large.
They're 7 foot tall.
Oh, they're only 7 foot? Never mind.
Yeah, but you hear the pound, the 300 pound. You hear the force of a big figure kneeling down. Mm-hmm. You didn't hear any. You heard the sounds of a greater teleport being cast before that.
Sucks to be you. I'm gonna attack him a couple times.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But go for it.
That is a 33 to hit.
Yep.
For 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And again. That is a 27.
Yep.
Deal another 17 points of damage.
Okay. He looks at you like, bitch, really?
Yeah.
In Infernal, he says, kill me if you must. I'm done. I can tell you what I know, or you can kill me. It's not worth it. After Mitch, bad guy. He just remains there on bended knee, hands above head. And you hear from outside the corridor, if you wish to act like a scared child, I will treat you as such. And you see him walk up, and he slams the door shut before saying the equivalent of fuck you in Infernal.
Okay.
And he locks eyes with you before saying something in another language. Why the reputation in a dimension or in a plane you've never gone to? Spencer. This devil is basically taking the hits that Atlas is dealing out, unflinchingly. And he's speaking in common now to you guys. Kill me if you must. My contract is not worth it.
You guys, maybe, just maybe, this devil that potentially was around when the Charybdis was sealed away might be able to tell us how to unseal the thing that we came here for. Maybe not. But you could always kill him after asking. And as Disney said, no. He doesn't seem to be putting up much of a fight.
For all intents and purposes, you guys are out of combat. You can act upon your turns if you wish to. The bad guy is not going to act as he skipped his turn. If you guys wish to attack him on your turns, let me know. If not,
no.
I'm moving to roleplay.
The only reason I did it that turn is because from what you said earlier, it sounded like he was trying to teleport away.
You saw him try to cast, and he didn't provoke or lose the spell. Like, he successfully cast the spell from your fingers.
He's stuck.
And
I didn't notice
like
that.
you
Mitch
heard
didn't
the
notice
spell being, well, it's hard for you because you're still not perfectly seeing him.
Yeah.
You heard him cast the spell, and it should have worked,
and it didn't.
but it didn't. And it's hard to differentiate. That's why I didn't want to be too specific.
Right.
So I'm not opposed to you attacking him.
Yeah.
Between
the idea
lost the
for
spell and
attacking
casting
was-
defensively versus losing the spell.
Mhm.
But yeah.
So now that I don't feel like he's going to.
Oh, and the Bone Devil
Eventually
kicked
bolt.
the. Hold up. The Bone Devil kicked the torch in here before he totally
Nice
gets
of
his
him.
fuck off.
Yeah, Skiven will say, like, let's hear what he has to say. I feel that his advice could help us.
Oh, and you, in Inferno, you also heard him curse this spiky boy. This Hamatula. He goes, I know who you are. And if you ever return to hell, there will be consequences for your pathetic contract-breaking actions. And then he calls Brock basically a bitch for the second time, closes the door after kicking the torch in. So you guys can see, hopefully, killing this boy. And then leave.
Okay.
So, you never specifically said what these things were. Or you never said that you were saying it, so
No.
I'll go like...
He has not educated you guys onto
Yeah.
what this thing
I
is.
have not, no.
So I'll be like,
But-
so do you know what this creature is?
So at this point, I'm not attacking him anymore, but I am putting Sea Splitter to its neck. And at that point, while I feel
And
like
as you
it's
do,
just
he
sitting there,
doesn't
yeah,
flinch.
he's just sitting there. And so at this point, I will turn and explain what it is.
We'll just do that. So that's 20 and 20.
Oh.
You see Atlas put Sea Splitter to his neck, and he kind of leans into it, and you see just a faint trickle of very thick, viscous black blood start to drain from the cut. What is your plan, mortal?
How long have you been stuck here?
Too long.
Were you here... Do you know of the ship, the Charybdis?
We all know of the Charybdis, the accursed ship, the thing that is the reason we are bound to this pitiful location.
Much like the ghost pirates we fought at the last island we were on. So, as we go through this maze, we will find more devils like you throughout.
Correct.
At this point, Skiven will put away Brinewater's Sting and pull out the Sword of the Plains, once I know that we're dealing with outsiders. And I will go... Skiven will say to him, do you know your way through this maze?
I know of it.
So which way would get us there the fastest?
The beings that bound me here, those of the nation of Cheliax, are too wise to lead a short route. The way is winding. It will lead you where it may.
I think something? Oh, that's weird.
How dare you!
Oh, did you do a thing?
I think that a period got in between something and it treats it like a link.
I'll turn you into a regular too.
Turn into a moderator.
That's really funny.
But that's what Spencer gets for using multiple accounts.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what
Fuck
I
you.
get for using multiple accounts. But I am now followed by multiple ones.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
each are bound to their room.
So you're not allowed.
Tricked by the fiends that summoned us.
So you're not allowed to leave this room.
Correct. Until Charybdis is recovered. There are plenty of devils here. Many of which, some of which will let you pass with the simple promise of raising Charybdis from her tomb and freeing us. Allowing us to take revenge on those who bound us.
That is exactly our intention.
And yet there are some who will fight you to the end of their being. And still there are more perils beyond those devils bound here by Cheliax's cunningness. Tell him, Neville. Tell him you are on his lap.
Neville.
Get right here.
So by the way,
Much death is.
there's the path to being a partner that I just saw on the stream thing. So we must stream for at least 25 hours, for which we just hit, apparently. Doesn't sound right at all to me.
It's within a certain parameter.
Oh, since being affiliate,
No, it's within a set
Within
amount
a
of
certain
days.
amount of time.
we must stream on 12 different days. We have 9 of 12. And to become partner, you must have an average of 75 viewers. We have an average of 2.8 viewers per hour.
We are very far away from being affiliate.
No, I just
We
saw...
also have to add a third day. Because it's a number of hours streamed, a number of views within a set time period. I think it's 3 weeks. It might be 4-ish. But that's what it was for
Shane?
partner, for like when you get to
Oh.
like whatever level we're at now.
Affiliate? No, partner.
We're an affiliate right now.
We're an affiliate right now.
Yeah, so for affiliate, you had to do it within a time frame. It wasn't streamed this many times, it wasn't this many hours total. It was, are you consistent? An affiliate is given out, the partner is given out to people who are consistent even more. So if we added a third day of just streaming literally whatever, we'd be good.
We would all actually reach 75 average viewers.
And if we get to 75 average views, I think we should. If we're at the point where that's the last thing in our way is streaming an extra day a week.
Oh yeah. If for some reason, if somehow we get that many average,
Yeah, no, people like
viewers,
us and like talking to us. I mean, it took Shane a year or two, and he still hangs out at 6 average viewers. He's still my partner. But he has more, he has a couple hundred followers. I think he's like 400.
nice.
So, like, it takes us a while.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think we should just be genuinely us and keep talking to anyone who wants a conversation. I mean, Corrupt has stayed up way past her bedtime to talk to us, which we appreciate. But yeah, then we just keep going at it. But yeah, he mentions that he's stuck in his room. There are other devils. Some might agree with you. Most still just want to kill things. And not all are, like, binded here.
Bound, yeah.
To those who understand spells, the 2 of the 4 have spellcraft. Not all are planar binding. Not all are genuinely physically summoned here. Some are just summoned through the summoning spells. So if you walk into a room, some that are the ones that are genuinely bound here are done. Even as immortal beings fighting off, a handful of parties in 200 years in a dark dungeon in the middle of nowhere, being down to a singular room, it's too much.
Yeah.
He tells you that if in Infernal you approach every devil group, you'll know which ones are bound here and which ones are summoned here. The bound ones are more than happy to fucking break their contract.
Perfect.
The caveat was when the ship is recovered and they have to get in the way. So they'll do whatever they deem is necessary to obscure your passage and get in the way. The other ones, they're still probably just trying to have some fun while they're here and attack you. But yeah.
I have no further questions for him.
Yeah, he mentions that he just keeps talking. Mentions that you're the 7th, maybe. It's hard to keep track over 200 years. Again, even as an immortal being, it's a lot of years.
Time is
and
time.
Nothing. He gives you a year based on your, like, oh, that was several hundred years ago. He was bound here specifically that many years ago. He has no idea when the rest were bound, and if there's any groups that came through before him. But he doubts it based on the ones that have come here seeking a legendary ship. It takes quite a while for a legend to be built.
Right.
So he doesn't imagine there was too many groups before he was bound here. He's been kind of the doorkeeper for 200 years. He's fought off probably 6 parties. All you mortals kind of look alike.
That's racist.
He's just bored. Death is insubstantial. It's not that I'm afraid of death. It's that revenge is more important. Hunting down those who tricked us is more important than satiating bloodlust or seeing flesh rent from bone.
I can get behind that.
Shellyax must pay for their treachery. Though, it is a common practice in the abyss and hell. It's not without consequence, no matter who does it. They must pay. But yeah. I think that it's damn near midnight. We'll pick up here next time.
Sounds fair.
Yeah, I gotta wake up for work in almost 5 hours, so I'm good.
That's a thing.
All right.
All right. Thank you guys for putting up an extra long session.
That's fun.
If you want to join us Wednesday, it's 7 o'clock Pacific time-ish. Maybe 7:30.
We hope to see you there, Corrupt.
Yeah.
Have a good
It was
night.
fun. Have a great night.
Hanging out with you.